Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Pokémon Gold and Silver. We're going to be having showcases of both Gold and HeartGold, Manipulous, Glitchless. Before we get into the first run, just a few quick reminders for you. GDQ 2025 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through 12th. Registration and hotel bookings are now open. You can go to GamesDoneQuick.com and check the GDQ 2025 Important Dates tab for more information. Also, the GDQ 2025 schedule is now out. You can go to GamesDoneQuick.com/schedule to check it out and let us know what you're most excited about. With all that said, I will hand it over to our runner, let him introduce himself.
Hello everyone, I'm Etienne, and welcome in the Pokémon Gold version. That will be, as it has been said, the Manipulous Glitchless category, which is mean we should play the game normally and get good. So no glitch, no RNG manipulation, no nothing, just you and the classical gameplay of Pokemon, and that will be the same for HeartGold, SoulSilver. The community have developed a lot of different routes, and some of them are really well optimized, even if we don't have any impact on the RNG on all the stat of our Pokemon on some stuff. So I will just push new games. Basically, my option I like this. The text is fast. We deactivate all of the battle scene because that's make the fights, of course, going a little bit faster. The battle style is basically the game's asking you if you want to change Pokemon at every time the trainer change a Pokemon. Of course, that's losing time, so we set them as set, and everything is fine. The menu icon is off. So if we are already on the timer, I guess I will do a countdown, and there we go in a 3, 2, 1, go. And for this game, basically we will set up the time at as before being said, but the most important things will be to play on Sunday, especially because some events on this game happen in different at different moments of the week, and in Sunday there is a TM really useful we'll get on the town, on Gold Shrine Town. I'm sorry, I'm used to speak the name of the town in French, but I will try to speak about them in English. So we name ourselves with a single character, which is faster in dialogues. That will be the same for many of the Pokemon games. We will when we have to rename something, it's faster to call yourself with one letter. And this is our mom. She gave us the Poké Gear. So basically, normally there is a phase at the beginning of this runs when we have to reset a lot of times our starter to get the good stats, because the stat of your Pokemon in this game, name as DV, is basically can fluctuate between 0 and 15 for each stat: the attack, the defense, the special, and the speed. And basically, we need something, as you expect, with a really decent amount of stats. So if somehow, and that's highly probable, if somehow I don't have a Totodile, because this will be the starter that I will choose, without the stats that I'm looking for, I will just use the save that I've already done just an hour before the beginning of this run with good stat after a bunch of resets. Don't have to reset all of this because we are in a showcase run. We're not doing that because it's not really interesting, but sometimes there is a lot of times resetting the starter to have the good stats here. And we have the very good stats. That's runnable, so I will not need, so that's perfect. That's a totally runnable Totodile. Perfect. It just looked like that I forgot to open my stats calculator also, but that's fine. I can open that at the same time that I playing the beginning of the run. And here we go for round 29, where there is a lots of Sentret. Wait for me at the moment when I have some Pokeballs. That should be perfect to have the Sentret, because Sentret is really useful to cut. To learn cuts, which will be absolutely mandatory to pass a certain part of the game. So, but for the moment, I don't have any Pokeballs, so I cannot catch this Sentret. So I will just kill it to get some experience. Having some early experience is always very useful, especially for the early fight of the games. That can be a little bit random. For example, the very first time of the rival, or the very first times against our rival. or also the very first gym. Ooh, level 4. I will not go for that PG. That PG is scary. Let's run. Of course, in this route, we hope to don't get attacked by too many things. That's lose a lot of times. But only 2 encounter, that's fine, including one that I get the experience. Oh, that's crazy that we get some sort of a great stat like this. Having 12 on attack means I have at least 5 of 6 DVs in attack, which is enough to do to have a playable total. Once again, it's a level 4. And I have 11 in special defense, which is crazy good, because that means I have at least 12 DVs in special. 12 on 15, it's crazy great. I cannot hope for better. Unfortunately, this Metapod is, as you expect, really hard to beat. So I will not deal with him. There is an hidden potions here, which is kind of useful at the beginning of the game. And we complete our very first quest in this in our journey, which is to give to Mr. Pokemon just here the mystery egg. And there is a certain guy at the right, which is of course Professor Oak. So basically, if you never played the second generations, it's a kind of really well-known one. So of course, rush playing the second gen, because this is the immediate following of not the exactly immediate, but the following of the Gen 1. Basically, it happens a few years after Red defeat the Team Rocket and became the new Pokemon League champion. And thanks to the equip of Nintendo, and at the moment when they developed this game, we have, of course, a new region, Johto. But there is also another part of this world when we will go back in Kanto later in the run, which means we don't have 8 badge to get to finish the games, but 16 badge to get the 8 badge of each region, and the run will finish only at the moment when we defeat Red, it's himself, the legendary trainer. After we have access to him and to the Moon Silver, the very final area of this game, after only getting all of the 16 badge. So yeah, this run will not stop at the league. That will stop after we beating the very last trainer of the game, which is Red. So basically some fights in this Route 30. I will get this extra berry for safety. Fortunately, Mr. Pokemon give us a free heal, which is kind of convenient, of course. No, tiny problem of movements here. Yeah, turn frame in Pokemon Gold are really easy to do, and sometimes you don't turn enough to make a clear corner. That's happened sometimes, especially if you're used to Pokemon Red. Here we go for the very first opponents. It's Silver Rival, also known as Rival 1. I will lower this defense with Leer, and that's very good that they begin with Tackle, because normally you can go for a Growl, which is problematic because that's lower my attack. Oh, and we are in that's a critical. And he missed Tackle. I mean, the start is crazy good. The start is crazy good. And we go level 6. What is our stat? We have a really great special, but a bad attack. The attack is kinda bad, because we have only 13 at level 6, which means we have between 5 and, if I'm right, between 5 and 7 attack, which is not a lot. But that's fine, the rest is totally okay. We carefully avoid all of those grass and came back to Professor Helm, because yeah, as we see, our rival is just a stealer. steal one of those Pokemons. Once again, he will name this name will be because it's just faster. So some dialogues. Basically, there is many way to deal with the dialogue as fast as we can. We can do what we call plink, basically by making A and B nearly at the same time in such a tiny difference of input to clear every single dialogue frame perfect. But I mean, this is also totally fine to just mash. And we finally get the Pokeball. So really good things about this this game and this run is normally we have the catching tutorial here, like all generation, but we can just say no, that's fine. I know how to play Pokemon, sir. And we skip the catching tutorial because of that. That's perfect. And now we just hope to get a Sentret. Can we get a Sentret? That's not a Sentret. So we just run. I mean, I can kill him also. That's good to kill this PG. He's only level 2, and he will give me my level 7 for Youngster Mikey, which is really good. 15, 15, 13, 13, 12. Okay, I will just remember that. That will make me able to define what is my DVs, as I said, for each stats. So 15, 15, 13, 13, 12. This is also great to do some manipulous run when you, for example, when you're living on when you are multiple to watching a screen, because getting all of the stats as fast as possible is also a thing in this category. Sometimes there is my chat who's telling me you have this type of stat at each level. That's kind of helpful. Man, this is crazy. No encounter, and we have such a great start. I mean, the speed is already all I need. So I will use Rage here. So yeah, I didn't speak. Oh, once again, a crit. That's perfect. I didn't speak why Totodile is such a great Pokemon, and why we choose him as a starter. Basically, Totodile have access to at level 7 to one of the most powerful attack of the entire early game, which is Rage. Rage have only 20 base attack power, but every time you get hit, you add 20 more of that base power. So after one hit, you get 40, then 60, then 80, and so on and so on. That's make a crazy tool for the early game, especially when you have access to some berries that can heal you without doing anything. So as long as I use Rage, I can go for crazy damage, especially in the very first gym. Incoming the very first spinner of the run. I will just space him. There we go, perfect. I will explain later what is about spinners. I will just use the berry also here, just to be safe, and call Mother. The reason why I call Mom at this moment is especially if you go Furor in this route, she will call us, and it's slower. That's slower to get a call than calling her. Especially you see a tiny freeze at this moment. That was the moment when Mom should have called us, but because I call her, everything is fine. So Bellsprout.
No, you could call her early. That's really cool.
Yeah, and the game remembered it. This Bellsprout can be used to cut things, to be a cutter. But because I didn't find any Sentret on the road 2029, but unfortunately this one has Vine Whip that make really great damage. So I will not take this Pokemon to do cut. I will wait another opportunity. So just for safety, I will just save here, because incoming one of the most a big run killer. This guy is basically death himself, because if he crits, that can be rip. not a PG, Spearow. A Spearow level 9 with Pick, which have also the access to the same attack type bonus, also known as Stab, which means you have 15 attack plus on this attack, which make crazy damage, as you can see. So this fight is really tight. Fortunately, for the moment, it didn't crit me. My berry just activate. That's perfect. Once against Rage. Even if it crits, everything is fine. And that's fine. So what is my stats? Let's check. At level 9. 17, 17, 15, 16, 40. Okay. Of course, I will heal at this moment. Let's equip the berry. The bitter berry is a berry that works against the confusions, which will be really useful later against some Zubats, as you expect. So just a moment, I will... I don't remember all of the stats anyways. I think that's 17, 17. I don't remember. I said 17, 17? Yeah. I think I said that. Yeah.
You did, yeah.
So that's a bad attack, but yeah, that's only 5 on attack. But we have a great special. I can save the. I will probably do a save against Falkner. Let's see. Tackle. Yeah. I will definitely go like this against Falkner, but do a save just in case. Let's see, what is my special on my speed? 17, 18, 16. This is a great special, a really great special. I think I just hit the jackpot with a 15 special. Yeah, I hit the jackpot, literally. I have 15 special in this run. That's crazy. That's crazy good.
So somebody was asking, for Raid, will the Rage stack go up with moves like Bullet Seed if it gets hit multiple times?
Yeah, absolutely, and that's also really useful. For example, against Fury Attack and the second gym. So yeah, that works. That's what makes Rage absolutely crazy against some attack and some Pokemon.
That's really huge.
Yeah. I mean, I hope that I will not have to show that, because the only thing that can be useful in this run should be against Beedrill and the second gym, who has Fury Attack, basically. So okay, I win if he don't crit. Crit is 1 on 60, let's see. That's perfect. And I get the kill, perfect. That was close. Yeah, my attack is kind of bad. My attack is kind of bad, but... I mean, that's fine, as long as I play safe and have some heal. And that was the very first gym. As you can see, Rage is totally overpowered. We just beat the very first gym, just like that. So I'm close to getting all of my stats according to my calculations. I have 5 DVs on attack, 6 DVs on defense, 15 on special, which is crazy great. And in speed, I can have 10 or 12, considering the next level up that I will get. So we will see. A call of the professor. What's up? What's up, professor? Apparently, you have a gift for us. So we just have to go back in the. Pokemon Center. Basically, there is one of the assistants who will give us an egg, but I will heal before getting the egg, because according to the number of Pokemon you have, this is longer to heal your Pokemon. So I heal before, and after that I take the egg. Basically, you cannot escape this town without the egg. This is why I have to getting it here. But that's also fortunate because I have to heal. No, not only because my HP is kind of low, but also because I don't have any more power points on Rage. Power points are basically the number of time you can use an attack before, and if you run out of power points, you cannot use the attack anymore. That will be really important during the mid-game. We get the paralyzed berry. Basically, as you can expect, it heal paralyzes. So if I can get Bellsprout right now in those grass, that should be perfect. So this guy can be tricky sometimes. Can be annoying, especially because of this Zubat immediately after this rat. So let's see. Tackle. So Zubats can use Supersonic, which is of course crazy dangerous, just because Confusions will make a conflip on every single of my attack. So let's see. He missed. Perfect. Supersonic has a really bad precision. And it's this time. So that will use my berry automatically. So now I do not have my berry anymore, which is scary against the next trainer. Should I do a save? I think that's not necessary because honestly I have a lot of potion. And I have a lot of HP, lots of potions and some stuff. So I still have my tiny first potion. I will just take this extra super potion just in case things going in a really wrong way here. Hello, sir. So normally this guy is an optional, but it's really useful to take this experience against this Pokemon. Because I need to be level 13 before the next area. You will immediately understand why. This is the worst. So let's hope. Come on, Toto, you can do it. There we go, perfect. So I just lower this defense, go for scratch, and let's hope I will not hit myself. Let's make a big amount of damage here because he lowered my defense. I'm not confused anymore. That's perfect. Keep going. I will use a heal. I will 100% use the super potions here. Let's not play with fire because, of course, dying lose a hell of a lot of time. If I was on PB attempt, I was just going for it, of course, but not here. And there we go. My speed is 19 and I got Water Gun. This is why I would like to be level 13 here. Because Water Gun, we just learned Water Gun, our very first water type attack, and that will be, of course, very useful against rock type Pokemons in the Union Cave. So this guy tried to sell us some Slowpoke tails. I mean, that's not good. I would just anyway, that's fine. I just YOLO this guy. No, even if it's a spinner. Spinners are trainers that rotate on themselves totally randomly. So there is a way to buffer them. But because this guy is literally a one-hit kill with a great amount of XP, this Onyx, I would just YOLO him. And if I hit him, that's fine. They're just giving me some extra experience. That's totally not a problem. Let's keep going. I hope to have a... Okay, I hope to be a Sentret. Unfortunately, that's an Onyx. Anyways, Sentret should be great because I have to find a Sentret before leaving this place to have a cutter, a Pokemon that can learn Cut. I had 19 if I'm right, yeah, in speed. Yeah, 19 in speed. So I have all of my stats, that's perfect. So a fight against Ralph with all of this dude. Really easy to deal with. This is mainly because of this guy that we cannot avoid, that I want to be level 13 at this moment. I can also use a tiny potion, I guess. I have one extra potion remains before the next trainer. This game is such a beauty. In terms of pixel, you know, by doing some those... Every single Pokemon, instead of Gen 1 where there is some kind of cringe stuff happens on the screen. For example, Golbat. Anyways, you see me. For example, Golbat was really really bizarre on Gen 1. Every single sprite on Gen 2 are crazy great. And I will go for what again? You don't have any... those Koffing don't have any single attack that can poison me, fortunately. And there is another question if Sentret is just a pivot. Basically, normally we will not use a single pivot at every single fight in this game. We'll only use Totodile. But we can use that against, for example, Curse on Gem 4. The Spectre, the Ghost Gym. I will just use the potion at this moment just because, yeah, let's play a little bit safer. Just in case I found a Sentret and he hit me. And we don't want that to happen. There we go, perfect. Of course, I need you in my team, Sentret. Not Sentret, Sentru. Oh, my bad. I'm so used to call all of those Pokemon in the French name. It's Sablette in French. Stay in the ball, please. That's perfect.
Nice.
And now we have a Pokemon to learn Cut. Of course, some people probably know in the chat, but Totodile can learn Cut. That's totally possible. But the thing is, I need, in a speedrun, because the reason why we use only one Pokemon in fight is because we want all of the experience on one Pokemon for making most of the fights a one-hit kill. This will always be the way to speedrun Pokemon, to make all of the experience in one single Pokemon, just because it's more optimal. And because of that, we need this Pokemon, or starter, to coverage every single type possible. And because of that, we need all of the move pool. We need every single part of the move pool, as you expect. So sacrifice one of those 4 attacks to learn Cut is absolutely not worth it at all. This is why we need one extra Pokemon to learn Cut. And that will be the same for Waterfall and for other water type thingies. I will be really careful about this guy and do a save before passing him. This is Anthony, and Anthony is kinda run killer. You have a really dangerous Pokemon, perfect. And we are at Azalea. So I go immediately. Oh, speak to Kurt. Will help us to deal with the infamous Team Rocket. The Team Rocket is back. He's back to do rocket things. So we just have to follow him. But before that, let's do a tiny break in the shop because I will need some items. So I will buy 1 extra potion, so 5 of this, some repel, antidotes. Fortunately, because I hit some extra trainer, I can buy some extra things, which is convenient and safer. Normally, I shouldn't be able to buy so much, but because I beat Daniel and the other spinner in the Union Cave, everything is fine. A tiny full restore here. And let's do up. Tiny potions here. And there we go. Should have been saved, just in case, I don't know. Because dying here is crazy dangerous. But basically, in this game, to complete this route, I will need to do a backtracking on Violet City later in the run. And because of that, I'm not allowed to do a single step in the Pokémon Center right now. Until I get Abra. That will be really important to teleport myself into the Pokémon Center of Violet City. To skip an entire part of this game. Not an entire part, but a big part. So for the moment, I just have to use. Ooh, that's a bad critical. Perfect. I beat him. He didn't use quick attack again. Whew. Everything is fine. I will play safe, of course. I will use once against an extra potions. Because there is the two next fights are kinda scary just because of the almighty Zubat and Supersonic. That can go wrong in many different ways at the moment when we get hit by the Supersonic. So let's hope that do not happen. Pretty please, Leech Life. Leech Life? Ah! So let's hope everything is going well. Go Toto, hit! Yes! Perfect. But that's not finished, because there is the snake immediately after that, and the snake can poison us. So the problem is the confusion itself, even if we hit, this animation is not cancelled by the options, and we have to see it every time we get confused. And the whelp. Come on, Totodile, you can do it! Yes! Perfect. Normally that's not the poison, please. Oh, that's hurts. And I'm still confused. And I have the warp and the poisons, but I hit. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not confused anymore at this moment. That's normal because I spent too much time in the confusion. That was not the greatest fight ever, of course.
That was kind of close.
Yeah, that was kind of close. But I knew that I was out of the. Sorry. Let's go for the potion, of course, and let's go for the antidote. Yeah, I knew because that was the turn number 4. I got 4 turns in confusion, so I was sure that I was going out of the confusion at this turn. But yeah, if I had to spend 1 extra turn in confusion, that should have been a problem. It's already a little bit short in terms of heal right now. But anyways, so we go back in rage here because this fight is kind of long. Let's hope that. Oh no! Don't do that. Hit me! I need some hits. Perfect. Quick attack me, please. A quick attack, tiny rat. Perfect. That's perfect. So because of that, I stack 1 extra rage. And normally, if the next Zubats go for Leech Life, I will 1-hit kill the next one. Oh! I 1-hit kill this one too. That's fine. I have two stacks. Oh, I hit a really big roll here. There is some attacks sometimes can fluctuate in terms of power. Oh no, that's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, some attacks can do a little bit more damage than the previous turn, or a little bit less. That's what we call a roll. And basically, that fluctuates in gold, if I'm right, between 39 different between statements. So yeah, that's kind of random, of course. Coughing, using water gun because coughing has a really bad defense special. Tackle, it's perfect, because I do not want to see smoke here that can poison myself. Don't poison me, please. Thank you. Even if you poison me, that was not a big deal, because now we beat the team. We beat the Team Rocket here in this Slowpoke wheel, and thanks to that, Kurt will come to us and heal us, which is kind of convenient. So yeah, that's never been said. In these games, normally you have a tiny jingle at the moment when you get a free heal or stuff like this, but here we will just get some. We'll just being teleported out of the wheel, like Hurt, like this, and basically he free heal us at this moment. So I do not need to heal myself, and I recover all of my power points. So good. So this is not a double fight, but we fight those two ladies at the same times, and if you've been seen by the one of the right. That changed the order of the Pokemon that they sent to us, and I would like to fight the Ladybug. I spelled that badly. First, just because I do not want to get scary faced by the spider immediately after that. To stay in first place. Spinarak. And that's so different to me to call all of those Pokemon in English, because I'm so used to speak about them in French. There we go for Paras. So Paras can go for... He can go for Paraspore, he can go for Stunspore, he can go for the Poison Powder also. So let's just hope to just see a scratch or some miss. I just lower this defense by using Leer. Stunspore. Nice, he miss. Perfect. Stunspore has a bad accuracy, of course. Unfortunately, my attack is kind of bad, as I said, so I will probably miss this range. Oh, or not, because I crit. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. And we got the evolution just because I got, as I said, I got some extra experience thanks to the extra trainer that I hit on the Union Cave. So normally everything will be fine as long as I pass this guy. Perfect. And here we go for Betsy. I didn't save, but honestly everything will be totally fine here. I just have to rage and hope this this Metapod will hit me with some tackle. Arden, okay. Just tackle me and everything is fine. There we go, perfect tackle. A crit for 3 HP. So I just need some stacks here. Arden. I didn't get too many stacks. Perfect, another stack. So I have 2 stacks. So actually Rage goes for 60, which is already great. Let's see if this Kakuna uses Poison Sting or Arden. I crit again. Anyways, so normally with 60 and this attack, even if I mean there is no way that Cypher kill me, I guess. No, there is no way. Oh no, that's fine. That was scared me at the moment when I see that yeah, I don't have the kill. Anyways, that's fine because he goes for quick attack. That was scary. Normally I should two hit kill him, but everything is fine. I mean, the reason why it was scary, because if he had continued to use a Furicator at this moment, he can go for a crazy amount of damage on the third turn, and if he crits on the third turn, I should have been dead, but fortunately that didn't happen. And now here he comes, probably one of the biggest run killer of every single Pokemon speedrun you ever seen. This guy is so legendary in speedrun and in casual gameplay also, that I mean, everyone knows that no matter how you're well prepared against for this fight, it can go wrong in so many different ways that there is not a single solution to be 100% safe in this fight. So this is why I will do, as you expect, a save before that. I learn Furicator. Goodbye Rage. You deal a great job. And save. That's really important to save. Because, I mean, that's happened sometimes that we pass this guy first try. But half of the time that will not happen. Because here he comes. As I said, here he comes, Rival 2, also known as the Gatekeeper. Because he keep the gate of the next area. And all of those 3 Pokemons are a nightmare. Here he comes the Ghastly. You can use Hypnosis. And you can also paralyze us with Lick, which is problematic. Hypnosis, as I said. So because of that will use my full heal. Do not paralyze me with Lick, please. That's fine. Whew. This is the reason why we need the berry here. And now the big things. Belief. So Belief has Razor Leaf that have 25% chance to crit, and if it happens, I'm dead. Okay. Do not crit me. He missed! That's perfect! Oh, I missed too, so I'm dead. Yeah, and I got critted. So that's kind of rare that just happens, because Razor Leaf have 95% precision, and Fury Cutter are also 95% precision. So we see a miss of 1 on 20 and 1 on 20. What we just saw was 1 on 400. So yeah, that's kind of rare. I mean, missing Fury Cutter is basically an instant death, because I lose the stacks of Fury Cutter at this moment. Man, that's so... I mean, that was really lucky into so unlucky immediately after that. Anyways.
That was really rough.
Yeah. Crit into Paradise. So I lose the berry. That's too bad. But fortunately we can go through. So here we go again. Sometimes you can go for other things than Razor Leaf on the very first turn. And that will not be the case today, I guess. Okay, do not crit. Shh. Or not. Well, as I said, this guy is just the definition, the absolute definition of a run killer. So most of the half of your run will stop there in Pokemon Gold. That's sad, but no matter how good your stat is, if Razor Leaf crit, you're basically dead. Let's go again. In other attack, you can go for Reflect, which is also problematic because that's lower my damage. Oh no, no Paralyze, perfect. So now I still have my berry. Useless crit. And here we go for the third try. Use the poison powder. Anyways. Okay, do not crit me, please. Pretty please. 3 times in a row, are you serious, mate? There is some
fun one.
I mean, the start of this run was honestly crazy good. All of the start was crazy good, but you never know when the game decides to just say you shall not pass. I mean, here we go again. Let me my berry, please. Let me my berry. Thank you. The name of the controller I'm playing with is Fighting Box Mini. So it's basically made for using to be used in fighting games, as you expect. Okay. He never go for other things like Razor Leaf today. That's crazy. Do not crit me, please. Or miss, that's fine also. Perfect! First try! Woohoo! No, absolutely not. I mean, we lose at least we lose a lot of times here, so I hope everything will be fine for the rest of the run, because as you expect, we are not finished. And Zubat used Bite, and I got a crazy good range here, so goodbye Zubat. For one time, it do not use Supersonic. That's good. Whew. So, and as always, the Gatekeeper did not come in. I mean, he earned this name for a good reason. Oh, I forgot something, by the way, at the moment when I do my menu. I forgot to use a Repel. Repel is important because that's make all of the Pokemon... I mean, I cannot now have any single wide encounter, which is, of course, save the hell lots of times. So let's go against this tiny quest. We have to lead this tiny bird to this master. So it's kinda the movement will be always the same. This puzzle is way different and honestly harder in HeartGold and SoulSilver. They made things a little bit more complex. And there we go. And we get cut. Perfect. And thanks to cut, now I just can go here. I'm sorry, up, going for learning cuts. Of course, we will learn that to Central. And as you will see, it's faster to just use cut from the menu instead of speaking to the tree, because I escaped the menu by using by using the ability of Central. So every time you see me going in the using cut or bicycle or strength from the menu is basically to close the menu at the same time I'm using a capacity, which saves times basically. So yeah, that's kind of weird and it's kind of unique in Gen 2. I mean, there is no other generation when it's faster to use the bicycle from the menu instead of using it from the shortcuts, for example. I get Headbutt here. Headbutt is a really good normal type attack that can also flinch. So let's learn that immediately. I use a Repel. Let's learn Headbutt. Be careful to do not learn it to Sentru, of course. Let's learn it to our almighty Crocono. And let's continue our way. So I get one extra super potions. I will have to get some extra full heal also. Be careful about those trainer here, but I'm still in Repel, so there will be no troubles. I do a tiny side step here for this trainer to the right here. There we go. And we are in Golden... I do not remember the name of this town in English, I'm so sorry. It's Doublonville in French.
Goldenrod.
Goldenrod, exactly. Thank you a lot. And first of all, of course, let's get the bike. To be a little bit faster, way more faster. And of course, that will be the item that I will use as my shortcut. So let's bind that immediately. There we go. And now, before doing anything else, let's deal immediately with the gym. So this gym is also kinda run killer. There is only two mandatory trainers to deal with. A very first one with a very dangerous Snubble that we will see right now. And of course Whitney. And thanks for the good luck chat. Because we will need it here. Let's hope this Snubble will not paralyze me, that should be perfect. But there is also a chance, more exactly 30% chance that I flinch this Snubble. Let's see. Flinch. Ah, do not paralyze me, please. Ah. Goodbye to my berry. Anyway, we will play without the berry this run. Oh, that was a really great 2-hit kill. That's unfortunate. This berry is so useful later in the run, especially against Morty, but I guess we'll play without. Let's do this and also save. Very important to save here. Because for many people, probably, when they play casually in these games, the most dangerous, the scariest things in this fight is Miltank. Miltank with Rollout, which is crazy powerful, but for speedrunners, the very first Pokemon is where things going funny sometimes, which is Clefairy and Metronome, when absolutely everything can happen, so let's hope nothing will happen. Double slap, that's miss, that's perfect, that's absolutely perfect. Double slap, two, only two? No. Oh no, no crit. Ah, that's a 5. No. Okay, Mimic perhaps? Metronome? Ooh, that's fine, it's a miss. Hydropump, that was... I mean, that... Of course, that's not very effective, but that's a huge base power, so... And then comes the Miltank. Oh, rollout turn 1, that's perfect. Now the Miltank is blocking rollout, which is good, because he cannot heal, he cannot use a milk drink, and because of that I can go for headbutt, and that's it. Well, a first try, this time first try Whitney, which is good, because this time can go wrong in many different ways, to be honest. And we learn Bite instead of Fury Cutter, because we do not need Fury Cutter anymore. Whew, that's really good. So we pass probably the two biggest run killer of this run, as I said, the Gatekeeper and Whitney. So now that will be a little bit more heal. And it's time to speak about one of the biggest optimization of this run in Maniples. So basically, as I said, I was really careful to never ever enter a Pokemon Center since Violet City. Especially because Violet City, Golden Road and the next town are linked with the same point, which is blocked by a Pokemon. And the problem is, to reach this Pokemon, we need to fight many different trainers from this point. But if somehow I successfully go back to Violet City with, for example, the teleportations, I will not need to fight all of those trainers. So this is exactly why I will, first of all, of course, get the item here that will the Squirrel Bottle that will make me able to progress later. I will immediately now my next goal is to get an Abra, to get teleport. Fortunately, there is an Abra in the Play Store, in the casino, basically. But to play with the casino, I need the coin case, and the coin case is in this underground. So this is why I fight those trainers, even if they are optional for the moment. There are some Slowpokes. I will drink a little bit. We just get Bite, which is now Dark type attack. So that's kind of convenient because it's super effective against Psy type. Basically, Psy type was so powerful in Gen 1 that the Pokemon Game Freaks literally create 2 extra types to fight the Psy type, which is the Steel and the Dark type. And another one with some what is the name of this Pokemon in English? Manimite, yeah. Fortunately, Manimite, it's have now the almighty Steel type, but it's not immune to water, and also have a bad defense special, so that's kind of great that we still have, of course, Water Gun that we will use here. So except the... I mean, how many times did I die against the Gatekeeper, against Rival 2? 3 times, I guess? 3 times, I get crit 3 times.
I think.
Yeah. So, except this, the rest of this run is fine, honestly. For the moment. But, of course, it remains a lot of fights. But we have some... for the moment, that will be chill. Until the Kimono House. The theater. And there we go, we beat those 2 trainers. This one was useful for a next section in the game, when we have to save the Radiator Well. We'll speak to that later. And there is an hidden Super Potion just here, which is kinda useful. I don't remember how many Super Potion did I have. Should I be careful about that, but anyway, we can check that later. So now we have the coin case. And I can go immediately in the game corner with this really great music, and we will buy some 200 coin. There we go. Oh, out of my way! and let buy an Abra, and now I have teleport. That's perfect. I do not need to rename Abra, that do not save time. This for basically what we call a slave, but basically a partner. Let's say a partner. I prefer to say a partner instead of a slave. That's more respectful. And now it's time to shop. We'll shop a little bit. First of all, I will sell the TM that the... Oh, I said first of all I will sell the TM that I got from my victories. Perfect. Let's buy an X speed, an X special, and I already have an X attack, so I will only buy one X attack because I need 2 X attack for check later. Let me extra check the... Oh, because I hit many different... my bad. I hit many different extra trainers, so I'm going to be careful here. I'll check 4. Perfect. So what I get here was some escape rope, especially to win times later in the run. And before I continue my explanation, I will use the teleport instantly here. So as I said, I didn't touch any single Pokemon Center at this moment except the one of Violet City, so I'm going back immediately to Violet City. And I will use the PC to heal myself. Why I use the PC at this moment? Because I need to deposit the egg. Because if I don't do that, the egg will hatch, and that will make me losing time. So this is why I just deposit my Croco, deposit the egg, and now withdraw Crocodile. And thanks to that, he got healed because he was in the PC. So now, because we are in Violet City, I can go immediately to this Pokemon. Perfect. Do not forget to switch back here and use the okay, what I'm doing. No, I'm sorry, I'm losing myself. Use this. There we go. I'm losing myself in my menu because I explain. Normally everything is way more smooth in my menu, but I did some mistakes. Perfect. Let's go back in our bicycle, carefully dodge everyone here and fight this guy. I see the question in chat. My favorite starter in this generation it's Totodile. I love Totodile. This is why I love this run also. So, this guy do not have a lot of defense, so let's hope Headbutts will be enough to deal with him. Hypnosis, but he missed, that's perfect. And we will just bite him immediately after that. I can also just scratch, but I don't have a lot of attack, so it's preferable to just use a bite here. No Pokemon, yeah, perfect. No wild Pokemon. And incoming, a dangerous section. A really dangerous section here. This is the Kimono Girl section. And every single of them have an evolution of Ivy. So let's just hope I got some good range here. Perfect. Flinched, perfect. And I will finish you with a what again? So we just hope that I will flinch as many trainer as I can. As many evolution of IV as I can. So that will be Espion here. Espion can be dangerous because of confusion. So let's see. Sun attack, that's also very dangerous. But I hit, perfect. Tail sweeps, perfect. Go Toto! Ah! Anyways, Sun attack is the almighty Sun attack. Go for it! Yeah! Do it! You can do it, Toto! Let's go! Perfect. Whew. That was scary. Yeah, all of those different trainer have Sun attacks that can be really scary sometimes. Umbreon. So Umbreon is really tanky. So I will, because of, as I said, my attack has only 5 DVs on 15. I will need multiple time to multiple headbutts to deal with Umbreon. Yes! The flinch! That's perfect. Once again. Again. Yes! Oh, that was perfect. Double flinch. Umbreon is not one of the scariest. Basically, the next one is also really tanky. That will be in English. Aquali in English. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Let's see. Vaporeon. Here we go. I begin with a bite because bite also have the chance to a flinch, and now headbutt. Perfect. 54. So 54 normally is enough against the gym leader, but just in case, we just do a save. So basically, the gym leader, because this is the gym leader. I know it's not a gym, but for me there is a gym leader, which is, as you expect, the almighty electric type Jolteon, and if he crits, that's a problem. Also, he's faster than me at this moment. So just do not crit me and everything is fine. Perfect. And no paralyze. Perfect also. And that's done for the kimono section. And because we beat all of the kimono girl, we can speak to this guy and get surf, which, as you expect, is really useful on our starter, the HM03. So I will go immediately outside and learn that at the moment when I got it. Let's learn surf. And we will learn surf instead of scratch. Perfect. And because I'm in my menu, I will use the bicycle from my menu that will close the menu. And it's a little bit faster than just closing the menu and use the bicycle from the select buttons. Here we go for gym number 4, the real gym this times. The ghost type gym. Let's go. But fortunately for us, once again, a reason why the water type starter is so great in Pokemon Gold, we just learn Bite. So let's use it. And it's super effective against the ghost type, so that's crazy great. There is also a way to optimize this fight by using Surf instead of Bite. To save the text you will see immediately after that, it's super effective. Basically, if you use Surf, that's just effective. And that saves time because you don't get the extra text box. But also, I like to keep my PowerPoint of Surf in a no reset run, just in case we hit some optional trainer and stuff like this. So this is why in this fight I would just use Bite. We will go to level 26. So basically, the puzzle in place in this gym is you cannot see the ground, and there is some hole, of course, in the ground, and you have to follow you have to follow where the trainer are watching to find your way. But there is up. There we go. There is an hidden path here, and we can skip the second one. So this one is kind of scary because of Nightshade. Nightshade is dangerous. That will make some good damage. So let's just hope that Nightshade, that I do not get hit too much. Curse, perhaps. There we go, perfect. So he just used Curse, but because of that he died, and the trainer in front of me do not have any more Pokemon, so he just killed. He just basically you just used the wrong move, guy. Here we go for Marta, if I'm right. There we go. I shall win. So at this moment, I saved enough. Oh, I water again. My bad. That was a bad idea. Anyway, I miss myself using surf. I would just switch to Centrate to leave the curse. My bad. That was a tiny mistake. Oh, you also curse. I would just be careful to do not kill the center. And done. So thanks to that, my curse is reset. And I can kill yourself by using surf. And I will put surf in first place. There we go. That was my bad. I was going for double up and using surf, and I using water gun instead. That's not a big deal. As I said, it's a 3-hour-and-a-half run. You have to deal with your own mistakes. No one can play perfectly during 3 hours and a half. So knowing backups is also a really important thing in the speedruns, in a Pokemon speedruns in general. Before saving, that should be a good idea to heal. Yep, because I do not have my berry. Normally this fight is literally free if you have the paralyzed berry. Because the worst scenario that can happen against Morty is you get cursed turn 1 and you get paralyzed in turn 2. Which is really bad, because I need to outspeed everyone, including Gengar, which is really fast, as you expect. So, I just hope to don't see Curse into Leak Paralyze. That can be problematic. Even if this scenario, I can deal with perhaps one full heal, but if he Curse me Leak Paralyze, that should be a death. So this is why I save. Let's go for X speed. That's Curse turn 1, that's not good. Do not Leak Paralyze me, please. Pretty please. It's only 30% to Leak Para. You know what? I did a save. So let's do again. I will not try to deal with this entire fight. Because this scenario is basically unbeatable. If I had the berry here, that was an instant win, because the berry healed the paralyze and I'm in go mode basically. But here I lose the berry because of the snowball previously, and I got the exact scenario that I speak about. So let's do it again. I use the X speed to outspeed Gengar. Perfect! He didn't paralyze me. That's good. Even if he curse here, that's fine. No, that's not a problem. Here, that's not a problem because I'm not under curse. I just have to heal that. Oh, anyways, I still have my paralysis heal. Let's use it. And he used curse. Everything is fine. Because there is a very specific things about curse in Gen 2. If you kill the Pokemon during the turn, the curse do not activate, which is crazy great as a feature here. So because I surf this center, and because I kill him, I will not get the 1/4 of damage because of curse. So as long as I kill the Pokemon in front of me, this will be not a problem. So I cannot one-hit kill Gengar, but I can bite him, flinch him, perhaps. Here I get the curse because I didn't score the kill. You go for Hypnosis, that's miss. And even if that hits, I can heal the Hypnosis with one of my full heal, and he will always go for Dream Eater. So I will lose once again a part of my life because of curse, but that will not be a problem because I'm sure to kill the very last Pokemon in one turn. So this is a really scripted fight, as I said. I just have to dodge the very first scenario where you can do nothing except losing times in front of the Ghastly, which already have curse you, which is a big problem. This is why I did a reset in this fight. And there we go. We got the Fog Badge. Yeah, this is a type of speedrun you just do not need, as you expect, a lot of execution, but need a lot of method, a lot of methodology to deal with every single scenario, to make decisions as fast as you can, and so on and so on. So yeah, this really is type of the type of speedrun that I love. And now here we go for another partner. We need a Poliwag. Oh, that was fast. I need a Poliwag to learn Waterfall and Whirlpool. Level 17. Let me check things. I'm sorry, I was speaking about stuff, so I didn't check. I didn't put my note in a good position. I play with some notes. That's always useful to be sure that I will not kill this Poliwag, even if I have 15 in special. Because yeah, you have a great special and bite, and every single dark type move use the special in Gen 2 until Gen 4, when there will be a split between the attack and the special. And we have all tiny Poliwag, and we can continue until the next town. So I will use this line just here. Use my last Ripple. Move up. And be careful to dodge all of those trainers in this road, like this. And here we go. And suddenly here he comes again. The rival. Out of my way. You already lose me too much time, guy. Sorry. Here we go. So, let's continue. So, I will buy some super potion. I can buy one extra one also. I was a little too up. Come on. There we go. And some super ripple. Perfect. So I did this menu for, especially for the super ripple, and I go for the super potion for safety, but honestly I can go for some extra of them, even if I still have 2 of them. It's always good to have some heal. And now we are in the lighthouse. So in the lighthouse we still have some trainer to fight, and we are getting really close to the final step of the evolution of our starter. This is also a really great feature of Totodile and the water type starter in Gen 2. He reached this final evolution really soon, really early, I mean, in level 30, which is great. Flinch perhaps? Let's go! No hypnosis for me this time. So soon we will be level 29. And as I said, I will make my evolution at level 30. But there is a gift at the top of this tower, or at the top of this lighthouse for me. That will be a rare candy. Rare candy are so powerful as you expect in Pokemon Speedrun. That's wins a hell of time. There is many of them that I can get in Violet City, in Golden Road, in Golden Road. But it's, of course, takes some time. But this one is really easy to get, so it's literally on our way, so this is why we will get it. Is the rival of this gen is supposed to be pulled from Diamond and Pearl? I do not think so. Basically, according to the lore of Pokemon, if you see, for example, Pokemon Generation, the rival of this game is basically the son of Giovanni. Or perhaps I missed some things, because there is always someone who knows Pokemons better than you. You know, this license is so great. Or perhaps I missed something.
No, I think he's supposed to be Giovanni, so that's what I've heard, so...
This is also what I know about Silver. This name is Silver, also.
Yeah.
But... So, Mariel is flinch, perfect. So I have to be careful when I fall in the next hole, because there is a trainer waiting for me. So, let's be careful about that. I go this way. And there is this one, yeah. And now the Lightkeeper Ernest, perfect, I pass him. The spinner is kinda dangerous, Ernest. You have 3 Pokemon that can lose a lot of time. But once again, I use my buffer strategy to block him in a direction. That's not 100% safe, but that's make your pass a little bit safer, a little bit more. You have better probability to pass without any problems. That's what I mean. Let's go for a heal. Let's go for rare candy. Also, let's go. It's time for the evolution. Let's do not press B. Hands off. Because I really need to be evolved for the next gym. Feraligatr. Perfect. I will use a super repel and put the super repel on the top of my menu. That will be useful later. Use the escape rope to make my way immediately out of the lighthouse. And there is still one item that I need to get. It's the HM04. So I'm already I'm a little bit sorry, but strength. I'm so bad at saying strength, the name of this attack. So I'm already apologize for all of the bad pronunciation that I will do for this attack. But yeah, this is a really powerful one. It's a base power of 80, which is good, which is really good, better than Headbutt. This one is a rotato. Basically, is spin in a 100 scripted way, so there is no problem here. But this one is a spinner. No, not this way. Perfect. So, let's learn a strength. And I will learn that instead of water gun. Because I do not need the water gun anymore, of course I have surf. And let's hope I will not get seen. Perfect! This is one of my favorite music in the game. Well, for most of the people, the favorite music is the fighting music or music of those sounds. The music of surf in Gen 2 is so relaxing. Next gym. So, the fighting type gym. And this will be probably one of the very last time that I will do a save before the very late game, before the very end. Because after that will be so powerful that normally there will be no problem. I will just be okay. I have 2 headbutts. Yeah, 2 headbutts. Up. Let's go for strength here. I have to keep 1 headbutt for the gym leader. That can be useful. So I can still use 1 headbutt here. Yeah. Here we go for the Pokemon that has been inspired by Mike Tyson, Hitmonchan. So headbutt, let's see if it's flinch. Yes, perfect. And we will deal with him. So there is absolutely no way to skip a single trainer in this gym. We have to fight them all before reaching check. So this will be one of those gyms, yeah, that will be one of the longest gym. So matchup and this big. I did a mistake. Anyways, that was not that. My bad. My bad. Tiny mistakes. That was surf. Anyways, that's not a big deal. Here, that was strange. I should concentrate myself. I'm sorry about that.
It is all good.
And there we go. So we can see a little bit optimizations here. As I said, we can use the bicycle and some abilities from the menu, and I can do the same things here. Super potion. I use super potions, and from my menu I use strength. And because of that, I do not need to speak to the boulder, which normally lose a little bit of time. So the very last fight before Chuck, which is normally kind of straightforward. I just have to stretch. I'm sorry. So, from the beginning of this run, you see me carrying some X attack from a very long. This is for this time for this moment specifically. Basically, I will speak about the next fight because this one is kinda, as I said, kinda straightforward. So, Chuck have this main Pokemon. I have Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch has a 50% chance to hit, and if it hits, it will 100% of the time confuse me. So that's kinda random as a fight. Also because this very first Pokemon can lower my defense. So which make things that, like for example hitting myself, very dangerous. So if he lands a Dynamic Punch, it's a really bad time. Really, really bad time. So this is why I will do a safety save. Oh yeah, it has been based. I did a mistake about Hitmonchan apparently. Fun fact: so the name of Hitmonchan in France, which is Taignon, is inspired from Mike Tyson. I didn't know about the overall reference. I learned some things. Thank you, Chet. There you go, X attack. Do not hit, thank you. There is a chance that the AI miss some attacks when they don't do some damage. This is just what happens here. Oops, sorry about that. So, here we go. Just flinch. You can flinch. Flinch for me. Let's see. Or crit, perhaps. Hypnosis, that's miss, perfect! There we go, we go through. He didn't even hit, he didn't even try to land the Dynamic Punch. Well, that was the very last run killer of the run before Red, of course, the very final fight. But now we have, so the run is at, China late 7 minutes. Honestly, we are still well under in the estimate, in my opinion. If I don't do big mistakes or if I don't hit too many spinners. So let's keep going. Let's keep on going. So I speak to literally the wife of Chuck, according to the dialogue, and she gave us Fly. Of course, that will win us a hell a lot of times now. I came here to speak to this guy. He will give me the secret potions that will allow me to heal the Pokemon on the top of the lighthouse and get access to Jasmine. I will learn Fly to my Pokemon. Oh! Ooh, I did a big mistake. I will back up that, no problem. I will back up that. I did a big mistake. That's fine. The way to back up this... Yeah, I know. I forgot to get Kenya in Golden Road. I can go back in by steps. That's not a big deal. Wait, that's a big deal. Ooh, that's fine for this. I totally forgot to got the scripted bird. Oof.
Yeah.
In the region. I'm so sorry about that.
It's all good. Your teleport is on. Yeah, your teleport's not helpful.
Oh yeah, my teleport was up, but not. How did I get back that? Oh, I don't know. I'm very lost. How can I will go for the revert. Did I? No, I don't. Yes, I can go for that. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a huge mistake. This is a huge fail. Anyways, I have a way. I still have Pokeballs.
Yeah,
I still have Pokeballs. Let's just do an extra catch. Yeah. I do not know if there is a lot of bird in this in Route 20, but this is the only way that I see. This is the only way that I see my way to doing this. Oh, this is a big fail. I'm so sorry about that. There we go. So how did I? I do not need to lower the attack of this guy normally, or do we have? Yes, I have poly. Did I? Normally, there is a huge chance that I get it, but this is such a. Oh my god! I do not have any backups for this huge mistakes. Let's hope that I free myself. I will have to. Anyway, I have let's improvise. I will just use super.
Are there mandatories between Sugawudo and Kenya?
The thing is,
spinners.
Yeah, there is a lot of trainers. This is a problem. But I do not. I can't. Yeah, I can hypnosis. Yeah, big mistakes. I'm so sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Mistakes happen. It's all good. I mean, with more helpful on a back. I don't know the route. I just know like the game.
Thank you. Whew.
There we go. Okay, we're good. Easy.
My God. Phew. We are back in the game. Sorry, Kenya. We have Tiny PG. And let's go back in the previous town. Well, I hope I do not. I lose perhaps 5 minutes because of that. So normally, as I said, there is a scripted Pokemon that we can get in Golden Road, which name is Kenya, and he just give us a free bird, and I forgot to get it. This is my bad. But anyway, we are fine now. And perfect. I pass Benjamin. Yeah, I did some panic movement. I should have teleported instantly at the moment when I see my mistakes. So let's go in the lake. And let's speak to the shiny Gyarados. Yeah, it's a Kena. It's Manipulous, Glitchless, and also Kena-less as a run. But be sure we will see Kenya. We will see Kenya later for HeartGold to Silver. Be sure of that. There is no way that we can miss Kenya in HeartGold to Silver because we need it as our main Pokemon for a part of the run. So. So we speak to this guy, a random guy here, who's apparently really aware about what's happened here. It's Lance, as you expect. We'll see who is really is later in the run. Let's fly back. No, I didn't browse Pokeball because now I do not need any Pokeball at all. I have all of my crew now. Everything is fine. Basically, you do not need to buy Pokeball in Gen 2, especially because the very first time you got, the second time, I mean, you got in the laboratory, you get some free balls, which is good. So Lance discovered that there is the rocket hideout that apparently do some bad stuff with the lake. So now we have to fight the rockets. Fortunately, I have my almighty crocodile, so everything will be fine. So now there remains this fight, another one, and another one. So 3 fights basically. And after that, we will get a heal from Lance, because he will help us to deal with the Team Rocket in this hideout. And after this heal, normally we will have to deal with the entire mid-game until the Victory Road, until basically, the house immediately before the league, without going on the Pokemon Center a single time, which is such a challenge because of the power point. As you can see, I'm getting close to 0 power points here. Fortunately, the very last Pokemon will be hit by Bite. This rat, I go Bite. There we go. So now I know my backup if I miss Kenya. This is one of the first. I mean, I never forgot Kenya before this very moment. That was very scary. But now I know my backup. I just use teleport and that's it. Dun, 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 dun. So I will intentionally be seen by this guy from the very left. Because of that will make my way free at the moments when I will activate the computer immediately behind him. Neat. And for deal with him, I have Surf. And that's perfect. Now I deal with all of those Manimites. I have enough Surf to deal with all of them. Everything will be fine. Yeah. Will be large. And after that, we'll deactivate all of the. I will deactivate the all of the alarm. And we can go through the next floor. That's done for Jet. Let's activate it. So this is a ground spec on the right here, but that's not needed. I mean, I have a use to it, especially on the very last fight of the game. But here that will be not helpful because I can buy it basically. I have enough money for the rest of the run. La, la, la. Here we go. We got the free heal from Lance. So now I have all of my power points, all of my HP, and so on and so on. So, from this moment, I have to be really careful about the attack that I use. There we go. So I put Headbutt in the first in slot 1 because now instead of using my most powerful normal type attack, which is Strength, I will use Headbutt. So the reason why all of the level of the Pokemon here are so low is basically because at the moment when you clear the gym number 4, you can go left or right, no matter. I mean, you can go here against the rocket, or I mean in the lighthouse. Basically, the game lets you the choice. You're free to choose your way in this Gen 2. So this is also why they have to make all of the level in coherent, in correspondence to what type of level you have at the end of the Gen 4. But we did the gym against the fight against Kurt so early that we have now a hell of a lot of experience for the zone that we are now, and that's kind of good because at the same time, I will begin to speak about that. There is a hidden stat for each Pokemon in this generation, introduced by this generation, which is Happiness. Happiness is a stat that can go to, up to 255, and also useful for some attack. For example, the attack that we'll use later, Return, make damage in current more happiness you have, more damage you do with Return. So this is why we have to be careful about our starter wins a lot of fights and also do not die, because that will make the happiness going down. And for many different speedruns, just because we mainly use one Pokemon, the attack like Return that use happiness are always kind of good, always very good, because they can deal a hell of a lot of damage at the late game. So I speak once again to this lady, especially because she have the password for the door. So this guy have a tiny Ditto, there will be no problem. Just have to headbutt. And I need the second part of the password, because there is two passwords. So this is the only spinner that damn it. This is the only spinner that's mandatory in this run. We have to speak to him because this is him who have the next password. Fortunately, you only have one Pokemon that will be very fast. Yeah, the sprite of this game is, they are all really cool. The very first of a long series of Eradicate. The password is Eradicate Tail. There is some things with tails in these games. The Team Rocket tried to sell Slowpoke tails. The password are Slowpoke tails and Eradicate tails. That's kind of weird. So this guardian of the stairs, we have a really bad team, honestly. I can just deal with my least useful attack, Bite. Basically, Bite now will be used to save the power point of the other attack. If I can kill something with Bite, I will go for it. But we're getting close to fight the. We arrive, I mean, to the executive. And Rocket Executive have a better Pokemon, especially the second one. The very first one will be not a problem. But yeah, the second one, there will be some range, even if I have a really great special. Hello Silver, hello again. He's still there, he follows us. But fortunately we don't have to fight him here. We can just go through. And the door open. And I have to, don't forget also to get the password from the tiny bird on the top left. Fortunately for us, all of this team is kinda easy to deal with. The most problematic Pokemon will be the second one. There is a chance that I do not kill him in one turn. The Eradicate, once again. This is why I will use Strength. Let's see. There we go, that's fine. And the very last one will be easy because Coughing doesn't have a good defense special. So I can go for Surf. So, the next fight is the dangerous one, because it's against the second Rocket Executive. which have an Arbok. An Arbok is, yeah, kind of bulky on the specials. And I only have, according to my calculations, with 15 DVs in special, so even with a great special than I have 82% chance to deal with him in one turn. So let's hope it will be in those 82%. If it's not, that will not be a one-turn kill, and he can go for many different things, like paralyze me, poison me, stuff like this. Which is kind of bad, of course. That's losing time. But I have a lot of full heal to deal with that, if there is some problem. Here we go. Fun fact, in HeartGold and SoulSilver, at the moment we will be on this part, this will be a double fight with a Lens as a, as a mate. But as you expect on Game Boy Color, the console was absolutely not as powerful as, for example, a Nintendo DS for HeartGold and SoulSilver. And going for a double fight was way too hard for the console, I guess. So here we will just fight one of them, the one with the Arbok. Let's surf. And 82% chance, we got it. But now we have to fight the Gloom, and here I have a really bad attack, honestly. I have only 5 DVs. So that can be... that will be really difficult to get it. I get it, it's perfect. I think that will be a 49%, if I'm right, so yeah. A coin flip. But we got it, perfect. And that's it for the second executive. No problem at all, thanks to this great special. And now, because we beat the Rocket Team, they will use their most powerful skill, the black screen. Here we go. I mean, this is definitely the best skill of the entire Team Rocket. Every time they want to leave, hop, black screen, and everyone is leaving. So now we have to deal with the infernal machine here, and to do so we have to beat some electrodes. So basically, the electrodes that you will see there are wild Pokemon, randomly their generation are random, so they can be shiny. No shiny. So there is a 1 chance to 8,192 that those electrodes will be shiny, and they're also really easy to reset. You just have to talk to the electrode, run if it's not a shiny, re-talk to him, and that will be a new electrode that can be shiny, and so on and so on. So if you like to do shiny reset full holds, like Shiny Hunter said, electrodes are really easy to do so. Oh, why did I... No, I have to beat him. I ran out, I'm sorry. I did this mistake. This is the second time I did this mistake. I shouldn't speak about that. There we go. Okay, next electrode. And no shiny. No shiny this time.
Okay, so you want to take the break right after this encounter?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a good idea, I guess, because now we will we'll have to fight the 2 last gym leaders. So I think this is a good because we saved the leg. This is a good idea to do the break now. Yeah.
Perfect. So during these long runs, I know you're not ready for the pause yet, but we like to take breaks every hour, so just everybody can get up, stretch, get some water. So whenever these text box ends here.
And there we go. And I will just open the menu and pause the games here, and we can do the break right now because I will just escape at this moment. So
yeah. So we're going to take a quick break, everybody. Just before the break, just a quick reminder, you can join the official GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role, where you can keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for more information. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are showcasing Pokemon Gold and Pokemon HeartGold for the 25th anniversary of Pokemon Gold and Silver. We're in the middle of a Pokemon Gold run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
I'm ready, so we can go back in. We can go back in the run in 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm using here the protein that I just got on this underground. There we go, and use the escape rope to immediately continue our way, because we just save the lake and we go immediately back to the gym, and we'll do a save here immediately after. I just say that was the last one killer, but I just do a save here because we cannot post buffer the next spinner, which is this guy here. His name is Douglas. Please, Douglas. Thank you. Perfect. First of all, Douglas. This guy here is a spinner on the left. And he can see us, and he have 3 Pokemons, including one that we cannot one-hit kill. So this is why I do a safety save just before him, to don't lose extra time, because it's kind of easy to just reset if he see us. I have to pass him 2 times basically, so that's kind of hard. Ice Winds, he just lower my speed, but that should be fine. That should be fine against the next Pokemons. Normally, we are against the gym leader price. Tiny headbutts here. Gonna get a flinch? No. Ah, unfortunate. He will probably heal here. Or not, that's fine. Nah, the headbutt was not a good idea. I didn't have enough attack. That's my bad. That's true. I have a bad attack on this tutorial. I forgot about that. Anyways, that's not a big deal. And let's surf, of course, the very last Pokemon, because it's super effective. And that's it for leader prize. And we will continue immediately with Jasmine, of course, because we still have the secret potion to deliver to the top of the lighthouse. So let's go for it. So now all of the TM that we get from the gym leader will absolutely be useless, except if we have some troubles with our I will just do tiny things to fix my problems. There we go, like this. And there we go. Because I'm used to have my bird in slot 2. So yeah, except if I have some troubles with my Pokédolars, normally I can sell some TMs to fix that, but normally that will be fine because I have a great special, so I will not need to buy some calcium or the vitamin that can boost your specials, which is kind of useful if you have bad DVs, for example, which is not my case. So we have to re-go. Oh, should I stop doing mistakes? Anyway, an optional. I have to be careful. I will be careful. That's fine. Even if you have a lot of PG, I can buy every single of them. That's not a problem. But I will have to use an extra hitter item, because that will use 5 of my power points. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have to going back in the run. Put myself back in the run. So I can explain what will happen next. Basically, we will do some. We will have a call from the professor, because we cannot reach the final gym, the gym number 8, before a certain events that will happen immediately at the moment when you get the 7 badge. No matter the order you get it, at the moment when you get 7 badge, there will be that will trigger the events of the Team Rockets attacking Golden Road. And we have to deal with that if we want to have access to the final gym. Well, sorry about this mistakes here. I have to be careful. There is still also the guardian of the top of the zone here. I have to be careful about him. Here. Perfect. Perfect. We didn't fight Ernest. Let's speak to Jasmine. She heal this Pokemon. And now I just have to go back on the gym, and to do so, let's just use an escape rope. Like this. So I still have a lot of full heal, everything is fine. And this is a really simple gym, there is only Jasmine into it. And this team, this type is steel types. And as you expect, and there is also the Steelix with a rock type. But as you expect, just with Surf, we have enough damage to one-hit kill this entire team, so that will be not an issue. Just Surf, and Surf, and Surf. Manimite. And the very last one, Steelix after that. So I do not know, should I go for one extra... Should I go for one extra... Ether item? I guess so, I will go for it. And that's it. Let's make the badge number 7. We got the mineral badge, and now that will trigger the fight against the Team Rocket, the final fight. So because we spend a lot of time fighting champion, fighting trainers, and so on, we have a hell of a lot of money right now, and it's time to use it. Let's fly back to Golden Road, and we go immediately in the shop. So many different things to buy here, but first of all, before buying anything, there is something waiting for us at the top of the mouth. Because we are Sunday, there is this lady here, and she will give us the TM27 return. Crazy powerful TM. And we will buy Ice Punch also here, which will be really useful later. I do not need any calcium here. And now it's time to buy some X item, really useful during fights. Oh, come on. Some X special, 11 X attacks, 3 X speeds. I need some ground spec, and X accuracy we can go for 4. And we got everything. And now let's go against the Team Rocket in the radio tower. Oh, this is the bike shop, basically. Hello! So yeah, because we spend a lot of times using your bike, the bike shop say, hey, you can keep the bike. Everything is fine. So this call always happens at a certain moments. It's scripted. Oh. After a certain number of steps. It's time to fight the Team Rocket. So at this moment, I have to be really careful about my power points. Power points will be really important. Eradicate. I have 7 headbutts. So one of things that can be dangerous, it should be the number of bites that I still have. But anyway, I can get get an extra item for safety later. So we have to make our way to the top of the radio tower. So let's take this path, this path here, and here we go. So this guy only have 2 Pokemons, really easy to deal with. Now my goal is to empty the number of headbutt that I have, because soon I will learn Ice Punch. So I will, of course, lose an attack, and this attack will be headbutt. So it should be perfect if I can, use every single power point before losing the attack. And this is what we will do. Perfect. So this guy have a Muk, and Muk is really tanky. So there is except of a crit, there is no way that I one-hit kill him. Let's see. Here he comes. That should be perfect if I... Oh no, he's not here for the moment. This is the next Pokemon. Or I can use Slash. I can learn Slash just to make my way safer. No, that will not needed. There is a strategy to learn Slash here to recover some power points, which should be useful for me, but let's not use that. That should be fine. Poison gas, we got poison. No problem, I have to do a menu soon. I will not heal the poison right now. That should be time loss because that will make me do an extra menu. Even if I block me for 1 frame every 4 steps. Because as I said, soon I will have to learn Ice Punch, and the poison works exactly the same way of Curse. So as long as I kill my opponents, I will not suffer the poison. So there is no problem. So the thing that I will do, I will just use one of my antidotes before menuing the next trainer. Let's use Bite at the moment when it can kill, like this. So next trainer is full of Manimite. So of course we're using Surf to deal with him. So yeah, the section of the rocket section is kind of long, as you expect. But we have to be careful about to always be careful about the number of power points you still have, especially when you miss, for example, some range. That can happen against some Mook in the underground soon enough, and also against the rival, because there is a fight against the rival soon also. And the last one, just here. So I will intentionally bonk into a wall in the next room, especially for losing enough time for a Rotato in the center of the room, as you will see. There is a rotative trainer. There we go. So I use the antidote. Perfect. I use Theater on Surf, perfect, and also Ice Punch, thank you. We'll learn Ice Punch instead of Headbutt, which is slot 1. Perfect. And we just have to go back. Most excellent. So yeah, if I didn't do this bonk and lose a little bit of time, this guy on the bottom will be on the cycle that is see me. So that's kind of problematic. The odds of getting this guy is not really high. 31%. Yeah, we didn't get it. Anyways. No problem. I just bite. And now the leader, the executive. Every single executive have a name. In HeartGold and SoulSilver, there is Petrel, there is Proton, Ariana, Archer. But here in Pokemon Gold, there are only executive. So this guy normally is Petrel in HeartGold. So, and he have an entire army of coughing. So we'll surf the very first one, like this, and use one of my X items to deal with the rest. The reason why I deal with the very first one is because you have a huge chance to use Smoke Screen, which is kinda bad, as you expect. So let's use the X special. Sludge, do not poison me, please. That's bad. Anyways, but I still have one antidote, so everything is fine. And also I can, that's funny, because I can show you perhaps a tiny, I can show you a tiny one frame perfect trick, which is kind of useful because normally we hope to don't get poisoned at this moment of the fight. But as you saw, there is oh, be careful about the wheezing here. As you saw, there is a rotative trainer on the previous room, and when you walk, you lose a little bit of time every time the poison tick. But that loses time to you, but not to the other trainers on the map. So by using these things to slow you down, and also doing a menu at the same moment, it appears that you can pass this guy literally frame perfect, with 2 tick of poison and 1 menu. So I will try to show you that. That's been a while I didn't do these things because it's kinda It's kind of specific because you have to be bad to have the bad luck to be poisoned here, but that's kind of visual, as you will see. So I will have tack, menu. Just have 2 antidotes. I will use this time also to super potion. And normally I pass him frame perfect. There we go. So yeah, this is literally the fastest frame that you can get on this guy, but be careful to don't be seen by this lady. And now, thanks to the information given by the executive, we know that our director... Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I'm used to the other way for the stairs. Is in the underground. But before that, let's fight the rival. So, unfortunate things, the rival has a good chance to use Confuse Ray at this moment, and I need an X special. So let's hope he will only go for some things a little bit easy to manage. Anyways, he goes for Confuse Ray, but that's fine because I have many of the full restore, the full heal, I mean. Full restore is later. Wing attack, everything is fine. And now I have the almighty Ice Punch, which is super effective against flying types. So yeah, the Ice Punch will be now a really good move for Cold Rage, basically. Manimite. So at the moment when you see a Manimite, let's go for Surf. And the other Pokemons that we can deal with now way more easier thanks to Ice Punch is of course the starter of the rival. Goodbye! And that will be a one-hit kill thanks to the X special. That's perfect. And now we have to go for the enter. And the very last one, Kneecell is not a big deal. I can just surf to him because I have the power of the X item. There we go. I have to be careful because I do not have any heal now. But normally, all Crocodile is strong enough to deal with the rest of the game without any help. No, 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 no. So this guy has probably one of the weakest team. I mean, in HeartGold and Silver, no, you have only one rat. Yeah, you have one of the weakest team. I don't know why he's here with just a rat. I just go for bite. Oh, he loses me time because of quick attack. That's bad. Anyways, I just bite him. Perfect. So there is a code here to go through all of those walls in this underground, but fortunately the code is really easy to remember. It's just the number in a reverse order, so no problem. For reference, because I saw the question multiple times in the chat, this is a fighting box mini. Basically, it's used to play fighting games, but I like also using it for games in Game Boy Color because yeah, there is just 8 buttons, so it's kinda useful. Tiny Ice Punch. Rat-a-tat. And bite. Remains 6 bite. Yep. I need 2 for the very last trainers. 2 for... that will be close, but that should be fine. Why I do those extra steps? I'm not focused today. Anyways. So this guy has a pretty bad range for surfing him. I only have 56% chance to deal with him. First try. So Coughing has such a bad defense special, so it's really easy to deal with a special attack like Bite. But here is the problem. Kill him! 56% chance. Ah, too bad. Arden, that's fine. Let's deal with him with Bite. And everything is fine. Yeah, useless crit. Just have to crit before that on the surf. That should have win me a turn. Anyways. Switch 2 and switch 1. There we go. And now let's continue our way. So I still have... how many bite did I still say? I have just enough bite, if I'm right. Remain 4? Oh no, I missed one. Aha. Problematic. I should be fine. I can go for 1 extra Ice Punch. No problem. Yep, I have to use 1 extra Ice Punch. Normally I have enough Ice Punch till the end of the game. I need 4 Ice Punch at the moment when I go to the gym. So if you see me sometimes using strength on fire-type Pokemons, it's absolutely normal. It's to win time, basically, because if I use a super effective attack against a Pokemon, I have an extra text box, which is which is time lost. So this is why if I can kill, for example, the next Pokemon, it will be a Magmar. With using a normal type attack, I will do so. And this. Like this. So I remains. How many strength I remains? Yeah, everything should be fine. Everything should be fine. As long as I do not miss too many returns, but I will get an extra item for safety. Just for safety. The Gloom. Once again, I can use Ice Punch, but that's losing time, so let's just use a normal type attack. And thanks to all of those fights, our crocodile build some happiness and happiness and happiness again and again and again. And thanks to that, he will be so happy that he will be a monster thanks to the attack return that we'll learn at the end of this underground. So instead of HeartGold, there is no need to activate this trigger. We can go through this door, no problem. Let's speak to this guy. Or perhaps just speak to us. So I need to keep some strength, so I will use Ice Punch here. Use less critical once again. And strength here. Remains 2 fights in the underground, and after that we can attack the very last section of the radio tower. But before that, I will pick this item, the Maxeter. There is 2 possibilities. We can get the Maxeter here in Johto, or you can get another one in Kanto. So here, because I picked this one, I will not picking the one in Kanto. And that will be a little bit safe, because if somehow I need him this Ether earlier in the adventure, I have it in my bag. So, and I can still keep the extra one on Kanto later. We never know. For example, a smoke screen that's going really wrong in the last gym. And the very final trainer with 2 coughing, very easy to deal with. I'm coming, Mr. Director of the radio tower. He was kidnapped. My very final bite, once again. I'm really close in terms of power points, but everything should be fine. Ice Punch. So I still have 6 Ice Punch. Normally 1, 2, yeah, everything will be fine. I'm good in terms of power point if my calculations are good. Hello, Director. And now he gives us the card key to have the access to the second radio tower. And now I just have to learn Return to my boy instead of Bite. Perfect. And after that, let's use the escape rope. And let's go back to the radio tower and the insane great music of the of the Team Rocket. Bam, bam, bam. Just have to be careful about once against the ones that I didn't fight, those 2-1. And we activate this door, and here we go for the final part. So now we have return. As I said, the return use our happiness to make a great amount of damage. At the maximum, return can have the base power of 102, which is crazy great. Really powerful attack. A coughing, as I said, bad defense special, so let's use a special attack, Ice Punch. And now incoming one of the baddest range of the entire runs. A fight against the Executive and this almighty Golbat. How many chances do I have to got this one hit kill? 41%. 41% is not a lot. Let's see. We got it! Let's go!
Nice.
Oh, that's perfect. Because this guy can go wrong in so many different ways because of Confuse Ray. Fortunately, I had probably to play it safe and spend times using a full heal to deal with the Confuse Ray. And after that, he will attack me, for example, with wing attacks and so on and so on. That can be problematic. Here we go for another range. 95%. Really good range because I have a great special against Arbok. 95% chance to get the range. Let's see. This is really great range here. There we go. Easy. But the next one is harder. 58% chance against Veilplum at level 44. At level 44? Do you have some extra experience? I'm not sure. Perhaps it's more. It's perhaps more, but I have more than one chance. I have more than 85. There we go, yeah. Probably because I got the level up, I got a really better range here. So that's perfect. That's pretty perfect. Every single executive going really well here. Return. And that's kind of funny, but the very last executive is specialized in fire types. Not good for him, of course. Of course, no good for him, so it's really easy. The very last one is really easy to deal with. There is not a single range. And also, the Pokemon that he used have a really bad defense. One of the worst defense of the entire Gen 2, so there will be no problem to deal with him. Undur have a bad defense, and this is the same for this evolution. Once again, a tiny coughing. That's been Ice Punch. I have exactly four Ice Punch for the gym, which is exactly what I need. So. All the lights are in the green now. I still have 2 Surf, which is good for the Victory Road. So normally everything is fine. And we beat the Team Rocket! See you in the next game. Oh no, wait, we will have the Team Aqua Magma in the next game. Meh. I don't know about you guys, but I prefer, a mafia that try to rule the world and capture all of the Pokemon and so on and so on. Instead of 2 teams said, hey, I want more water. No, I want more.
One of them go up more fast, it's like, I want to take over everything. The other's like, I want a little more water right over here in our little part of the world.
Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed by Team Magma Aqua when I was a child. I'm sorry. I was such a fan of a Team Rocket.
actually kind of feels like he went to like the B-list villain. Like,
Yeah.
the good villains. Now we have to like give you the filler villain for a few hours.
Well, thanks to all of these good works, we have a little bit of time to spend to get to answer a quiz. Let's answer a quiz just for fun, though. Of course, it's not for fun. It's literally mandatory to finish the game because later in the run we will be in front of a Snorlax, and to make him awake, we have to use the radio and play the Pokéflute thanks to the radio. So I need the radio card here and answer this quiz. And now we have everything. We can go to. We can go back to our journey to get the very final page. So you have to be really careful about rotative trainer just here. There we go. And about those two ones here. This one and this one. Perfect. I cannot dodge this one, so that's kind of funny because, for example, in Crystal, he's placed in a different way and we can skip him. There is many trainers like that in Crystal where are placed in the different positions. Do not quick attack me, please. Ah! Those birds have quick attack, and of course that lose times. And after that, we'll be in the Ice Puff. Ice Puff is some sort of a maze when you have to when you can catch many different ice Pokemons. Double quick attack. No! Stop losing me time. Perfect. But fortunately, at the moment when I enter the path, I cannot face any wild Pokemon for the 4 first steps. This is why I delay my repair here, because I have to. Oh, there we go. I have to don't do extra steps here, because normally I have just enough steps to do it with 2 repair, to 2 super repair. I mean. So let's be careful about that. Here we go. So the HM07, it's waterfall, useful later, or I mean mandatory later to go in Kanto. Perfect. I will lose the repel here, and thanks to that I will reuse 1 repel, but also, also using strength to push blocks. There we go. I push the block here. Now I can use him. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Not very well played. Anyways, I still have 1 extra steps. Perfect. There is, as I said, I do not have any heal. So I will take this, for safety, I will take this max potions here. That can be useful if somehow I have some troubles against Claire. And there we go. Let's go in this way. So I stop here to redo a super repel. To also do not forget to equip the ping bow. Just here. And also let's learn a waterfall and a whirlpool on the Poliwag that I got earlier. I have to forgot bubble, that's not a problem. And there we go. So the reason why I use my repel in this way specifically is to make my repel stop at an exact position at the moment when I will be in a Dragon Dent, to optimize my menu and to make one menu at the same times. So Dratini, we have enough. We have so much power now, thanks to my happiness. Look at my crocodile; he's so happy. He's smiling. He's ready to do some high five, you know, to the guys in front of him. Usually, when we will be in front of the gold duck, you know, it's basically they try to high five each other. So there is one problem in this gym, which is the Seadra. Seadra is annoying because you have access to smokescreen. The smokescreen lower my accuracy, and the main problem is I'm now getting really close in terms of power points. Remember, I have only remains. I only have 2 surf, 4 ice punch, and 13 returns. So, and I have to continue like this until the victory road. So let's hope not smokescreen. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I have 106 HP. That's normally enough for Claire, as long as she not paralyze me with Dragon Breath, for example. And also, I have my safety item, my safety safe item, max potions. Everything will be fine. So yeah, we have a well enough time to do some movement after we push a rock in this game, which is kind of funny. So the second Seadra. Of course, pull that off a critical against a Seadra should be awesome. Saving 1 turn, saving 1 return, and also saving the dangerous moments, the dangerous fact that the Seadra can smokescreen. So having useful crit is always crazy good when you are getting close in terms of power points. Let's see. No. Twister, that's fine. This is only damage. Well, remains 1 trainer before Claire. And for the moment, I'm on the exact good step count for my Repel that I've already used. There we go. So as I said, I save 4 Ice Punch, especially for 4 different Dragonair, and the very first one is just here. So yeah, as you expect, the reason why we use Ice Punch as a curving move is not only because of the grass type of our rival, but also the dragon type. And there it is. This is also the reason why the special is really important in this run. And I should have been done a reset if I didn't get the good stat in terms of DVs for the special of my starter. Because if you don't have enough special to one-hit kill those Dragonair at this moment, the very first move that they will use is Thunder Wave, which, as you expect, is really bad. There we go against Claire. 3 Dragonair, there will be one-hit kill thanks to Ice Punch. And after that, there is one of the most powerful double-type Pokemon that ever exists in the Pokemon series, which is Kingdra, with the double types Water and Dragon. And basically, I have nothing to deal correctly with him in 1 turn, so I just have to hope that I deal against him in 2 turns with 2 return. The problem, if I put Kingdra under 50% of its HP, I'm sorry, Claire, I have 20% chance to use an Hyper Potion, which will lose a lot of time. So I hope to see Hyper Beam, because if she uses Hyper Beam, she will be blocked for the 2nd turn, and I will be sure she will not use Hyper Potion. So can you Hyper Beam me, please? Surf. And I got a bad range because, yeah, I also have a bad attack. Get it! Perfect! With a crit. Oh, that's a very useful crit. Very useful. Oh. Oh, that was pretty lucky. Because, yeah, as I said, my DVs in attack are kind of bad. I have to be careful about that in Kanto, because in Kanto we will use a hell lot of time return. So we beat the final gym leader, but unfortunately she's sad. She's not accepting this defeat. So we just have to do an extra quest to get our badge and go into the Dragon Dance. I'm still under the effect of Super Repel at this moment, and normally if I do my movements correctly, I will lose the Super Repel exactly in front of the Dragon Dance, in front of the Pokeball that I have to get. And thanks to that, I can group the next menu that will be another Super Repel and the Escape Rope, which save time. That saves one menu. And normally I lose the Repel here. Perfect. So let's trigger the dialogue. We got the Rising badge, and now we have all of the badge of Johto. We can go in the league, at the league. It remains in total one spinner, one rotative trainer to pass in Johto, and one to pass in Kanto. So let's hope everything going well at the moment when I will be in front of them. So to the Victory Road I need 2 Surf and also 2 return. So I use my Escape Rope. Calculated, yeah, calculated. Everything has been already well calculated in this game. Oh, my bad. This inputs. Anyways, let's go fly back at Old Town. Normally the professor called us here to give us the Master Ball, but there is no use. So we have no use of the Master Ball. So let's go immediately on at the league. So we are at the Tojo Fall. But fortunately we have our Poliwag who knows Waterfall, and that will be the only use of Waterfall here. There we go. So there is a rotative trainer after this door, but by doing some precise movements here, like this, here we go, I can pass him without being seen, because it loads always at the same position. And I cannot dodge this guy, so let's deal with him. I have to fight this guy and another one, and after that I have access to a free heal. I'm getting close in terms of power points. I have 0 Ice Punch, 0 Strength, only 2 Surf, and I think 4 Return. So I will finish my my way here with only 1 power points remains. That's a mean handle in a good way. No, we do not need this attack, of course. We have our... There we go, return. Yeah, I still have 4 returns, so that's fine. Another really good double-type Pokemon here, Quaxir. Quaxir is really great Pokemon. Access to Earthquake, for example. And there we go. So I have to be careful about the next movement, especially because of one trainer waiting me at a certain positions here. You see why I surf, because of this guy here. Dodging this lady, using the bicycle because it's faster. Here we go again for surf. To dodge this guy. And this one, we cannot dodge him, so let's fight him. You have an Espion, really easy to deal with return. And that will be the very last trainer we do with this this long section without any Pokemon Center, without any heal. As you can see, we finish only with every single of my over attack has no power point, and I finish only with 3 return. So it's kind of well calculated. And that's only because we turn by learning some attacks and so on during the moments when we have to deal with the Team Rocket. And we can just speak to this lady, have a free heal, and we're back in the game. All of the power points now are refill. Spinner. No. Again, please? Thank you. This way is good. Oh, she's stuck? She's stuck. That's happened sometimes. Yeah, this is a kind of weird bug that happens to the spinner. I can explain that. Basically, spinners works this way. There is a counter in for them, the spinner counter that we call it, that can be between 0 and 31. Every single frame for a spinner, this counter going -1. So, for example, as long as possible, a spinner can stay in a direction, looking a direction during 31 frame. Because, as I said, every single frame, that's make -1. But, at the moment when he spin, he gets another number between 0 and 31 to start another countdown before the next spin, you know? So that can be, for example, 2, and that's make he will spin immediately 2 frames after that, as you understand. But that can also be 0, and if it's happened to be 0, that makes 0 -1, so that makes -1. But there is no negative number in this game. So instead of -1, that makes 255, which is basically the highest number you can get for a bite. And because of that, he will get stuck during 255 frames in the same direction, which is around 8 seconds. This is what we call a spinner stuck, and that's have 32 as between. That can be a number between 0 and 31. That can happen. That there is one chance on 32 that can happen at the moment when the spinner spin. So that's kind of rare, but if it's happened, that make a free pass to the spin. There we go, Golduck for the high five. High five. Does I have the range? No, I don't have the range. Confusion. Let's save a power point of return. So yeah, those spinner works way differently than other spinners you will get in later generation, especially in Gen 4 that you will see after this run with HeartGold to Silver. There is many different ways to pass the spinner 100% consistently, which is impossible in Gen 2. Because the spinner can literally, as I said, spin in one frame, there is no safe way to pass. But fortunately here, we didn't get it too many times by spinners. I get some spinners at the early game, but here, that's fine. And remain only once. Let's deal with this Rapidash. So this guy take all of your badges. We can go on. Do not forget to put a super repel here. A tiny maze here, not really not really difficult. And fun fact, an optimization discovered by Wave Warrior, another really great speedrunner of Pokemon speedrunner. If you trigger this fight against a rival on the left side, that's make the rivals spawn from the right side of the screen instead of the bottom side, which saves times because the rival we have to quit the screen also. So yeah, tiny optimizations here. Better to trigger these fights from the left. I don't even know how Wave Warrior discovered that, but this is a really great speedrunner. Also the absolute master of Gen 3. This world record on the Gen 3 on Sapphire 80% glitchless is crazy great. So here I use an X special, not for the very first Pokemon, of course, but as you expect, for once again using my Ice Punch to the starter. Is it a range, or do I have a 100% chance to deal with him? I think that's 100%. Yeah, it's A versus A. And I'm using A to use Ice Punch. As I said, renaming Pokemons and trainers and some stuff is always a huge time save, considering the number of times you see it in the dialogues. That's really the last time we see Silver or Rival. We just have to punch him. Ice Punch! We just have to Ice Punch him till the end. I keep my Surf here, for the league especially. Except for one trainer in the league, we will mainly use Special Move. This is why I still have 3 X Special at this moment. And there we go. So yeah, as you can see here, Silver will hit the screen from the left, and I will recover my movement at this moment. And if I didn't do that, he will quit the screen from the bottom. So here, final shop. I will get some Max Repel, and also, as you expect, some Full Restore. Full Restore is the best healing item of the game. Recover all of your HP and deal with every single status effect that you have. So basically, it's very expensive, but I mean, I will not use the rest of my money right now. So let's just use it. And here we go for the league. The very first one is Will, specialized in Psy-type with Xatu. Let's just hope this guy do not use Confuse Ray. Tiny X Special. Psychic, perfect. No Confuse Ray. So I can surf immediately. I'm a little bit scared about Slowbro, because the range will be hard to get. That will be hard to deal with Slowbro. I only have 5 DV on attack, and that can be problematic. This is where my bad attack will slow me down in counter specifically now, and in the league. Jinx do not have any defense, everything is fine. And here is the problem. Can I get a good roll to get 50% damage, please? Yeah, not even close. Not even close. I will probably Psychic me and I will have to heal. Oh, he curse! That's perfect. Will don't have heal. Will doesn't have any heal, so that's fine. Damn, I got a bad range. Of course, I missed my 2-hit kill, but no issue. Just a tiny time lost. And we surf the final Xatu. That's perfect. And that was the very first of the 5 trainer of the league. There is still some highs here because in Gen 1 that was Lowley, who was the very first member of the Elite Four. There is even a theory about Will, which have a mask, is Lowley. Because he have a Slowbro, a Jinx. I mean, he have many different Pokemon of Lowley, so you have some Pokemon of Lowley, so perhaps. I like this theory. So Koga will be exactly the same strategy. Let's go for a X Special. What do you use? Double Team, and that's bad, because now I can miss my attack, so let's use an X Accuracy, boosting my precisions. That's not a problem, because X Accuracy works on a way that even if he spam Double Team or Send Attack and so on, there is no way that now that I miss my attack. So everything is fine. Koga promotion, yeah. Koga was the gym leader of Fuchsia City. He's now part of the elite. Do not protect me, please. Thank you. This guy have protect that lose a lot of time. So, here we go for the other Pokemon who's really tanky for Koga is a Monk. There is no way I can one-hit kill this guy except of a crit. Let's hope for it. A crit, perhaps? Acid Armor. Everything is fine. Let's go for Ice Punch. And now Crobat. Crobat is faster than me. Let's hope for double team because I'm under X accuracy. Perfect, double team. He can also go for wing attack. But here, because I've already used the X accuracy, double team has absolutely no impact at all. Very good. That was the second member of the elite. Let's go for the third one, who also got a promotion. Bruno. So Bruno will be the only trainer of this league that will deal with physical damage and also return. Specifically because he mainly used Dig at the very first move, so he will give us 2 turns to setting up, which is good. So this is why I will use an X attack. He go for Dig, another X attack, and because I had the time to setting up 2 X attack, now return do a crazy amount of damage. And I can deal with this entire team thanks to that. We are getting close to Karen. Normally, I had planned to heal for Karen, to be full heal, because the fight against Umbreon can go bad in many different ways, but honestly, I have a lot of HP right now. So I don't know. Should I play safe? Honestly, that's even too safe to heal now for Karen. 82 HP, there is no way. I mean, I should have... That should be the only way that I lose. Should be feint attack crit, the 2 in a row, literally. This is the only way that I die from this position. Because I have to setting up in front of Umbreon, and even by setting up myself, Umbreon is so tanky that I cannot one-hit kill him. Let's use a tiny Ice Punch against Onyx. I keep my Surf because I need my Surf to deal with Karen. That's done for Bruno. 2 to go. Karen and Lance. Let's begin with Karen. I will not heal. Let's go. Yellow. Honestly, that's fine. 89 HP is totally fine against Karen. There is only feint attack crit into feint attack crit. Some crazy stuff that I never seen. That can kill me here. We will setting up the X special. Sun attack, that miss, perfect. Return, Surf. Can you go just for feint attack here? Sun attack, miss again, perfect. That was perfect. So now I'm faster than Gengar. So there is no problem. Yeah, I'm faster than Gengar at this moment, so everything is totally fine. We just have to deal with Lens now. That was a really... Honestly, this is a crazy good league right now. Crazy good. Everything goes perfectly in this league. I still have 3 Surf, which is enough with us. I have 1 extra Surf for Lens. The reason why is because I decide to Ice Punch the Golbat of the rival. Normally you can surf the Golbat of the rival, saving up a little bit of text, because Surf is not super effective against the Golbat. But I decide to play safe and have 1 extra Surf, just in case. Well, there it is. Of course, I will heal. I will not save, honestly. Full heal, there is not a lot of. There is no way then. Max potion, that should be perfect, because I will not need it later. I have many full restore. Here we go for the master of the league, Blue Batman. No, Lens. He look like Batman. You see, I am Batman. Look at this design. It's literally me, Zoo Batman.
I mean, you're wrong. You're wrong.
It should be great if we should have some Zubats. Anyways, I just return this Gyarados. I will have in 2 turns normally. Hyper Beam, that's perfect, because now he will be in recharge, so I can use. Oh, sorry, I can use my an X speed here. You cannot move. There we go. And thanks to this X speed, now I outspeed Aerodactyl, which is crazy good. I have 92% chance to deal to one hit kill the level 50 Dragonite, I mean, so normally everything should be fine. Even if I didn't get the kill, because I will outspeed Aerodactyl, I do not think there is a way that I die. I mean, outrage crit? No, that's not even enough. That's not even enough. I have a good defense. There we go. Dragonite level 50. Easy. And the 2 very last Pokemon are some problems against the water type, so there will be no issue with Surf. And now, the very last one is, of course, not a problem. That will be Charizard. Basically, Lance is a flying type. Is a flying type trainers. Every single of those Pokemons are flying types. It's not a dragon types. He's lied to us.
Yeah.
It's over, Robin. You're the new Batman now. And that's it. We beat the Johto League. But that's not the end of the run. Remains Kanto, because as I said, this run finished at the moment when we beat the very last trainer of this game, which is Red. So we will have a tiny part at Kanto, normally going for less than an hour, so everything should be fine. I really hope I will be able to be underestimated, but I think I did too many mistakes in this run.
I think you'll be fine, no worries.
I will not be a lot. That depends if Red is kind or not, because as you can see, it's a kind of bad fight. And there we go. This is good because the save will happen before there we go. The save will happen before the Hall of Fame, so we can just reset here. And that's, I think, will be a good moment for another tiny break,
right.
If I'm right.
Yeah, perfect. We can take the break right now. Like we said earlier, everybody, we like to take the break every about hour or so, just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. So just before we take our break, just a quick reminder, if you have missed out on any of our other events or specials, you can go to the VODs over at youtube.com, youtube.com/gamesdonequick. You can check out all the VODs there. With that said, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with the rest of the run. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Pokemon Gold and Silver. We've got a Pokemon Gold run here. We're pretty well on the way into it. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
I'm ready, so we can go back in the run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And we're back. And now we are the master, the champion of the league. Yeah, because in French it's the master, but in English it's a champion. So we are the champion of Johto, but there is still one big region in the to the east, which is Kanto. So let's go in Kanto. And to do so, the professor gave us the ticket for the boat.
SS Aqua in this?
The SS Aqua, exactly. The express boat, yeah. SS Aqua. So let's just give the ticket to this guy. There we go. So we have to pick the SS Aqua to go in Kanto. This is the only way for the moment to pass the frontier. And the boats will arrive at Vermilion City at the moment when I complete this quest for this guy who's lose this girl. So we have to find the tiny girl of this gentleman. So there is a following step of actions to do here in this boat. We have to pass this guard, but unfortunately the guy that I have to take this place is Sleepy. He's just here. We have to fight him. And at the moment when you bill him, you can pass through this corridor, and basically the tiny girl is immediately after that. So this will be the only mandatory fight here in this boat. There's many different fights you can do, and instead of Gen 1, who's can be a little bit heartbreaking to do some fights, in the ocean. No, not the ocean. The SSN in English, yeah. The SSN in English. If you complete the quest and get cut, the boat is gone forever. That's not the case in Gen 2. You can go back in this boat and fight those trainers again and again and again, as long as you want. That was one of the lovely feature in Pokemon Gold. Some trainers that you can redo at the infinite, which is cool. So now he's not sleepy anymore. He go back to his job, and we can go to the captain room. Oh, extra step. I'm sorry. And there we go. There is one extra quest to do in HeartGold to Silver instead of Gold, which is to find the tiny girl when she hid herself. There is a name of this game, I don't remember in English, in the boat, and we have to recover her. But we will not have to doing this in this run. The metal coat will not be used. That's normally the use of this item is normally to make Onyx evolve into Steelix, or to make Cypher evolve into I don't remember the name. It's Cisaiox in French, but I don't remember the name of this evolution. A crazy good one. There we go. So I use Super Repel to go through all of this grass, and it's faster to fly to the Pokemon Center of Vermilion City instead of walking, So now what I would like to do is to go as fast as I can to the power plant to complete the quest in Kanto that make me able to reach every single gym. That might do too many extra steps. I have to be careful about that. And oh, come on, there we go. Just to be sure, I will open my maps, I guess. Just give me a moment. There we go. would just like to be sure, because I have to do some movements here, and just in case I do a mistake, I will have to have a backup under my eyes, because normally we should have a flash at this moment of the game by doing the base Pearl Tower. This is not my case. I skipped the base Pearl Tower because it's not mandatory. So I'm the into the darkness here. So I have to be careful. My bad. What did I... Ah, there we go. One extra step, and this is what gonna happen. Fortunately, I have my backups under my eyes. I hope I do not make too many extra steps. That should be fine. So that was the the dark cave here. We will have to do that one extra times in the Silver Mount, but honestly it's easier in the Mount Silver. There is less movement to do. A tiny time lost on the very last room, but not too much. And we are in a power plant. But unfortunately the power plant is broken. And by speaking to this guy, we will trigger the following events: this call, and also the very last member of the Team Rocket in Kanto, which have stole a part of the machine. So let's go back in Saffron, because we passed through Saffron. And before continuing this quest, let's begin our main quest to get every single badge of Kanto, to have the access of the very final fight of the game. So let's go in the gym. The main problems of this new region that you have access to after the league is honestly most of the level of the Pokemon that you will face here, except 2 trainers, are really low. Honestly, look at that, level 35, and we just quit a fight of against Lance, who have a level 50 Dragonite. I mean, so of course many of those fights here are kinda easy. This will be mainly, as we see earlier, PowerPoint management at this moment. So here we have a choice between 2 trainers, but one of them have only 1 Pokemon, so of course we will choose her just here. The other one has a more consistent team. Executor. Kinda tanky. I cannot use return here, so I will use Ice Patch. Is it possible to finish in 40 minutes? The entire game? Yes, with a glitch. But it's a glitchless category. Is it possible to finish Kanto under 40 minutes without any glitch? No, I don't think so. So here PRS is not really chunky, so instead of using return, I will use strength. Basically, I will not heal myself during the entire Kanto. Not a single Pokemon Center, no nothing. So I have to be really careful about my power point to have enough of them in front of the very last trainer, which is the very last things that can go wrong now, and a spinner, a spinner trainer. Here comes Erika with the new, the remake in sort of of the gym leader battle. Kinda great in my opinion. So, there is no way that I can one-hit kill the one of those Pokemon of Erika, so I will need to set up Nick's attack. But fortunately, the third Pokemon of this crew is scripted to always use Sunny Day. So I will let him use Sunny Day in the first turn, at the same time I use my X item. And thanks to that, I will have a free setup without any damage. Jumpoof, which is not the problem here. Perfect. And now, normally, thanks to my situations, it will be 100% scripted a Sunny Day. I will use X attack. There we go. And thanks to that, I can one-hit kill this guy and the next one after that. The main problem will be probably Lapras a little bit later. I said that there will be no problem before before Red, I mean, but I forgot that my attack is kinda low, and Lapras may be a range. There is a way that I missed the one-hit kill. That will not be a big deal, but that will be a little bit of time lost. And we get badge number 9, Rainbow Badge. We get the TM19, no use of course, except just time lost. Faster! Faster, Erika! I don't care. Here we go. Let's go back in Saffron, because we quit Saffron before fighting someone important. But the reason why I fight Sabrina after Erika at this moment is because I would like to go to the north. And fortunately the gym is on the north, so... And final spinner, Rebecca. Please? Thank you. Do not see me. Anyways. Well, this is the only spinner of Kanto, and unfortunately she spin at the very first frame. Happens sometimes. Anyways, let's use some return. This will be only time lost here. There is nothing to win to fight those spinners. To skip 100% consistently those spinners. There we go. Be careful to be... And we got to make some extra step here, because those guys don't have the full range close to the wall. Let's lose a little bit of time. Anyways, I have a pretty bad range against Espion. That's something like 60% chance to get this kill, and this kitty cat have sun attack. There we go, that's fine. Whew. Yeah, it was around 60% range, but everything is fine now. I'm faster than Alexem. Mr. Mustache. Like a zombie. I just have to return him because he have a really bad defense. And there we go. Perfect. And we get the March badge. I just have to escape those teleports. Basically, be careful. Those teleports are not the same as the one at Kanto. At the previous generation, you know. It's up.
Yeah, they changed it. It's really confusing.
Yeah, they changed that. So if you run the two gen at the same times, that can be confusing. The two generations at the same times. So I go into the gym, and we face this this Team Rocket guy, who apparently, yeah, this is the guy who broke the power plant. He stole one of the machine parts. But I will not get, so he hide one of the machine parts into the gym, but I will not go to get it right now. First of all, I will just make Mystique come back in her gym. And to do so, I have to fight many different trainers on route 25. So this is a little bit long here. There is not a lot to say, except that this there is still a lots of things to be careful about. I mean, especially your power point. If I can get the kill without using a return, I will always do. And I also have to be careful to keep some surf, just in case I get burned on the very final fight. Every single decision that we make in terms of power points, in terms of movements in Kanto, are mainly around the two final fights of the run. Here we go. I still have my Max Ether also that I got in the underground, so I will not need to get the one in Kanto, which is good. So this run has been really well optimized through the years. Right now, the world record is from the really well-known speedrunner Pokeguy with a 317, if I'm right. 317? I think it's 317, yeah, if I'm right. Really well optimized run. Also, of course, we need some good odds in these runs to make it a great time, especially good spinners, good outcome during the fights, and especially a good outcome during the final fight, and to not get killed by the rival 3 times in a row. Of course.
Yeah. Just completely robbed there.
That's happened sometimes. Honestly, there is things will go wrong no matter how good you are in Pokemon speedrun, which is also kind of. Honestly, this is one of the reasons why I like those type of speedrun, because you know, if you, for example, in race, we never know who will win, even if our level is a little bit different, you know, on a run like that. So many things can go wrong, even if you're doing the right, if you do the right stuff. So yeah, it's just even if there is a lot of RNG, most of the players, or most of the runners who are on the top of the board, you know, the best, the one who got the world record, who are world record pretendant, are basically the people who spend the most of the time in this run, because it's how the mathematics works. More attempts you do, more time. There is a moment when the law of large number will happen, and you will get the outcome that you get. The outcome that you need, I mean. And also pay respect to the god of Gen 1, Nidoking. See you later, sir, in Gen 1. Yeah, Nidoking is the absolute god of the Gen 1, the best Pokemon in the speedrun. And this is the only one that you will see in this run. You have a really great sprite, in my opinion. He's strong. But once against a trainer without any Pokemon that make, I mean that have enough tankiness to be taken seriously by return. I just have to use strength to save my power points. Bum, bum, bum. This world is also really dangerous in HeartGold and SoulSilver in the remake, because there is a double fight here that can go wrong in some different way. I hope everything will going well in this run for GT Magic Man after this run. Because here for Pokemon Gold, it's the holidays. After the league, it's the holidays here. Everything is easy. Easy. So the final trainer, Pat, the super nerd. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. And we just have to return. And there we go. So I used 2 extra return on Rebecca, but normally that shouldn't be an issue. So we found Misty. Unfortunately, we interrupt her in the very serious stuff. So see, she's not really happy. And we just have to recover her at this gym. At her gym, I mean. There we go. So let's go for a tiny shortcut here. Because we have surf, of course. There we go. Hello! So Misty is kinda the same as Erika. The main problem is her Lapras. Normally that should be just enough for me to have the range to deal with Lapras. Let's see. Psychic, okay, that's fine. I will use 4 return here. Remains 1 return for Surge. So normally everything is fine in terms of power points. Wax here. And here comes the problem. Let's hope that I get the range or a crit, that should be great. And we got it, perfect. I never doubt. And Starmie, even if it's really fast, not fast enough for my level 58. Yeah, this is the consequence of grouping all of the experience on one Pokemon. At the moment when you know what you're doing. And that's badge number 11? Yes. Casket badge. And do not forget to get the matching part. So, at the moment when I pass the Dark Cave, when I arrive to Kanto, you see me doing some steps in the Pokémon Center. This is totally intended. That was not a mistake. It is basically to register the Pokémon Center to do the stuff that I will do right now. Almost. Sorry, I missed my buttons. Let's do this. Let's do this and teleport because I still have my Abra. There we go. Because I cannot fly to this Pokémon Center, but I can teleport to it. So that saves a lot of time. To go back into the power plant. So this guy will give us a Zap Cannon, a crazy good attack and electric type attack, but of course we have no use to that. The TM07. We just have to say him goodbye. Oh. Stay focused. And now it's time to meet... It's time to meet the owner of the other radio tower. Will give us the final tool this is why basically we did all of this quest. To get the extension of the radio card that we got earlier in this run, in Johto. And thanks to that we can use the Pokéflute music to wake up Snorlax and have the access to all the different gym in Kanto. So let's go back to Vermilion City. So the stat for Totodile, I can give that to you if you want it. So basically, in terms of DVs, I have 5 DVs in attack, which is pretty bad, but I have 15 DVs in special. And if I'm right, I have 10 DVs in speed and a pretty bad defense, 6 DVs, if I remember correctly. I have done those calculations at the beginning of the Johto section. So yeah, that's a pretty bad stats in terms of attack. I will have to do some extra setup against red and blue, because now I will not use any X items until the 2 very last fights, the 2 big ones. So yeah, there is some really useful tools to calculate the DVs of your starters, because we are in a generation. I mean, when there is no nature, the nature in a Pokemon in later generation from Gen 3 can make plus 10% or minus 10% of stats, and there is not this mechanics in Gen 2. Raichu like cheese. You have a big belly. I like the sprite of Raichu. Magician once again. So the only Pokemon where I need a return is the next one. And for the 2 Electrode, even if there is very fast, they don't have a good defense. So this is my final return here. Da, 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 da. Oh, miss buffer. There is a way to buffer inputs, and I buffer a little bit too early for the attack. No problem. Final Electrode. And there it is. So, remains in total 6 fights. We got the Thunder Badge, and now I just have to go to the Diglett Cave to rush what it was the very first gym on the previous generation. Oh no, do not put yourself into my way, sir. That's not good. There we go. So let's use a Super Repel. Let's use the Max Hitter on return. And let's use the Pokeflute. Just here. Raichu and Pikachu are well fed. Yeah. Absolutely, like a Snorlax. Snorlax is basically by far the best Pokemon of Gen 2. He's so powerful in Gen 2, that's crazy. Especially because of the mechanics of Rest and Sleep Talk. A great Pokemon to have in this team. But here, we will not using it. Let's get this tree. I have to be careful about my number of steps here. Go immediately in the gym. So we just have to deal with this guy who's this time is placed have a good placement at the place that we cannot dodge him, because it's really easy to dodge him in Gen 1. You have a Sand Slash. I just have to Ice Punch him. I like also the sound of it's super effective in this game. Like this. I mean, I do not know how we say that in English, but I have an auditive illusion with it's super effective move. I hear Mufasa in The Lion King. Every time I hear it's super effective. If you hear it correctly, it's here Mufasa like this. I search subject to speak about because I will not speak about this fight, you know. I mean, the fight against Broke, and we have the warrior starter. Which attack should I use? Yeah. It's really hard, as you can see. It's really hard as a fight. It's not the type of fight to require lots of execution, as you expect. Well, after that we have, as I said, some precise movement to do to go through the entire. I will. You know what? I will save one PowerPoint just in case. Let's go for Ice Punch. And there we go. Remains Rhyhorn, but everything is fine. So yeah, normally my Super Ripple will stop immediately after I get out of the grass, and at this moment I have to be careful about the moment when I use my Ripple. Hey buddy, Boulder Beach. So remains 4 fights, including 2 very easy ones. So let's be careful to don't do some extra steps here. There we go. So I have already recovered the PowerPoint of my return, so I do not need the hidden items here. Just do some this. Perfect. And this is where I need to stop to do Max Ripple. The iconic music of Route 1. We're not hearing too much of a time. Let's go into the water. I'm gonna go straight down to the island. But unfortunately, a big volcano just happened. Because that was a volcanic island. And there is Blue just here. I just have to speak to him. The thing that we cannot do in HeartGold and SoulSilver, basically, we have to wait to have 15 beige before being able to talking to Blue, to making him going back to this gym, which make us doing 2 extra fly instead of gold. But here we can speak to him immediately, and after that doing the two extra trainer. I intentionally go for a tiny extra steps here to go on the top of this, because there is a spinning trainer below this things, below this platform. So let's do not deal with it. Go immediately into the island and speak to Blaine. So Blaine is fire type, or once again it's a very easy fight, but Magmar can be done with return without any troubles. And because that save times, because return is not super effective, I will of course using that. Magmar, but bad defense for Magmar, so let's use return. And after that, Rapidash. So we're getting close to the end of this run. So basically, the main trouble that I have to deal with now, and one of the reasons why top runner will never go with at the moment when they see that I have a bad attack like I have right now, is I have to do 3 X attack in front of blue and red, which losing times. If I had the better attack, that I should have gone for only 2 X attack, but I will not be able to doing that here. My attack is not enough. It's not good enough, so that will be a little bit more dangerous than a normal run, a normal PB attempt. But that will be fine. At least I will do a save, of course, in front of red. Normally in front of blue, that's not necessary. So, one of those lady is the good one. And in gold, this is this one. And there is a big trap in HeartGold, when you will see. This will not be the same. That was pretty smart from the developer to making a remake, you know, but making Janine at a different place for this fight. That was a smart idea. But the fight itself is really easy because Janine has a really low level. I mean, even Koga is harder than Janine, considering the level. So, that was the penultimate fight of the run. No, not the penultimate. Penultimate is blue. What is the word for the one before the penultimate? There is a word. In French, there is a word. I don't know the word in English. Anyways.
The one before penultimate?
The one before penultimate. So there is not one single word for the one before the penultimate.
There is. I don't remember what it is either.
Because, for example, in French, there is l'avant-dernier, because dernier is the ultimate. So avant-dernier is the penultimate. But in French, there is the word the antepenultième, which is kind of long. But to say the one before the penultimate. So this is why we saw
the English word.
This is the English word. Oh,
so we probably saw it.
Pre-penultimate. Yeah, that's looking good. Pre-penultimate. Antepenultimate. Oh, antepenultimate. That should be that. Because it's the same in French. So basically, Janine is the antepenultimate fight. Yeah, because once again, I search another subject because this is an easy fight. Return. Doing return. Hit all of those Pokemons. But now here we go for the serious stuff. Very serious stuff. Blue. And blue has a really good team, honestly. Great level. Lots of different Pokemon, different type. So we'll do a very long setup in front of him. Let's hope everything's going well. So, with 10 DVs speed, I did not outspeed Alakazam. That's too bad, because with 11 DVs, I should have been faster than Alakazam, but that's not the case. So I need 1x speed. And my attack is bad, so I need 3x attack. So the things that I will do, I will probably X attack 3 times in front of this Pidgeotto. In front of this Pidgeot, I mean. Let's go for 1, 2. And 3. Perfect. I will kill him. And I still need to do the X speed. But the Executor immediately after this Pokemon will always go for Solar Beam, normally in these situations. So I can use the very first turn to setting up my X speed without taking any damage. Like this. Solar Beam. Perfect. And you're dead. And now I outspeed Alakazam and I one-hit kill everyone. So the other problem is my defense is kinda slow, and also the AI literally cheat in this fight. Blue can see your stat, and red also. So because he see my stat and he see my defense, he will go for extreme speed instead of another attack with this Arcanine. That will make me lose a little bit of time. This is also why top runners would like to have a good defense for the early game and also for this fight, to skip the extreme speed. This fight is also really bad in HeartGold and SoulSilver because, for example, Gyarados have Intimidate. Oh yeah, Intimidate is really hard to deal with. Rhyhorn, of course, a Tiny Surf. A critical hit. That was useless, of course. Arcanine. Will he use Extreme Speed? Yeah, of course. I have a bad defense. And that's it for blue. Remains the main one, red. So let's talk a little bit about what is to do some PB attempts in Pokemon Gold and also in Pokemon Silver, in Gen 2 in general. Basically, you're not grinding for having a PB pace. For example, if after this fight you are in PB pace, so yeah, you can say that. But you're grinding to have a lottery ticket. And at the moment when you have a PB pace, basically you have a lottery ticket and Red can decide if he validates your lottery ticket or not. Because basically this fight is a pure coin flip. Pikachu, we can go for Charm, which be handled by the item that I will use in the turn 1, which is a Ground Spec, protecting my attack. But he also can go for Thunder, which basically is an instant reset if it's happened. So you just have to start the fight, hope for Charm, and if it's not happened, just reset. That's all. After 3 hours and a half of overrun in the PB base. So yeah, that's kinda bad as a fight. For example, my PB is a third try on red. To give you an example. So yeah, that's a kinda brutal ending, to be honest. Remember me a lot of, for example, the boss rush of Ninja Gaiden in NES, to compare that to something about execution. But here is about RNG, of course. There is a tiny part of execution in this final section in the Silver Mount. The Silver Mountain. The very first floor is in the darkness, so I will be quiet a little bit to do that correctly. And of course, going for the Max Repel and also a full restore. Tap 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 tap. Easy. Up, up, up. And now, let's just hope for Charm. Of course, I will do it a safety save. Dun, doo, doo, doo. Let's do this. Can you give me Charm, please, Red? He's pretty high level. Yes! Keep going, keep doing Charm. Yes! I need Freak's attack now. Yes! Continue like this. That's perfect. One X-Trace attack. That's perfect. Oh my god, I will get a perfect red. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. I mean, that was the best RNG. Yeah, absolutely best RNG. It remains one thing, which is Snorlax Body Slam. Snorlax can use Body Slam. And of course, that will do a lot of damage. Venusaur will always go for Solar Beam, so there is no issue, because thanks to my X attack, I'm 100% sure to get a 2-hit kill. And it's really important. The reason why I go for 3 X attack instead of 2 is the next Pokemon, Espeon. Because Espeon, if we do not want it one turn kill Espeon, Espeon can go for protect, and if Espeon do protect, basically the fight is finished, because you have to stay in front of it until protect fade off, because there is Snorlax immediately after that, and you have to 2-hit KO Snorlax because he will go for rest. So we just have to wait all of those HP going down and down and down. Amnesia, please.
So much health.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is any go for Amnesia, perfect. Yeah, this is the best Pokemon of Gen 2. Without, of course, taking the limit. He's even better than some legendary. Snorlax is such the king of Gen 2. So now there is nothing can happen now. Absolutely nothing. Even Surf crit into. Oh, I was thinking that was a crit. So. Well, I mean, finishing on a perfect red. That's honestly this Kanto, except Rebecca Simi. Yeah, she go for the final spinner of the run, Simi, and my big mistakes about Kenya. But for the rest, I'm really happy about this showcase. This is a good idea of how a run can go on. It's also really funny to do that in race. We did a big race with some French runners pretty recently on this run. That was pretty close. And it's also, to be honest, a really easy run to learn. We just have to reset, because we play only with the starter. We just have to reset the beginning to have the good stat, and that's it. And the time going now. Time.
So it looks like that was a.
It was definitely underestimated.
Yeah.
That was a 337.50, I think.
And that's been. I mean, I've forgot Kenya sometimes, but that was when I was learning this run. So anyway, now I have a backup instead of once again I miss Kenya on Gundle Road. But yeah, that was Pokemon Gold, the Gen 2. Which normally was the very final generation, according to Game Freaks for Pokemon, but the license was such a banger that now we are still on it. But those retro games are really awesome to playing right now in, for example, Randomizer, in Bingo Race. In a many different ways, or just in speedrun. Many plus runs are really awesome to do, and really easy to dive into it, because there is no RNG manipulation to learn. There is no hard stuff to learn. Just get good.
And there's like a huge community who's able to like help you step in. You know, if you're having problems with certain areas, they're able to like step in and like give you advice and stuff. So definitely a good community to be in.
Oh yeah, you have some Discord. We are everyone is of course really helpful. Even us in the French community, we have some trouble sometimes with the English. We have so many people to help us. That's perfect. So I think we are. I think we are done. On my part, I do not stream mainly in English, but that was really fun to perform this run in another language than in French. I really have to learn how to pronunciate some name of the Pokemon and name of the attack in English. I'm sorry, I will be. If there is a next time, I will be better at that, 100%.
You did pretty good, considering. And yeah, like you said, you don't normally stream in English, so like you did phenomenal for doing the run. Not in your native language, and yeah, it's really impressive. So thank you so much for being on, everybody. You might understand them, but yeah, you're a great streamer, so. If you do understand French, definitely check them out.
I will try to switch in English a little bit, anyways. And thank you a lot for the GG. And now there will be GT the Magic Man for the remake for HeartGold and SoulSilver, if I'm right.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have any shoutouts or anything you want to give before we move on?
Sure. So, as I said, first of all, the PSR community, the Pokemon speedrunning community, they have a Discord. We say that they have everything to They are everything to help you if you want to dive into this great world of Pokemon speedrunning. Also a shout out to the PFR team, so the Pokemon French racing team. This is the French community of Pokemon speedrunning. They are great peoples. They are tryhard many different generations, and especially in the run that you will see, Manipulous Glitchless of HeartGold. This is a French community. He's on the top of that. Yaxo, who's a French runner. Charlie Aled, who is the French runner, has a world record. Yaxo is just behind him. Basically, a great community I have to shout out. And also, yeah, thanks you a lot also to GDQ and to you to have proposing me to showcase this category. If you want someone to grinding this category right now for a very, very well optimized time, there is Yujito, who's actually grinding at a very high level, Global Manipulous, and it's an English stream. And that's all.
Again, thank you so much for being on. I really appreciate you being on here, and trying your best in a language that you're not used to. So, I think you did phenomenal considering. So thank you so much. And happy 25th anniversary to Pokemon Gold and Silver. We aren't done. Like we said, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with some HeartGold. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Pokemon Gold and Silver. We have a Pokemon HeartGold Manipulous Glitchless run. Before we get into that, just a quick reminder. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bitch cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support the Games on Quick Hotfix. So if you like watching any of the speedrun showcases we put on, like these anniversary specials, any of our weekly shows like Speedruns from the Crypt or Express Lane, it really does help us put this kind of content on. So if you can sub and you like the content, please do consider it. With that said, I'll hand over to Ryan Commentary and let everybody introduce themselves.
All right, g'day everyone. I'm JT Magic Man, and with me today is Affected Ashes.
Hello, hello.
And without further ado, we're just going to get straight into the run. So, are we ready on time?
Yep, whenever you're ready.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. So we're going to reset the game and off we go. So this is HeartGold Manipulous Glitchless. This basically is Pokemon HeartGold without using any glitches and also doing it without RNG manipulation. The first thing you'll see me do here is I'm going to choose the girl. The girl character is slightly faster than the boy because the catching tutorial is, I think it's about 7 or 8 seconds faster as the girl. So this is the first thing in the run that you'll notice that's different from the Pokemon Gold run that you just saw.
Yeah, the first thing you also didn't see JT doing is he's playing on a specific date, just so he doesn't get hail later on red.
Correct.
Which instead has diamond dust, because doing the red fight with hail is not very fun. Let's say that.
Yeah, there are 5 dates that you can play on. The 1st of January, 31st of December, 15th of March, 10th of October, and I believe the 28th of... is it 28th or 29th of February is the last one?
It's 29th of
29th
February.
of February, yeah. So there's 5 dates where you don't get hail at red. We are playing on one of those because we don't want... Yeah, as Ashes explained, we don't want it to be slow. And yeah, playing in hail is not
main
fun.
thing is Blizzard can't miss if hail is on, and the hail recoil, or like the hail chip damage is also... pretty annoying for the strat we will have to do later.
All right.
To get past red.
And you just see me there setting my options. You now get this cute little cutscene of this Meryl dancing. And this guy that we don't know yet coming out to collect it. And that's all we see of them for now.
Just standard stuff here. Fast tech speed, no battle animation, set battle style. Just gotta go fast.
All right, now we go into the lab, and the first thing we're going to do is pick Cyndaquil, which is different from the run that you just saw over the original Gold and Silver. So Cyndaquil deals with the early game a lot better than Totodile does in this version, because Sprout Tower is forced, and Bellsprout, being a grass-type Pokemon with Vine Whip, doesn't quite work well with Totodile. It is still possible to do with Totodile, it's just a little bit slower. So we're going to be choosing Cyndaquil here, and the main perks of this is that any Cyndaquil is runnable. However, obviously, if you get better stats and it's easy to get through the early game with, but any Cyndaquil you can take.
Yeah, Buxy is also a lot more problematic for Totodile in this game since abilities now are now a thing. The Cypher has Technician, which makes it hit pretty hard with his moves. And Totodile needs either Rock Tomb, which is like an extra TM you would have to get in Union Cave, or you would like to level to like level 20 to get Ice Fang or something. And Cyndaquil does that a lot faster in this game. And as JT said, Sprout Tower is mandatory. You can't skip it in this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure the entire reason why they didn't make it skippable in this game, but yeah, they force it upon you in this game.
Yeah, it's a good question.
If you go to the gym, they just tell you to go to Sprout Tower, like you physically can't actually challenge the gym.
Maybe they really wanted you to do it in the remake, since too many people skipped it in Gold and Silver.
Probably. Anyway, you see Ethan there. He tells you to go and see Mum. We're going to go see our Mum and get our Pokegear. So, HeartGold SoulSilver was released in Japan on the 12th of September 2009 and in other regions in March 2010, making this game 15 years old now in Japan. Coming up with the 15th anniversary of this game also in March next year for the English version.
That's a pretty old. Not as old as Gold and Silver, obviously, but
yes.
Time flies.
Yeah, a lot of things have been updated and visually look a bit better from Gold and Silver, obviously being a lot older game than this one. This is also the first game where you get your Pokemon following you, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's definitely a very neat mechanic, which I wish they would have done more in other games as well.
Alright, so for getting encountered here, we're looking for a level 2, however I will fight a level 3 as well. Alright, we'll fight Centric, because Centric does have Foresight.
Yeah. Fun fact, Centric has a 5% chance of holding an Oranberry. Let's hope he doesn't find that one. Because that just undoes all your work. Okay, this one has not an Oranberry.
We got 19 health also, so that's not the worst possible Cyndaquil. The worst one you can get is 18, so we've avoided that for now.
Yeah, that extra XP is so you get Ember, a Bellsprout earlier in Sprout Tower, so you can save a turn and don't have to tackle anymore, which can also miss still in this gen. And you evolve to Quilava right after Faulkner, which makes Slowpoke well a lot safer. And yeah, now it's all just about getting as little encounter as possible, since we just can't buy repels yet. We have to wait until after Faulkner for that.
Alright, now comes the tutorial from this guy. He's going to show you around the town, showing you all the classic landmarks, I guess, and at the end of the tutorial we'll get the running shoes. So he's basically showing off that he's faster than you at this point in the game, which is a little bit mean considering we're speedrunners.
Yeah, society has evolved a little bit, so we can run now. We don't have to walk everywhere until the bike. Yeah, the thing you will see JT doing, even though he now gets the running shoes, he will still be walking through the grass.
Yes.
Because that's a mechanic pretty much exclusive to HeartGold and SoulSilver, where you have a lot of higher encounter rate when you run through the grass instead of walking. So it's definitely worth it to still just walk for now. Just because of you will get way less encounter like that, even though it obviously would be faster to run, but on average you get way more encounters doing that without RNG manipulation. The only thing you may see him do is, after getting an encounter in this game, you have 3 tiles of immunity where you can't get an encounter, and then you can run those 3 tiles, because you might as well, since you can't get an encounter on those after getting an encounter.
Right, we're also going to make a detour into this house, because if you don't go in the house, this guy comes out and stops you anyway, and it's quicker to talk to him in this circumstances. However, I think there's some Manipped runs where it's better for him to come out to stay on the Manipped path, but in Manipulus, it's quicker to go and talk to him.
Yeah, correct. For Manipulus, you generally go like left before the house there because it's less grass tiles you have to take. It would be faster if you come from the right side of the grass, But in Manipulus, you never take that path since it would be extra grass for no reason. And since we can't guarantee not getting any encounter, it's just you just try to take as little grass tiles as possible here. It's
Right.
also why he's going left here instead of straight up.
There is also a famous song that I sing about Professor Oak in this. I've been asked not to do it unless people want me to.
I would love it, but maybe that's just me.
All right, anyway, this is part of the game where Mr. Pokemon
pretty
gives you Mystery Egg.
Pretty much the same as Gold and Silver. Oak is also here.
And now Professor Oak comes and does his own introduction. I can't talk for whatever reason. He's going to introduce himself.
Sing the song.
It's too late now. The theme started. We get the Pokedex from Mr. I also almost said Mr. Oak. I mean, that would not be incorrect. Professor Oak.
Professor Mr. Oak.
But yeah, gonna give you his number and off we go. Now we're going to get a phone call from the Professor Elm saying that a Pokemon has been stolen from the lab and to get back. Oh no, he's going to say it's a disaster and to get back.
Yeah, he needs clearly our help because he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, going
up.
Going on the left side here to avoid all the grass.
Yeah, there's also a rival fight in this game. As you try to exit Cherry Grove. Except that the rival now has a Totodile himself instead of us. Since we picked Cyndaquil. Hopefully no on-time crits from Totodile. You can lose this fight. It's not the biggest deal if you do. That's like, you don't wipe back to Mom or anything here. If you lose that fight, you just miss out on the Totodile XP. Which you can back off by just killing a few more wild encounter. But hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah, we're also relying on Tackle, which is a 95% accurate move in this game. Not exactly the best move. I have a love-hate relationship with Tackle.
Same. Especially after you miss 4 tackles in a row, you start to question things.
Yes, that's when you start pulling out your hair. All right, so here I get a quick look at my my Cyndaquil stats: 12 special and 12 speed. Not horrible,
11.
not great either.
11 attack as well, so attack is fine. Special attack is a little bit on the lower side, but it's definitely not the worst Cinder I've ever seen.
No, it's definitely not.
And the good thing for this category is, as GT said, pretty much every Cyndaquil is runnable. It's just the better your stats are, the easier it gets, or like the better some fights can be.
All right, so now we're making our way back to the lab to save Professor Elm from the disaster that happened.
What could only have happened, I wonder. Yeah, just trying to avoid all the unnecessary grass. We also will give the rival one character nickname here.
Yes.
And every time, every character takes a frame to print, and the rival name shows up enough that it's worth to also name the rival one character. Same for our nickname and Cyndaquil's.
It's also weird. The police officer just thinks that we've done it because we were the first back at the scene of the crime. Yeah, this is where we find out that the rival that we just ran into has indeed stolen one of the starters. And then we deliver the mystery egg to Professor Elm, who has a huge reaction. Oh, look at that. Goes back.
Yeah, also conveniently enough with the PC right behind him, you can just heal here. So that's a pretty quick heal you can do.
Yes, but because I didn't take any damage from that rival fight, I'm just going to skip it.
Right now, the JT can skip it, but very often you have to end up healing there.
Yeah, I'd say like, 9 or 8 times out of 10, you probably have to use that PC. We got lucky.
Yeah, probably something like that. You need a lot of Leas from Totodile to not being able to heal there, or to being able to skip the heal there.
All right, now we learn how to catch a Pokemon.
That's the reason we play as the girl. The boy is just more efficient here. The girl talks a little bit more and then like jumps a little bit around in the grass before the catch control actually starts. Yeah, fun fact about the catch control, it's random what ability Meryl has and what move Rattata use. It's either huge power or thick fat for Meryl. Ideally, this Meryl has thick fat because of the damage, and ideally you see thick fat on Meryl and Rattata's gonna pick Tail Whip. So we almost got the perfect catching control.
I've never seen Tackle miss in this tutorial.
I don't think it's possible, as far as I know.
We'll have to test that. Just do 1,000 catching tutorials. Go.
May take a while.
Right,
I've seen quite a few catching tutorials. I really don't think it's possible. I've never seen them. I don't know 100%, but I'm pretty sure it's not possible to miss.
Alright, so now I will actually run for the grass because I do need a Centret, and Centret is used for our HM friend, I like to call it. There we go.
Yeah, we call them friends around here.
Call them friends.
Centret is pretty useful. It can run a lot of HMs. In this game, it's going to be Surf, Cut, and Whirlpool. So it will learn 3 HMs.
Let's see if we can get it on the first ball.
It looks like 78% to me.
Nice. Got him first
Very
ball.
nice.
You love to see it.
Yeah, depending on the damage you do to Centret, almost every level 2 is going to be a 78% catch. But if you do less damage, it can be a 62% catch. But that should definitely been a 78% catch.
And we are not going to nickname Centret because that is a little bit slower in this case. You don't see Centret that much in this run.
You will only probably ever see it, hopefully, on Rival 2.
Well, hopefully not, but...
I mean, it definitely depends, yeah.
Yeah, it really depends.
I guess you could also see it on Red, potentially.
And now we're just making our way to Violet City. Again, walking through the grass.
Yeah, we still can't buy repels, unfortunately. Even though the mod is right there, he won't sell repels yet.
Bit silly, but it is what it is.
Yeah, JT is also playing on HeartGold over SoulSilver. Both versions are pretty much the same for this category. HeartGold is a little bit more optimal. It has a few more level 2 encounters in early game, mainly on this route. There are level 2 PGs here, which aren't in SoulSilver. And Ho has lower speed than Lugia, so it's easier to run later with our main from Ho than it would be from Lugia. If you get bad speed on your main later, you might have to buy Pokédoll if you are playing on SoulSilver to be able to guaranteed run from Lugia, which you don't really have to do for Ho.
Oh, nice crit. Guaranteed the 2-shot there.
Very nice. Yeah, that's like, I believe, forget what the range is. I think it's like 10% or something with your attack.
I'm going to leer once on this rat, and then I'm going to tackle twice so I don't have to rely on 95% accuracy.
Yeah, Leer is also faster than Tackle, and it would be the same amount of turns.
Hey, no quick attack. Good. This is a good start to this run.
Not bad, yeah. Love taking not that much damage yet. Definitely not a bad thing.
Alright, so that's the only mandatory trainer we have to fight along this route. You just skip the rest.
In Gold, you have a spinner here already. That one does not exist anymore. In Gold, you also talk. You call your mom yourself. In this game, you just wait until you get called by her.
You get a phone call from mom.
I don't think it actually
There
won't do anything if you call her.
What'd you say? Sorry, I cut you off.
I was saying in Gold, you like call your mom yourself because it's a little faster. I don't think in this game it would do anything. I never tried, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't do anything.
Doesn't do anything, unfortunately.
So we just wait until we get called. Reminder to enter the center here.
Yes. I've got that in bold.
it's never a bad idea for a marathon or like a race or something. Because if you wipe to mainly Elderly or Faulkner, which are the problematic ones, or can be the problematic ones, you will go all the way back to Cherry Grove, and you will have to go through all the grass again without repels.
Which is not fun.
If you flag the center, you at least are already in Violet, so you can just go back from there.
Yeah, so quick. We don't actually have to use the center here. We just got to go in and go out, and that's it.
Exactly. Yeah, we just have to enter the door. It flags already our death point to here in case we wipe.
All right, now we come to the part of the run which is different to gold, as we mentioned earlier. This part of the run is mandatory. You do have to do Sprout Tower in this game.
Yep, unfortunately, we have to do it. It's pretty straightforward. It's only Bellsprouts up until the last fight. Cyndaquil deals
It's also
pretty well
when I
with
actually
those.
get a decent move at level 10, but we'll talk about that when it happens.
Yeah, for some reason, Cyndaquil doesn't learn the move at level 7 like I feel like it should. Wait until level 10.
Or at least level 8. At least level 8, you know?
Yeah, level 10 is just a little late, unfortunately, having to use a few tackles. It's a very nice crit.
That saves a turn.
Yeah, the Cyndaquil is pretty average. It's not bad. It's nothing amazing either. It's very average, I would say.
It's very average. Yeah, this part of the run is not much really happening until you get to like the end fight where you're just beating up these Bellsprouts. So
Yeah, Cyndaquil is by far the best here against these Bellsprouts. Since Wine Whip does, depending on your defense, Wine Whip max can do up to 3. But yeah, with this, the Cyndaquil will only do 1 unless it max draw. He gets max draw. It's pretty unlucky to already get an encounter here. The encounter rate in here is not very high. That's also why you see JT running in here and not walking, since it's not worth to walk in here.
yeah, it's very unlucky to get encounter already.
It's pretty early. On this floor, you can't actually get an encounter. This one is connected to the first floor, and there are no encounters on this floor.
You also see me talk to this trainers from below or above, because if you go in front of them, the exclamation mark comes up and it's slow.
Yeah, that's pretty universal to like most, if not all, Pokemon speedruns. That you just always talk to trainers if you can. Just faster.
All right, this is the last battle that we'll have to deal with tackle with. So just hit 2 tackles and things are fine.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits I was talking about with getting early XP from a wild encounter. You get Ember here for the last Bellsprout and don't have to double tackle anymore, which you can also potentially miss.
All right, here we go. Here's Ember. We got it. We did it. And now
Actually,
we just Ember things
fire
instead of
type
tackling
move now.
things.
And that one can actually not, and also does more damage.
All right, going up here, there is a trainer here on the right that we skip.
Yeah, by just hugging the wall there, he doesn't see you all the way from the right.
I'm also
there.
going to do the slow strat by letting this guy walk up to me to reduce the the chance of an encounter. It is actually slightly slower to let him walk up to me. I'm just lazy.
No, you also have to take a few less tiles, so it is slightly more unlikely to get an encounter. But yeah, on average, it's probably worth to still talk to him there. Yeah, all these stages are pushovers. The only one that can be annoying here is Elderly in the end.
Elderly and his Hoot Hoot in particular.
Yeah, and Hoot Hoot has to move Hypnosis, which is not the best accuracy, but it can be pretty slow if it hits and you sleep very long.
Yeah, Hoot Hoot has definitely ruined a lot of Manipulous runs in the past. So.
Yeah, also an untimed crit from Hoot Hoot can be disastrous sometimes. I assume you would just heal now if you're in range to die to a crit.
Yeah, I probably will just heal if that's the case. Right, so unless your defense is incredibly bad, Hoot Hoot normally does between 4 and 6. Normally it's 4. I think my defense is fine, so I think we should just do 4 with its pack. Ideally, we just crit. We're just gonna. The plan is to crit Hoot Hoot. That's the plan.
How are you feeling about a crit burn?
Look, I feel that's being probably a little bit too greedy, so I'll just go just for the crit.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. I think GRT is barely not high enough. If you're above 75% of HP, Hoot also has a chance of picking Growl, which is nothing since we're using Ember. I'm bad at math, but I'm pretty sure that's not above 75%. Yeah, that's 4 from Pack.
Yeah, that's burn.
Okay.
Should be able to take it out from here with the burn. Oh, that's a little bit unlucky, but I will take it out. It did miss Hypnosis at least.
Very nice miss. Yeah,
we'll take that.
Nice
That's a really good Hoot fight.
Yeah, that's definitely a good Hoot for sure. With a bit of higher special attack, you would kill there, but yeah.
And do I potion this, Ashes? I'm thinking yes.
I would definitely potion that, yeah. On the escape route menu.
That's what I was thinking.
Since we won't be running all the way out again, there's conveniently an escape rope right here to the right and that item ball.
Thank you, programmers.
And that, that's kind of convenient for the speedrun. And a lot faster than running all the way down again and potentially getting more encounter as well.
Alright, so we're going to potion first. Actually, no, should have potion second. That's fine.
Yeah, and now we are immediately gonna fight the first gym leader, Faulkner. There are 2 other trainers in the gym, but we can just skip them. Faulkner is pretty infamous in this game. His Pidgeotto has to move Roost. And as soon as Pidgeotto is not at full HP, it's 50% to either attack or click Roost. And if it clicks a lot of times Roost, the fight can take a while.
I did not catch my speed, but I think I'm going to be slower than Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto has 24 speed. I was not paying attention to my speed, to be honest. But if it's lower than 24, Pidgeotto will always outspeed me. If it is a 24, we both have 24, then it's a speed tie.
Yeah, and then it's just a coin flip, whoever goes first. I mean, we will see on the after you kill Pidgey. Speeders.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the level up after Pidgey. All right, Sand Attack, not great.
Pidgey also has to move Sand Attack, and with his special, he definitely wants to attack again because that's a range to kill from there. And you
22 speed,
just sex. Okay, yeah, you're definitely slower. And we can just Sex Sandred. You don't want to Sex Sandred first and then miss the range and then get Sand Attack and can't Sex Sandred anymore. Then you have to beat Pidgeotto while being -1 accuracy, and that can be not very fun. Let's say that.
I'm going to switch the center here to get rid of the sand. A little bit slow, but...
Yeah, it's definitely the safe way of doing this. We really don't want to risk the fight
with sand.
-1 accuracy.
But as I said, Pidgeotto will always outspeed me here. Got to keep that in mind during this fight.
Yeah, it has Tackle, Gust, and Roost, and depending on your defenses, it's either going to pick Tackle or Gust.
Okay, that's a cred, but I'm in Blaze.
Gets off a Blaze hit, yeah.
So he's guaranteed to attack because he will... the AI does see that he can kill me.
Yeah, so it will definitely not pick Roost on this turn, which is nice. Now it could pick Roost again. That's a very good fight.
Honestly, that's a very good fight. We'll take that.
Yeah.
A little bit slow because we had to sacrifice center, but this has been a really good start to this run.
Yeah, you definitely can't complain so far at all. This is going very, very nicely.
All right, and that's the first gym leader Faulkner down, and now we get to evolve as well.
Yeah, that's the other benefit of killing a wild encounter. You get Kulava here for the first fight in Slowpoke, which makes things a lot safer. Yeah, not a single Roost as well, like... Very good fight. Yeah, Roost has 10 PP, and unfortunately I have seen more than once all 10 Roosts. And
I think the most I've seen was 8 in a row.
That can take a while if that happens.
I have a clip of it happening 8 times in a row. Not exactly fun, don't recommend it.
Yeah, I can relate,
Not that you have a choice sometimes, but still don't recommend it.
Yeah, also the good thing about this is now he has enough PP to not heal before Slowpoke. It's probably still a good idea to also...
Yeah, I think I'm going to anyway, just because I want to center.
I mean, you can just dip into the center and just go in anyway.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Fair enough if you want to heal as well. But yeah, you definitely would have enough PP to delay healing for afterwards. Because generally, Blaze is pretty useful for Slowpoke, but it's also a little bit more risky.
Alright, we also finally get access to repels here. I'm doing
Because that's another thing in this game, since abilities are no thing. Cyndaquil's Blaze and fire types do 50% more damage if we are below third of our HP. Which can help a lot in the speedrun. To, you know, one-hit certain things you otherwise wouldn't. And yeah, then off to Azalea now. And then Union Cave, that's gonna be the first 2-spinner coming up.
You've got the egg. Oh, the most important thing.
Yeah, that's also mandatory, we gotta get that.
Yes, the
Unfortunately, never gonna hatch, but we still need to get it.
Yeah, the guy on the next route won't let you progress unless you go back and get this egg, which is kind of silly, but it is what it is.
No, we just dump it into the PC in Azalea. So it will never hatch. Since we don't need Togepi for the run at all. Other than having to get it to progress here.
Oops. Alright, we're also going to talk to this guy from the side because he stops you. Again, mandatory thing. Get a souvenir from Violet City Miracle Seed, which powers up grass moves.
Unfortunately not very useful for us, but yeah, gotta get it.
And now we get to repel. We're going to skip all of these trainers along this route. And repel here, so the repel whirls out just before the first spinner in Union Cave as well. Yeah, do you want to explain spinners while I'm focusing?
So
if you don't mind.
In this game you have it's definitely more consistent passing spinners in this game than compared to like Gold and Silver, for example. We have guaranteed ways of passing a spinner safely every time. So generally you wait for them to turn away from you, or do you just wait for them to turn in the direction which is not facing you, and then you take a step, and then open the menu. And opening the menu freezes the overall NPCs, so they can't move during that. And the point of that is, with that taking that one step and then opening the menu, you check basically on what spin cycle they are. And if they don't spin up until that point, you know they are on the longer cycle. And if you then buffer the movement, which means just holding down before you close the menu, you can just safely walk past them because you have enough time. If they would be on their shorter spin cycle, they would turn like as you open the menu, and then you would just do it again. You wait for them to turn in a direction which is not facing you, and then you just take the step. Or instead, you can also just double, like turn on the spot. You can turn left and then down again, for example, and open the menu as well. And with that, you can guaranteed always pass them and have a safe pass. For example, in Gold and Silver, there's always like a chance that they can still hit you even if you do everything correct. As long as you react fast enough to them turning away, or again, a reaction which is just not looking at you, then it's always going to be a safe pass. And yeah, the menu is just there to check if they actually are on their quick or longer cycle. And it freezes the overworld, so they can't move during that. That makes it safe pass. Yeah, Slowpoke well is like Sprout Tower. Encounter rate is not that high. On average, it's pretty much the same if you repel or not repel. Like the time it takes to use the repel, and on average you get 0 to 1 encounter. So mostly up to preference in here if you repel or not repel. But that was very unlucky.
Yeah, very unlucky. And I just decided I'm not going to deal with that. I'm going to repel.
Fair enough.
So we're just out of Blaze. Blaze is 1/3 of my health, which at this point is math.
14.
14?
Is exact Blaze. Yeah, 14 is exact Blaze, yeah.
So Blaze increases fire type moves by 1.5 times. Very good. If you're in it, we are not in it.
Yeah, for example, if he would have Blaze now, he would one-hit these Rattatas and the Zubat coming up. Especially the Zubat can be very helpful to Blaze for, since it also has Supersonic in this game. And that can get pretty annoying if you get confused and start hitting yourself a few times.
Yes, I always like to joke that the Zubat has the Chaos Emeralds because he can go Supersonic.
Also, one thing I didn't mention is the spinner outside of Union Cave. Thankfully, in this game, if you could just go through the grass, you can avoid his vision by going far enough down. That's not possible in Gold and Silver, for example. There you have to do another spinner pass. You can just run out of his vision and just take the grass since we're repelled anyways.
Alright, so that is now Blaze.
Yeah, not the worst crit I have ever seen. Worst thing this Ekans can do is like bite crit you or poison sting poison, which can be pretty annoying.
Alright, we'll go. I will pick up one of the super potions here. There's also a hidden one that's a little bit further down on the right, but I'm not going to pick that up because I bought an extra one.
Yeah, you have definitely enough supers, I would say. You can always get the one in Ilex or the one in
and then there's one outside the bike shop as well. There's plenty of extra supers that I can get if I need them. Hopefully we don't. but this...
we won't need those. This is going so well so far.
Shh.
Maybe I shouldn't jinx that you have a point.
I know, just wait until I've at least, left Azalea, man.
Yeah, Azalea can be sometimes a bit rough with the Rival 2 fight and Bugsy. His Cypher has Technician and Stab Quick Attack hits... not Stab Quick Attack, Technician Quick Attack hits pretty hard.
And Leah and Focus Energy, it's not fun.
Yeah.
Like you would think, being a fire type, you'd be like, oh, Bugsy's going to be easy. Nah, Cypher is very mean.
And it also just outspeeds you. So you can't like out-quick attack it, for example, like to kill it or something. And Cypher will always quick attack on Quilava. It has other moves. He has also U-turn, but it will never use U-turn on Quilava.
Now I think I do Bugsy first with my bad special defense, don't I?
I didn't see your special defense yet, but if it's not 27 here, then I would definitely do Bugsy first.
Under certain circumstances, you can do Rival 2 first as well, if you have good special defense.
Yeah, in general, it's slightly more optimal to do Rival 2 first, if you can, and also makes Bugsy a lot safer since you are higher level. But if you have 29, you can definitely do early Rival.
Alright, should I do it?
I would definitely do it, yeah.
Alright. Do I still heal
Rival?
first? I don't have enough embers.
I would definitely heal now, yeah. Definitely heal now. The general idea is if you can do Rival 2 first, you want to do it first, since you then only have to go to the center once.
Do I bring Center with me? No.
Yes. Definitely bring it with you, since...
I've only ever done like Rival 2 first a few times, so I'm a little bit rusty with it.
Yeah, if you don't have Blaze, you won't one-hit the Ghastly. And if you get Cursed, you lose if you can't get rid of the Curse. We're switching to Sentret. You just want to leer 3 times now instead of twice.
Okay.
On Croconaw. But yeah, Rival 2 is pretty much always the same, no matter if you do it early or late. The only difference is you might have to use an extra leer or use an X-Attack if you pick that up. Because obviously you are low level for the Croconaw. But Rival 2 is pretty much just don't get crit by Water Gun.
And I have a Bashful Nature, which is a neutral nature. So natures in Pokemon, depending on what they are, can either plus or minus your stats. I have a neutral nature, which does nothing. All right, here we go. Actually, Rival 2, early Rival 2.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy can be pretty annoying, but ideally he doesn't see Curse from the Ghastly here. That's annoying, but that's what Sentret is for.
I think I leer once and then switch, right? Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Since you still have Water Gun plus Curse damage, if he happens to Water Gun here. Croconaw is very unlucky. Croconaw is very favored to spam Scary Face until you're at -6 speed. That's how his AI works. So it's pretty unlucky to get an early Water Gun. Since he will only guaranteed go for it now if you are actually in range to die to it. And now JT has to heal. Super. Now Croconaw is definitely gonna attack. It might even pick Bite here, which does a little less damage than Water Gun. Water gun again.
Unfortunate that he
Yeah,
went
lost
for
his-
water gun again.
Yeah, it's pretty unlucky. Surely now it's gonna pick Scary Face. There you go. That's what he's supposed to do. And yeah, the idea is you leer 3 times, and then you quick attack twice, and then you tackle on the 3rd turn, so you do not hit it in Torrent, because otherwise Torrent Water Gun would kill you.
We'll have to heal again, unfortunately.
Yeah, because we are slower now after he spammed Scary Face, so we will go second unless we quick attack. But if you quick attack now on this turn, we will go. That's very unfortunate.
That's the first unfortunate thing that's happened in the run. But that's why we healed.
That fight is all about not getting crit by Water Gun, especially not on that turn where you die to it.
A little bit unfortunate.
There's nothing you can do about that. Sometimes that guy just crits Water Gun and you just die to it. Yeah, the idea of going tackle there is because we go after him, and if we quick attack first, we will put it in Torrent, and then we will always die even if he doesn't crit.
No, second attempt.
No, there's nothing you can do about that. That's just unlucky. A crit chance in this game is 1 in 16, so not that likely, but it happens.
Sorry, I was waiting for something to happen in this run. I'm just like, this is just going too well.
This is definitely one of the expected places where you expect some things to go wrong. He's mainly Rival 2 and Bugsy are just
mean.
Scary fights if you get an untyped crit, yeah. Especially Bugsy with focusing. Is it even more likely to crit? I don't know, we just try that again, not getting crit. Now we have even more XP since we have the Ghastly XP. But you still have to leer 3 times here, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
What again? Yeah, doesn't love a lot. Didn't 3 times Scary, or did he miss if he Scary faced 3 times already? At least we have a bunch of supers. Yeah, now GT's gonna tackle. Do not put it in Torrent, so we lift that hit and then we can kill it with tackle. With Cure. Quick attack, I mean, before it gets off another
Now,
one.
do I switch on the Zubat to play it safe? I need to kill off center anyway.
Yeah, I would probably quick attack first and then sack center. I don't know if you will kill with quick attack and Blaze Ember here, guaranteed. Probably a range. But yeah, I would always quick attack first since we're slower now and he can play. Now I would definitely.
No. Going, yeah.
And now we can get off a Blaze Ember since we get our speed back now and are faster now than the Zubat again.
I'm also sacrificing center here to skip a double battle in Bugsy's gym.
Yeah, you always have to do that, either on this fight or on the first gym trainer fight in Bugsy's gym. Very nice kills from there.
Alright, that's a much better rival 2 fight. That's how it's supposed to go.
Now he also has Blaze for the Beedrill, so he can now one-hit the Beedrill on the first trainer in Bugsy's gym. Second try is the charm, I guess.
Yeah, like we said, a little bit unfortunate there that he crit at like the last possible turn almost, I think.
Yep, that was pretty much
But that's the nature of Pokemon runs for you. Sometimes you get unlucky.
Oh. That's how it goes, yeah. Just gotta take the right Spinnerack here. We do not have to fight any besides this one. Then center the stat, the double will not trigger here. And yeah, now we are a higher level for Bugsy Cypher, which makes that a lot safer.
But I think I still super for Bugsy, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely super here as well, yeah. And Manipulus I generally always just super to full for Cypher. Even with early rival. Especially with your special, like...
Yeah, my special attack is not great.
Yeah.
Below average.
In the Manipped category, the idea is to get off a regular Ember and then a Blaze Ember on the next turn to hit the Cypher, but that's also not the best range.
Yeah, 37 special, not exactly great.
And it's probably not even a range with your special, if I had to guess. Even with the Manipped Cyndaquil, which is plus special attack and very high IV, that's a 49%, so probably never a range with your special attack for that. And yeah, that is the mentioned double battle there. Since we only have one poke alive, it doesn't trigger.
Yep. And as I mentioned earlier, Bugsy, you would think it would be easy for Quilava. It is not. He's got Focus Energy, which increases the chance of a crit. He's got Leer, which can lower your defense. And he's got Quick Attack, which always goes first. Not exactly great.
And it has Technician as well, which powers up Quick Attack to make it hit even harder.
Alright, here we go. Here's Cipher of Doom.
I'm so ready for Ember Crit Burn.
Okay, Focus Energy.
Not what you want to see, but Cipher loves to use it.
Okay, it's going to pop the berry here.
Probably not gonna kill.
Crit, okay, Rune Blades anyway, and that's
actually a very good crit. Yeah, that's actually
very
a
good fight in
crit.
the end. Okay, that kind of makes up for the Rival 2 death a little bit.
Yeah, and with that crit he gets Blaze and guaranteed kills from there. And now that's just a win since Metapod and Kakuna can't do anything to us.
They also, it doesn't matter what health you're at, they all die to Embers.
Yeah, you do not need Blaze for Kakuna or Metapod.
Now, you don't always need Flame Wheel, however, because my special attack is not that great, I will be teaching it. If your special attack is good, you can skip teaching Flame Wheel. But we still will be using Ember because there's less text in this fight.
Yeah, Flame Wheel is useful for 2 fights later, mainly. With especially his special attack. I think it's always worth to teach Flame Wheel for the double before Acritique. Like, even if you have great special attack. Flame Wheel just is a better move than Ember, even though it's physical and not special, actually. And yeah, that's the mentioned benefit of early rival. Now you can immediately go to Ilex Forest.
Well, after I turn on the switch, I forgot to turn on the switch.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Happens to the best of us. Because otherwise, if he would fight Bugsy first, after Bugsy, he would then have to... he would have to deposit Sentret before Bugsy to not trigger the double.
Yeah, I think I might PC heal at the daycare, though, just for safety reasons. That's what I'm thinking.
Probably not the worst idea to have Quilava high HP for the double and don't have to use the super or anything. Yeah, because if you do Bugsy first, you have to either sack Sentret.
I forgot
on the first.
Oh,
I was about to say, did you repel?
No, I forgot to repel because you used to doing it before Rival 2.
And then yeah, after sacking Sentret or depositing it to not trigger the double, you would have to get it back for Rival 2, which means you would have to go to the center a second time because of Curse. You don't want to risk getting Curse and not being able to get rid of it. Yeah, a little far-fetched puzzle here.
Yep.
It's too far-fetched in this game and not just one. I believe it's just one you have to do in Gold.
Yes, only one.
Yeah.
So they made it a little bit more complicated, but also not really. Since it's still pretty straightforward. There's also a revive here he's gonna pick up just for safety. Which is conveniently right there.
Yeah, not too far out of the way, and that's, again, just for extra safety in case stuff happens.
Okay. Can definitely be useful on Whitney, for example, if you get crit or something.
Alright, we solved the far-fetched puzzle, and the boss comes and says, oh, thank you, and gives you the HM, for cut.
Conveniently, we need that right now. You can also teach cut to Quilava. It does learn that. And you do have actually the move slots to do that, since we do not use Quilava for that much longer. Actually, there's only 2 more fights we will be using it in. Yeah, since he has Sentret, he will teach it to Sentret here. Because that you can just teach it immediately and don't have to delete a move.
I'll also be picking up the extra super potion, given I've only got 1 left. Probably need at least one more.
Yeah, might as well pick up the bike shop one as well, I guess.
Yep. It's conveniently right here.
Yeah, Alex has a few useful items for us. There's a fully landed ether coming up as well.
Yep, I'll be grabbing both of those. Normally, I think you skip the ether now, but again, because this is a showcase run, I will be picking it up.
I still always get the ether even these days.
Yep.
I think it's better than having to get the burnt tower one. Obviously, you're a little bit shorter on repel steps because of that. There is a few more grass having to go through, but definitely still enough. Might just not be able to enter the daycare cutscene on the most optimal tile.
Oops.
Actually, yeah, with that, you definitely... I forgot that you repel later, so you definitely have more
I
than
repelled a
enough
little bit
steps
later.
here. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Easily more than enough
somehow
steps here.
forgot about it.
Yeah, this is very, pretty much the same as Gold and Silver. You just avoid all these trainers by just going
But
past
now you
the
get a
vision.
forced cutscene for the daycare.
That one is new, I think.
Yeah, you didn't use to get forced into it.
And yeah, there's also a PC in here, which you can use to heal as well, since putting a Pokemon in PC also heals it and is generally faster than healing in the center for the speedrun.
Actually, I'm going to skip it. I've decided I'm going to skip it. Because we get Kenya soon anyway.
Yeah, Kenya is gonna be...
I might PC
Great
heal at
Spearow.
National Park instead.
Yeah, I can always do that.
Yeah, let's just do that.
And Kenya is very, very useful for the Manipulus category.
Yes, so this is the part of the run where, well, we got to get the bike first. We're going to go get the bike, do a radio quiz, and then we ditch Quilava.
Yeah, the benefits of Kenya are that his stats and nature are set. It always has the same exact IVs. It is female, so it can't get attracted by Whitney's Miltank, which is a lot more likely to use Attract in this game compared to Gold and Silver. If you would be male. It's not gonna use it if you're female. It is also faster than the Miltank if you evolve to Fearow before it, which you will automatically by just doing the gym trainers with Kenya. So it can't get flinched by Storm, which Miltank has. And it also has Stab Arrelays in pursuit for Morty's gym as well coming up. And it just makes it a lot more consistent since we always know the stats we're gonna get, since it's always the same. Since Quilava's stats are random, and Quilava, especially if it's male, is really bad against Whitney. Because you will get attracted, you will be, if you are not having a Manip Quilava and also get Pokerus, you will not be outspeeding the Miltank, so you will also get flinched by Storm probably a bunch. So it makes things a lot more consistent and safe for the Manipulus category. It's definitely worth to main Kenya for the next 2 gyms until we actually get our final and the actual main of this category.
Yes,
But more for that when we get there.
absolutely. Don't want to spoil too much.
Yeah, and also Kenya's IVs are pretty decent. They are nothing like amazing. It has 15 HP IV, 20 attack, 15 defense, 20 special defense.
You're cutting out a bit there, Ashes. I think you're away from your mic.
Oh yeah, sorry. I think
That's
I'm
okay.
missing that one. What are Kenya's IVs again? It's 2 15s and the rest is 20s. I forgot which one is which.
Yes, I believe that's correct, but I've also forgotten which one is which. Either way, it's good.
Yeah. It's definitely better than having a random Quilava, especially if it's male.
IVs are from 1 to 31 as well, for those wondering what they are. They're individual values on the Pokemon.
It's just how much a stat of a Pokemon
Yes.
actually grows. And the higher the number, the better, pretty much.
I'm also going to take the male here just so I can PC heal Kenya. Normally you don't do that in a run. But in case I need to PC heal Kenya, it won't let you PC heal Kenya if it has male attached to it.
Yeah, we are actually supposed to deliver that male. But you can also just attach it to a different Pokemon and deliver that
Yes.
instead. That is possible. You don't have to actually deliver Kenya. So we just steal Kenya for ourselves, and we never actually deliver the male. but don't tell anyone. Yeah, all these Jigglypuffs are 14 and 16 ranges. We haven't really talked about it, what ranges are.
Yes.
A move never does the same amount of damage. It's always like a damage or like a range it can do between 85 and 100% of its actual power of how much the move is gonna do. Which just means there are 16 damage rolls you can get. Some of them are the same, some are more likely than others. Some only like occur once, which is then like what you call a 1 in 16 min roll or max roll. And all these Jigglypuffs, out of the 16 possible rolls, we can 14 kill them and 2 won't kill them. And thankfully got all of them. Since they have some annoying moves like Sing, and they can disable Aerial Ace as well if you miss the range on any of them.
This Snubble has Intimidate, which is a little bit annoying for us. It will use Scary Face twice, and then it generally goes for Bite, which is what's happened here. We got the flinch, that's a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what can happen if both of these Scary Faces hit. After only one Scary Face hit, Kenya is actually still faster, since it's pretty fast. But after 2 Scary Face hits, it will be slower and can get flinched by Bite there.
We'll be teaching Mirror Move over Fury Attack here.
Yeah, 2 reasons for Mirror Move. One, it's good for Whitney's Milting, because with 2 Aerial Aces after 2 Leers, Milting is a range still. Believe it's a 14 or 15 and 16, I forget exactly. But with 2 Storms, it's guaranteed. Mirror Move Storm, because we will be mirror moving Miltang's Storm. And we can also flinch it with that. So, and even if we wouldn't be doing that, Kenya will learn Mirror Move a few levels later anyways again, so it's just worth to teach it.
Alright, we'll be healing the full because we did take a little bit of significant damage there. And alright, up next is Whitney.
Yeah, with a female poke, you don't have to deal with a track. And we are also speeding it, as I said, so... Fight is pretty straightforward, it's just don't get crit by Stomp on a bad turn, pretty much. Teferi is ideally just gonna pick Mimic. The worst thing it can do is a really bad Metronome, which we have seen before. Double Slap is also pretty common.
Yeah, Double Slap's fine.
That might have even been Pursuit range. It is possible to be able to guaranteed kill with Pursuit there, but yeah, definitely. The safety always good. Just click Aerial Ace. No need in missing that range.
I'm gonna Leer twice here. I think I will have to heal though, won't I?
I would probably just heal now just so it can't pick Rollout.
Yeah, I'm healing.
And you have to heal anyways, yeah. Miltank has a chance of going Rollout if you're low enough.
And now we're going to Mirror Move, popping the Miltank Stop, hopefully flinching it. We did, alright.
Very nice, yeah, that's why you do Mirror Move Storm. Besides that, it's a guaranteed kill with 2 Mirror Move Storms.
And that's Whitney down.
That's
nice a good Whitney fight. I'll take that.
And yeah, Kenya just does that so consistently. Quilava would also need Fire Blast in a Manipulus setting, which you would have to buy from the department store in the first place, which is also slower.
So Whitney has a little bit of a cry that she lost, and like her little minion says, oh, she'll stop crying soon, and then we go talk to her, and then she actually gives you the badge.
Yeah, Whitney isn't used to losing, I guess, with her Milting. But she doesn't know about Kenya, thankfully.
Alright, we're now going to get the Squirt Bottle. I've done this numerous occasions and forgotten it. I've written in my notes, big and bold, get Squirt Bottle. So the Squirt Bottle is for Sudowoodo. If you forget it, it's, a couple minutes?
Yeah, it's not as bad like in Gen 2, if you forget the Squirt Bottle. We don't have Abra in this game.
No
Abra we could only get from the game corner, and that would take a while playing Volto Flip for that.
Well, you could also try and catch it in the wild, but yeah, have fun doing that.
Yeah, it has teleport only, and you would have to just YOLO ball it and hope you get it, and Abra's catch rate is not the best. So we have to take this route.
Oh, what am I doing? Fudge!
That is a trainer you can normally avoid by just going a little bit further right.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
But she only has 1 poke, so it's like not a big deal. it happens.
I just completely, I don't know what happened there.
I have forgotten about the strainer before.
There was lag in the game. Let's just put it down to that.
I won't tell anyone. But yeah, there's one trainer here we have to fight, and then there's 2 more spinner we have to
I
pass
think that's
after
the
that.
third time I've
trainer.
ever hit that optional. That is terrible.
I have done things like that before. That happens. Yeah, we avoid the double, so we just go behind them and we fight this guy instead. And Pursuit just is enough for all of these bonds. It's pretty on the level, as you can see. Yeah, the next 2 spinner coming up are also so-called death spinners. Most spinner in this game react to you trying to run past them. Those 2 guys are just deaf, is what we call deaf. They just don't care if you run past them.
Yep.
So you don't have to do like the standard setup where you like walk a tile, open the menu. You can just walk, wait right next to them, wait until they turn away, and just run past them.
Which is
You can also just pass them on the bike. It's mostly just up to preference how you pass these guys. As you can see, they just don't care if you run past them, and running is fast enough by just reacting, so we don't have to do anything else.
Right, I'm also going to PC heal here. I know it's a little bit strange to do it here, but I want Quilava at a high health. And it's a little bit safer.
Not the worst idea to keep more healing items and having Quilava at full so it doesn't die in the double. Since we still need Quilava for the Rival 3 fight also coming up. Since Rival 3 has a Magnemite, and Kenya doesn't like seeing that Magnemite a lot. That's what we need Quilava for, to just get rid of the Magnemite. Yeah, that building allows you to bike inside. Most do not. That one you can bike inside.
Yeah, which is weird. Don't tell Professor Oak though.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna run from Sudowoodo.
Yep. After Sudowoodo, if you want to take the first break, that's cool with me.
Yep, absolutely works for us.
All right, so we're just going to do the Sudowoodo
Quick shiny
encounter.
check. Quick shiny check.
Quick shiny check. What do you reckon? I'm going to say
Could
no.
be shiny. Probably won't.
Oh, that's a little bit unlucky. It was a 1 in 8,192 chance of getting it. We missed out on it. What a shame.
That's very, very, very unlucky. Yeah.
Yeah. Or as I like to say in my stream, it's 50-50 chance of getting it. You either do or you don't.
Very true.
I agree with you. That checks out.
That checks out.
I can't disagree with that, Math.
All right, I'm going to quickly grab the Hyper Potion, then I'll be ready for the break. So normally you don't pick up this Hyper Potion, but again, it's Showcase Run. It's not that far out of your way. And we'll grab it here. I'm also just going to avoid this double battle, so we're ready for the double battle after the break here. I'm going to quickly save the game.
Perfect.
All right.
So yeah, during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour. So just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. So we're going to take that quick break. Just as a quick reminder before we do, though, GDQ 2025 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania from January 5th through 12th. Registration and hotel booking is now open. You can go to gamesonquick.com and check the GDQ 2025 important dates section to learn more. We're going to take that quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, everyone.
Cheers. What? Little bathroom then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Pokémon Gold and Silver. We are in the middle of a Pokémon HeartGold run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever y'all are ready.
All right, cheers. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we left off before this double battle with these two ladies. We will have Kenya and Quilava making its grand return for this battle.
Yep, it's the second and last fight we will be seeing Quilava in.
Correct.
They also have the move Metronome. Let's see if we will see something.
I'm going to Flame Wheel because my attack is better than my special attack. If you're special attack is better than your attack, then you go Ember.
Especially also after you get growled, which is possible. I have some annoying moves besides Metronome. Like I can also put you to sleep, the Wigglytuffs. With Sing. Really, we're not gonna see any of that.
Hey, good.
Pound, you love to see it. Yeah, the last Clefable is not gonna die unless he gets a crit with one of his guys.
Yeah, I believe
That one is pretty bulky. They also have Q-Charm, the Clefables, so haven't seen any of that either.
Crit. Close.
Close,
Almost.
very close. No, it was a pretty straightforward fight.
I'm also going to risk these, I think it's 6 or 7 tiles of encounters because I only have one repel, and that's for Burn Tower.
Yeah, I also always risk these
okay, I
tiles.
forgot I was off the bike, so okay.
I mean, if anything, it's a low encounter rate like that. So
That's why I did it. And then, yeah, we go to the Aquatic Theatre, where this guy decides he wants to take over the theatre and do a little dance in the middle. He's from Team Rocket.
and we don't have to necessarily fight the grunt right now, but it's nice to have the XP on Kenya to get level 25 for level 3 Zubat,
Yes.
which otherwise would be a range. And at level 25, it's guaranteed.
This is a 13 and 16 chance to kill this coughing, though, so hopefully we get it.
Yeah, that's another quirk when it comes to damage calculation. Every level that ends in 0, 3, 5, or 8 gets a damage boost. It's just based on rounding, because then it just rounds up and you just do more damage. And if you have a level which ends in any of those numbers, and with that XP we get level 25 for the Zubat, and then we get a damage boost because of rounding, and then we can guaranteed kill it, which is pretty nice since the Zubat also has Supersonic.
Alright, I'm now going to head to the mart. I'm going to buy a 1 netball, which guarantees the capture of a certain Pokemon that you'll be seeing later. I don't want to spoil too much. Then I'll be buying some
final and
repels.
actual main.
Yeah.
Just some more healing items
Yeah, stocking up on
and some
essentials.
repels. Until we can buy max repels later in Goldenrod. These super repels will be lasting until we can actually buy max repels for the rest of the run. There's also a rare candy he's gonna pick up now, which is gonna be coming handy later. And there's conveniently a hidden rare candy right here in Acritic. I don't know who hit that there, but it's right there.
It's right there. Alright, we're now heading into Burnt Tower. I'm going to repel. I'm going to also teach Surf now. It's a little bit early. I just do it here because I tend to forget otherwise.
Yeah, that's another thing which is mandatory in this game. We have to release the legendary beasts or dogs. I believe you can skip that in Gold as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think only Crystal has released the legendary dogs as well. I don't think Gold and Silver have to. Yeah, here's the next rival fight. This one is not as annoying as Rival 2, but some things can still go wrong. Mainly if you one-hit the Magnemite with Quilava or not. Because that one has some status moves we don't want to see. Since Kenya doesn't really like dealing with that. You're probably just gonna switch in Sandred now, I assume, first. Is that alive? I forget.
Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's say.
Yeah, just so Sandred can avoid the absorbed status, because if Kenya is at high HP, this Magnemite will probably just T-Wave now. And then it also likes to Supersonic you as well. It's not gonna do it on Sandred because it will guaranteed kill it. But if you switch in Quilava immediately, it will T-Wave and then Supersonic you almost likely. And now Flame Wheel hopefully just kills. Very nice. It's definitely a range with his attack. I don't know what the exact range is. It's probably a favorite, but... Very nice to always see that die. So Quilava avoids getting status. And now the general idea is just get off 3 Leers on that Croconaw and 1 quick attack. And then Kenya can just one-hit it. That is, once again, just Water Gun spam. That's pretty unlucky. This Croconaw, that's actually not a bad crit. That might be enough to just kill from
Yeah, I think it should kill from there. Very close.
You want ideally to just one-hit Croconaw with Kenya now, since if it drops your speed, you will be slower than the Zubat. Very nice. And it also can, it also has to move Ice Fang now, which if that crits, that's pretty annoying. Or if that freezes, that's also not very good.
Yeah, actually no, can't flinch.
All flinches. Yeah, for now. But if it scary phases you, then you would be slower.
That was a pretty clean rival fight.
One hit the Zubat, yeah. That crit was very nice from quick attack. Otherwise, that would have not died. That Croconaw after once again not using scary phase like it should. But yeah, very very fast fight.
And now should I revive Quilava just in case? Probably should.
Probably not the worst idea, just in case you get Curse after missing the Haunter range.
Yeah, probably should. Okay. Normally I wouldn't, but
ideally, this is the last time we have seen Quilava in this run.
Ideally, everything goes to plan.
Maybe we will see it later on Red Dead, but that will actually be part of the strat we're doing there. But that's still taking a while. And yeah, now it's just off to Morty's gym.
Alright, I'm going to revive now because I'll forget otherwise.
You all have enough air relays? I think you have more than 3, right? Or at least 3.
Yep. I've got an Ether as well, just in case.
Yeah.
And I PC killed at National Park, so should be fine on air releases.
The gym is once again a little different compared to Gold and Silver. You just try to fall as little as possible in here.
Keyword is try.
Yeah, it's not the most easy movement. It's pretty straightforward for the first 2 trainer, but for the first 3. But after that trainer, there's a bit more tricky movement where you can, where if people fall, that's mostly where they fall.
Yep.
And yeah, that's also, as I said earlier, Kenya has pursued just to conserve PP. Air relays would also kill all of these, and it wouldn't get the super effective attacks, which would be faster, but we need to conserve some air relays PP. Since we want at least 3 to use on 2 Haunter and on the Gengar on Morty.
Yeah, I'll use air relays in the last Ghastly.
Because Step Air Relays, even though it doesn't get super effective damage, does a little bit more than Pursuit, since it doesn't get stab damage. Even though it gets super effective, it just does a little bit more. And we will need that for some other pokes. And since we're a little tight here on Air Relays, Pursuit is just to conserve that. And it kills all the Ghastlies in the first few Haunter.
I have plenty of leftover air releases, so I'm just going to use this air release to save super effective ticks.
Yeah, as long as you have some to spare, you always use as much as you can. Just as one less text box, which saves some frames. And it can definitely add up over the course of a few hours of a run. Trying to be as optimal as possible with your moves. Like, if you don't need to have to use a super effective move and have enough PP, that's generally what you want to do in the speedrun. As less text as possible. Yeah, after this medium, this is like a little bit trickier part of the movement.
I hate this movement. I always take it slowly.
You have to go exactly up after the medium, and then you have to go 1 left and up again. And then you also want to take the right path, so you run right in front of the last medium and don't let her see you and then walk to her. Because you either way have to go like right, because if you get seen, she blocks you, and then you have to go back around as well anyways. That's definitely not the most easiest, especially to not to do that while full running. And yeah, falling can definitely be pretty slow.
Pelicans.
Happens. Since you see, you go all the way back to the start.
Yeah.
After falling, at least the medium is back reset in the original position, and then that movement is also easier to do.
I was just doing that to showcase what happens.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Excuse me, cough, cough.
It will come in handy later as well, in a way, in another gym where we reset the trainer. But more for that when we get there. Yeah, Morty is coming up. Morty can be a little annoying, and it's nothing too bad. The main thing is the first Haunter from Morty is a 50% range with Arrowlace. And if you miss that range, it can pick Curse, which is pretty slow. Having to get rid of the Curse by switching out, since you really want to get rid of the Curse. Otherwise, the fight is even slower. Ideally, he just gets the range, or at least doesn't get Curse if he misses it. But we will see what happens.
Alright, here it is. Here's the Haunter.
This Haunter.
Get it. Just get it, I believe.
Just win a coin flip.
Got it.
Very nice. So no, we don't have to deal with Curse at all. Yeah, we do not need agility. Kenya is also the last fight we will be using Kenyan. And then it's almost time to actually get the true and final main of this category.
Yes. That's a little unfortunate.
That is a good pursuit roll though, since there's also another strat where you can use an X-Attack here instead and just Leer and then kill it.
Yes, I'm just going to use Leer instead.
But yeah,
and then finish it off.
This Gengar has a citrus, and ideally if you go for pursuit, you want to not high roll enough to trigger that citrus. So that was a low enough pursuit roll to not trigger the citrus berry there. Then just kill it after the Leer.
Alright, ideally this one to use its Curse, or we just get the range. Curse, beautiful. Alright.
Yeah, very nice.
Good fight. Take it.
We will take that. Not a bad fight at all. That Curse is not a problem since, you know, it kills itself and the fight just ends. So we do not care about that one.
Right, now it's time for the best part of the run.
You say the best, other people say the worst. I guess that's for debate.
Look, I'm optimistic.
That's a good thing.
Alright, so now we have beaten Morty's gym, we're going to go to the right-hand side instead of going to the left, as you would in a normal, without Manipped run. Just a normal glitchless run, you would go to the left. You would have also had Raikou by now, but because we're playing without any RNG manipulation, we're going to get Magikarp.
Conveniently, there's also a random hiker who just gives us strength here, which we will be needing shortly as well. Not as a HM, but just as a move, just damage for our next main. We will be teaching Surf here as well. Well, I guess you can still teach it.
I already taught it in Burnt Tower.
Oh, I missed that.
That's okay.
I see. I'm used to teaching it here, that's why.
Sometimes I forget, so I'm just like, I'm just going to do it now.
Yeah, fair enough. You can also, if you get unlucky, you can also get an Entei or Raikou encounter here now. Since we are low enough level, and even the Repel won't repel that, if they happen to be on that route.
Alright, here we go.
Yes, they can also be on the water for some reason. And yeah, now for the actual hunt for the main of this category.
Yeah, so if anyone likes ballet, now's a great time. There's a 1% chance I encounter my level 50 Magikarp here, and it's out of my control. Generally, it's about, I believe the average time is, 69 seconds?
Something like that, yeah.
So yeah, hopefully
it
takes less than that, but yeah, out of my control.
It's a 1% encounter. It can happen very quickly. We have seen, unfortunately, carp hunts which took over 10 minutes, so hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yes.
It's very nice that it's level 50, and since we have a level 29 Kenya in the lead and a Repel Up, the lowest, the only encounter we can get is the level 50 Magikarp. And you can still generate an encounter while turn framing on the spot, which is what that's called, just turning on the spot. We just call it turn framing. Can still generate the encounter, but doesn't use repel steps, since we don't want to just waste our repels, since we do not have that many repels to just waste here. And yeah, you just try to spin as good as you can, and hopefully it doesn't take too long to get the encounter. Because it is very worth it. Turns out a level 50 Magikarp, which we then immediately evolve into Gyarados at this point of the game, is pretty good. Even though sometimes it may take a while to get the actual encounter. I can feel it in the next minute.
Feel what? My pain?
Definitely.
No, I'm kidding.
The Magikarp showing up, I mean.
All right, okay. I'm glad you clarified that. Yeah, this is also why I'm playing on 3DS and not DS. I'm using a circle pad here to go round and round in circles. Much easier on the thumbs than it is using a D-pad. One of the only reasons why I'm actually using a 3DS.
Yeah, same for me. I also like doing this on the 3DS circle pad. It's a lot easier than using the regular DS D-pad. To just be consistent with turning on the spot as well. And it also doesn't go that hard on your hands that quickly. Certainly not the fastest carp hunt I've ever seen, but any second now. Any second now. Yeah, looks a little bit like dancing. Lyra must be a little bit dizzy at this point, but it's fine.
Oh, oops. Moved around too much.
Using one other repeller is fine. You just don't want to be using...
Stay in one spot, please.
Many more.
Okay, there we go.
And right now. Okay,
Picking an hour 20 mark, I reckon. It's not being too greedy.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. But yeah, it's just unfortunately nothing you can do about how long this takes. All you can do is try to be spinning as consistently and as fast as you possibly can.
Yeah, finally.
There we go. Very nice.
Jeez.
That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad.
I was starting to get to that point, just like, oh god, please show up.
It's level 50. The net ball at full is just a guaranteed catch since it's a Magikarp. That's what we wanted. Don't have to weaken it and it will always catch. And we will be evolving that pretty much immediately to Gyarados. And then we'll be also teaching some moves.
Nickname it A after Affected Ashes. It's going to be godlike.
Thank you very much. That means it's got to be a lonely Magikarp with good speed and good attack. Yeah, we will be teaching Strength and Surf. Even though Gyarados is a physical attacker, Surf is still going to be, even though it's a special move, still going to be very useful. Since we're just that over-leveled that it doesn't really matter. There's another spinner here coming up. It's passing very nice. And now we get another rare candy here, and then we're doing the red Gyarados as well. Then we will be evolving shortly to our own Gyarados.
I think the worst ever Magikarp hunt was what, 15 minutes? Around about that?
Something like that, I believe, yeah. If you get really unlucky, it can get pretty rough. Yeah, I think that's something like that, yeah. The worst.
Not only rough on your run, rough on your hands. It's just bad.
Yeah. It gets pretty painful at some point if you do it for long. Your hand just gets numb. You do it for too long. Yeah, with it being a 1% encounter, if you get really unlucky, we have seen a few plus 10-minute up to 15-minute carps.
Yeah, and then we've seen 1 second carps.
It all has happened at this point.
It really has.
Yeah. We unfortunately do not have fly yet, so we have to pass this guy again. We can't just fly back.
81 HP, that is the lowest possible HP that I can get.
HP doesn't really matter. Most important stats we're looking for here is attack and speed.
2682.
That is, what is the 82 speed?
Yes, that's minus speed.
That is very bad speed. Yeah, that is definitely minus speed. You don't like to see that. So we will be being slower than mainly the Jolteon later from the Kimono Girls, which we will fight way later in this game. Hopefully attack is at least good. I didn't.
146.85. Okay.
Okay, that is not terrible attack. That's decent attack, I guess. Not the greatest special attack either, but yeah, other than that, speed is really bad. The other two stats are fine.
Yeah, this is one of the worst ever speeds I've ever gotten on a Gyarados, so not exactly great, but we'll make it work.
Yeah. I certainly have seen some of those speeds before, but yeah, it's not the most ideal. It doesn't matter too much for the run. It can get a little annoying if you have like minimum speed. It's actually possible to be slower than Ho. Fun fact. That happened to me once. Yeah, I had -0 speed, and then you probably still speed tie an average speed Ho. So you need to get like minimum speed and a fast enough Ho to be actually slower than Ho. It's very, very unlikely, but it is possible. The main problem with that speed is when we fight the Kimono Girls later, we will be being slower than the Jolteon.
Yes.
And since we are Gyarados, we don't like that too much.
So ideally, it just uses double team, and we just hit through and with waterfall. But we'll deal with that when we get to it.
We'll see when I get there.
But for now, we are beating up level 17s while being level 52.
Yeah. For now, it's time to steamroll for a little while, since we are very, very overleveled now for this part of the game. And all these rockets are also very underleveled. That's very often I heard a complaint about this game that this part of the game is just that it is too low level.
Yep.
For us, it's pretty convenient because all of these just die to serve. We also have to move Flail, which we will actually not delete. Flail will be becoming useful later.
It will.
It is a move which does more damage the less your HP is. The lower your HP is, I mean.
Yes, so up to 200 power.
Correct, yeah. And that can be pretty useful and later in making some fights a lot faster, which otherwise they wouldn't be. And do you know your speed IV exactly?
No, I just know it was 85.
85
at 52, so it's like...
Let me check how bad that actually is.
Yeah, it's the lowest speed with minus nature is 77 and the highest is 91. So we're actually on the higher side, despite being a minus nature.
It is -6 to 7 speed. It is...
no, 85 to 94, sorry. Yeah, so now, it's not that good. I was looking at Magikarp stats at 51. I got my little...
With like even worse speed, it's possible to get outsped by Claire's Kingdra and Kimono Girl Espeon, which can be a real problem if you also then get hit by a Thunderbolt from Jolteon.
So this is actually good speed for minus, I guess. Good enough.
I wouldn't say good, but it's not the worst.
Yeah, it's good enough anyway. We also just turned off the statues there, so we don't trigger any more unnecessary battles.
Yeah.
And now we get a free heal from
otherwise
Lance.
there would be a lot more battles. We would have to do if we do not turn it off.
Yeah, very slow. Yeah, this is really part of the run where you just one-hit almost everything.
Your speed is exactly high enough that you shouldn't be getting the Ice Path Carbos.
I should or I shouldn't?
You shouldn't. It's exactly high enough that you don't need it for Espeon and Kingdra.
Wow. Okay,
I think Espeon is the main one. So yeah, it's not great speed at all, but it's at least not the worst.
yes.
And defenses do not matter pretty much at all. Just like you have slightly different damage ranges, but other than that, they are not really that important. Main things are really attack and speed, and then a little bit special attack. The main thing is for the Arbok here on the double fight in the end coming up, which will be a range with his special attack, and it can glare you, which can paralyze you, which can be a little annoying. But other than that, it doesn't really matter what your special attack is either.
I also forgot to mention that Lance has got some information from the Rocket saying that we need to find 2 passwords. The 2 ones that I'm talking to are the ones with the passwords. For those that are wondering what's happening story-wise, I guess.
Yeah, those 2 we have to fight, and thankfully just tell us the password. We don't have to talk to them again. Like in Gold, I'm pretty sure you have to beat them and then talk to them as well.
You have to talk to them again, yeah.
And if you don't do that, you actually don't get the password. In this game, they just tell you immediately as they lose, and you can just leave and don't have to talk to them again. So this Gyarados has slightly above average attack, really bad speed, but not the worst, and pretty average special attack, I would say. So I have seen worse. I have seen better, but I guess we take it.
Alright. Well, the last time I'm naming it after you, Ashes, I'm sorry.
Can't blame you. I'm not being that good.
I was going to name it after my cat, Marie, if it was a female, so...
Fair enough.
But I guess again,
female or male,
realize my cat's just too powerful for the game. Yeah. Alright, we do get to see Flail for this fight. Let's go.
Yeah. Right now, Flail is only a 20 base power move since we're at full HP, but it's still enough for this fight since, you know, those are Rattatas in the Zubat, and we're level 52. And it's just the least amount of characters for moves we have currently, besides Surf, but we want to conserve a little bit of Surf PP here.
Correct.
And Flail is just enough for this fight, even with 20 base power.
Which is kind of funny.
Yeah. It's just, we're just that over-leveled and are steamrolling that much right now that it's just enough. Our rival shows up. We don't actually have to fight him here. Just
he tells us that he got beat up by Lance and wants us to...
It's being a little rude, and then he just leaves without elaborating. And now we're fighting Giovanni. Oh wait.
Me, Giovanni.
I don't think that's actually Giovanni.
What? It doesn't sound anything like him? Oh my gosh. It's Petrel.
Turns out that's just Petrel mimicking Giovanni.
So my special's pretty bad, isn't it? Or average, right?
74, it's like not the worst I've ever seen, but
I don't think I'm going to get the Arbok then.
It's possible. Let me look up again what the Arbok range is. I have to range somewhere.
Useless grid.
Yeah, special attack does outside of the Arbok doesn't really matter. It's definitely a range, I remember that much, but
yeah,
I'm not.
Right, so now we've beaten Patrol. This Murkrow can somehow also mimic Patrol.
Okay, Arbok is a 10 and 16 for you.
10 and 16, alright, we got this easy.
Yeah. It is a slightly favored range, but more than 50%, but yeah. We will see if
we got the Haunter range, so surely we get the Arbok as well.
Surely. Our
So,
current
yeah.
party is Gyarados, Kenya, the Trade Spearow, which is now a Fearow, Quilava, and Sentret. That's our current party.
All right, now for the double battle.
Yep, this is in this game a double battle we have to do. With Lance as our partner, which... about that, he has an illegal Dragonite.
Yes,
I'm
level
not sure,
40.
not sure he got that one.
So it's actually explained in the Magna how he gets one. So his Dragonair is forced to evolve through the radio frequencies that Team Rocket are sending out at Lake of Rage, and that's what forces his Dragonair to evolve.
I didn't even know that. I still think he's a cheater though, but
Yeah,
maybe
part of
that's just
part of me is just like he wanted to be there.
a little suspicious, Lance. But yeah, hopefully he just gets the Arbok range, avoids getting hit by Glare. Arbok can also just target Dragonite, and also Glare can just miss if he doesn't get the
Yeah.
range.
Got it. Easy.
That's like really very nice.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt, indeed. And yeah, it's
Dragonite
the only-
normally goes for flying, however, it can use Thunder.
It can also use Twister, actually, which I have seen once.
I had
But yeah, it's very
seen
likely
that.
to just
Yeah.
It's very likely to just pick Fly. The fun part is Twister hits both. But yeah, the general idea is we click Surf if there are 2 mons on the field, and then we strength the Gloom.
Yeah, Surf is very good for double battles.
Yeah, since it has both opponents. That's just saves time. Obviously, you don't want to click Surf here since we don't want to get the not very effective text on Gloom. So we just click Strength there. Also, wouldn't kill anyways. Maybe it would. I actually don't know for sure. If Gloom would, I doubt it that it would die to Surf, but even if it would, we don't want to see
Nah, I
the
don't
not
think
very
it does.
effective text. Probably not, yeah. Okay, 3 more shiny checks coming.
Yep, 50-50 chance to get a shiny. We either do or we don't.
Exactly. 3 electrodes we 3 electrodes we have to defeat. I'm just gonna be thankfully we have Surf. Since they can have the ability static. Thankfully we have Surf, which doesn't make contact, so we don't have to worry about that. Fun fact, it is possible to actually get outsped here.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Electrode's very, very fast.
Yeah, you need to have really, really bad speed, and Electrode needs to be like plus speed, and I don't know what IV. Then the annoying thing that could happen is it could pick Light Screen, and then you might not actually kill it anymore. I have seen that once ever.
I've also
Not
seen it
by
use
myself,
Spark and paralyze you. I've seen that once.
That can also happen, yeah.
Yeah, very rare, but again, can happen.
Yeah, Electrode is pretty fast, even at level 23, but our speed would need to be like minimum, pretty much. And it would need to be a plus speed nature, since their nature and IV are just random here.
Alright, now that we've saved day from the Electrodes, Lance gives us the HM07, which is Whirlpool in this game.
It's gonna be useful later.
Sorry, 05, not 07. 07's Waterfall. My bad.
True, yeah, true. I am not very good with the numbers for the HMs, I gotta be honest.
Yeah, we also forgot to mention, like, at the very start of the game, you get given a TM for Flash. It's no longer a HM in this game.
Yeah, but since we know where we're going, we won't be needing Flash. We won't be needing to teach that.
Yes.
I don't think anyone could even learn it anyways, right?
Not in our current party, no. Get the bike shop call.
Yeah, that bike shop call is just based on the amount of steps you have taken. It will happen eventually. There's like one scenario where you could theoretically never get that bike shop call. You would need to get Pokerus, because then there's another call happening, which is Elm calling you. Hey, you got Pokerus or something. Pokerus is just like a Pokemon disease which doubles your EV gain, which is the effort values you get from killing Pokemon, which also increase your stats. Pokerus is very, very unlikely, more likely than a shiny even. And even if you would actually get Pokerus, which has happened a few times in Manipulus runs, you then would still need to win I don't know how many coin flips every time there's a check for a phone call between the bike shop call and the Pokerus call to never get the bike shop call. The latest I have ever seen it was in Glitchless in Kanto after defeating Erika.
Ooh.
The bike shop call. That's the latest I've ever seen it. I have never seen it not happen. And in the Glitchless category, you always manipulate to get Pokerus. But yeah, it's insanely unlikely to get it not happening in the Manipulus category, since you would have to get that lucky in the first place to actually get Pokerus. And then you would still need to win a lot of coin flips, because there's a lot of checks where the phone call could then still happen. But yeah, in general, in a Manipulus run, it would happen around here or after prize, where you get the bike shop call.
All right, now it's price. Very easy fight. Depending on what your attack is what you do to Dugong. However, it does have Aurora Beam and has a 10% chance to lower your attack. And that can cause you to miss the strength range. That's really the only thing you have to worry about in this fight.
No, we can't one-hit the Dugong. And we also try to... We could just kill it with 2 strengths. But the idea is that you do not hit it below health with the first attack, because that skips price like coming out and like talking a little bit of extra text.
Yeah, it also has a 6-use barrier, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong about that one.
Let me check actually. I want to say it doesn't, but let me check. It's been a while. Swine is the one which has.
This one. Okay, my bad. Okay, then the Dugong is not. Oh, my attack dropped. Okay.
Now we actually got to tackle again.
Yeah, I should have tackled again. Too late now. Well.
And Price does have healing items, so he will heal now.
Yep, this is a very slow Price fight, unfortunately. But
now you can just double strength.
Yeah, not much I could have done about that. Got the 10% that we were talking about, but double
just
strength.
A little unlucky.
Yeah,
if you get attack drop, you generally just want to tackle again, but no big deal. Just to avoid the heal range. Yeah, fun fact, Price has a hyper potion and a full restore. Don't ask me why I know that. I have definitely not hit it multiple times in heal range. That definitely didn't happen. I don't know why he has one of each, but yeah, he does.
Alright, now that we are finished with Price, we're going to the left side of the map, which is towards Olivine again.
Yeah, we gotta do the lighthouse, gotta do Chuck. And since we do not have Fly yet, we gotta bike back.
Yep.
Since we only get Fly after beating Chuck. Same as Gold and Silver. Just gotta bike through these roads. There are some trainer here, but they are very easily avoidable, just by knowing where they are. Don't have to fight any of them, since we are still very, very overleveled and do not need any of this XP or money. We're getting, in fact, a little bit rich at this point.
So this guy stops us in a track. If we say no to him, he will continue to ask until we say yes. You have to register this guy.
All the other trainers which ask us, we can just say no to, and it's also faster to do that. Boba, the guy of the Safari Zone, we do have to say yes to.
Unfortunately.
He really wants us to be in our phone book.
And get another rival encounter here.
Pokerus, we have IVs, which are the individual values of a Pokemon, which we said earlier is between 0 and 31. It just determines how much the stat actually grows.
Oops.
If you like level up Pokemon up to level 100. And effort values can also increase Pokemon stat by just defeating wild pokes. Based on their species, they give you different EVs, either attack, defense, special attack, or speed. And Pokerus just doubles the EVs you gain from defeating an enemy poke. So you just gain EVs faster, and therefore your stats increase quicker. It's called a disease. It's not actually a disease because it's good, since it makes the EV gain or the effort value gain faster, because it just doubles what you get, and that makes your stats increase more and quicker. I don't know why it's actually called a disease. It's really It's just really just helpful, and that's also why most runs, or pretty much all runs, at least in Gen 4, where you can manipulate Pokerus, do manipulate Pokerus, since it gives you higher stats, and therefore you can hit more things. You can outspeed more things, since you have higher speed than you would otherwise have with normal EV gain. Yeah, it's very, very rare. It's like a 3 in 65,000 something. I forget exactly the odds.
Yeah, it's
something like that.
Really crazy.
And you get it from just a battle. But it's very, very rare. And in Manipulus run, it has happened before. I actually got it 3 times in Manipulus runs over the years, which is more than you should get it, honestly.
I feel like you've wasted your luck, mate.
I probably did, because it doesn't. In this run, it really doesn't do anything. It doesn't really help you, since the extra EVs we gain don't make a really significant difference in this category, since we're over-leveled anyways a lot. For the glitchless category, where you are allowed to use RNG manipulation, it's actually quite useful, since you're using Raikou in that category, and yeah. So also, Quilava needs to have Pokerus, at least the glitchless Quilava needs to have Pokerus to have higher speed and outspeed Witness Miltank, because it gains more speed EVs from like defeating Rattatas at the beginning and stuff. For example, Rattatas are pokes which gives you speed EVs when you defeat them, or like 1 speed EV, but with Pokerus they give you 2.
And meanwhile, we speak to Jasmine. She says that Ampharos is sick and we need to get a medicine from Signwood, so that's where we're heading now. You saw me luckily, well, I won't say luckily, we'll say skillfully dodge those 2 spinners.
Yeah, especially the first guy can be a little annoying, since he has 5 Pidgeys or something.
5 Pidgeys, all with quick attack, not fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit slow if you hit that guy.
That's like the one spinner in the whole run that you don't want to hit. I mean, ideally you don't hit any, but like, if there's one in the entire run that you could always dodge, it'd be that guy.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm actually gonna wait for this go yet.
I'm pretty sure in the newest gen, at least I don't know when they removed Pokerus, but they did remove Pokerus at some point, didn't they?
I'm not 100%
Like,
sure on that.
I don't know if it's Gen 9 or something. I'm not too familiar with the newer gens.
Right, I'm actually also going to buy an extra couple of items here. I normally don't, but because this is a showcase run, we're just going to play it a little bit safer.
No, not a bad idea. Especially with your speed. Not a bad idea to have some extra hypers.
We're going to buy a couple more revives as well.
And the maximum effort values a Pokemon can have is, oh god, is it again? 500 and, oh, what is it? 500 and something. Like, the more you have in one stat, the higher that stat gets, besides, the IV in the first place. I'm not the most familiar with competitive, so I forget about the maximum EVs you actually can get on a poke.
You also see me exit the gym here, and this is to avoid the other trainers. By resetting the gym here and hitting the notch, I can skip other trainers that I don't need to fight. Rather, if I stayed in the gym, I'd have to fight. I think it's at least 2 others. So it is quicker in the speed
I'm
run.
honestly not even sure how you do this gym while not doing this. It's been so long, I only know how to do the gym like this. I think you have to fight the other 2, yeah.
Yeah, I think
But
it's
I'm
at
not
least 2 other
100%.
fights. But this way, you only need to do 1 fight, and then you can fight Chuck.
And yeah, thankfully the walker at the bottom there only has 1 television, so it's pretty easy to avoid him.
Now, when am I getting the Mystic Water? That's the next question.
With your special, oh yeah, 510 EVs is the maximum you can have. Let me check with your special.
In the meantime, we are going to face Chuck. Chuck specializes in fighting types. Again, pretty straightforward. The only really thing you have to worry about is his Poliwrath, which does have Body Slam and can paralyze you. Ideally, it just picks not that. Chuck's AI is completely random. So we're hoping
Also has Hypnosis, so hopefully if he picks that misses.
hopefully it just picks a Surf. That's the best outcome here, even though it's not very effective. That's still the best outcome for us here.
Oh yeah, you should definitely be getting Mystic Water before Radio Tower.
Yeah, but do I do it before Jasmine? That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. I generally do it after Jasmine, but it doesn't really matter, I guess.
All right, and that's Chuck down. Very easy fight.
You know, pretty straightforward with no Hypnosis and Body Slam para.
Yeah, I think my special attack was lower than 23 IB.
Yeah, you have 13 to 14 IV.
Yeah, so I'm just going to grab the Mystic Water now then. It doesn't really matter. Alright, then we get Fly. We're going to be teaching Fly to Kenya.
Yeah. Same as Gold and Silver, I believe. Chuck's wife still just gives you Fly here after defeating Chuck.
And then I
with
will
Kenya,
also
we can
be
just
Max
teach that.
Ethering Surf, which I picked up earlier. You don't necessarily have to pick up that Max Ether, it's just better. In my opinion. I could be wrong there, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely just surf everything now in Radio Tower until the PC Hill. You don't have to strength the Radicates or anything with Maxi thing here.
Alright, and we are going to fly off to Cherry Grove to pick up the Mystic Water, which boosts water moves by 1.25 or 1.5? I think it's 1.5.
I never remember. Is it 1.2? Is it 1? I never remember Mystic Water multiplier.
But yeah, we're going to be grabbing that and chuck it on Gyarados, which increases the power of our water moves. Very good item, and it is worth the detour here. Will help us throughout the rest of the run.
Oh yeah, it's 20%.
It is 20%? I thought so. All right, now we're going to go fly back to Olivine City to save the Ampharos, and then we're going to go fight the gym leader, which is Jasmine.
You don't need to have the Mystic Water for Jasmine. You always just surf and one-hit everything there.
Yes.
She only has 2 Magnemites and a Steelix, which just dies to surf anyways. But yes, you definitely want it for Radio Tower coming up with no special attack. Since there's a Golbat and an Arbok, which otherwise would be a range and have some annoying moves if you don't one-hit those. And yeah, after Jasmine, we're also finally gonna use Canny we got here in Lighthouse.
Yes.
Just to make some ranges better later coming up. Also helps with not actually having to need the Carbos for Espeon on the Kimonos or Kingdra on Claire. Especially with bad speed like this.
All right, now we've cured Ampharos. The Safari Zone guy gives us a call saying it's finally open. But we will not be going there.
We definitely gotta go there, I was about to say. Maybe next
not
time.
in this run. I know that you're planning an all obtainable Legends Manipulas run that you're going to go. So.
Oh, true.
Also, in this gym, the trainers or the minions, I guess, they don't actually fight you. They say, "Oh, thank you for saving the lighthouse," and then they let you fight Jasmine.
They just stop you quickly and then we just move on.
This one I autograph.
Can't blame them. Yeah, Jasmine is probably the easiest fight of the run. Is click the 3 times and win.
Yep.
And they will always die no matter what your Gyarados stats are. They will always die to serve.
Alright, and that's Jasmine down. Pretty easy fight, as you can see.
Yeah, now it's time for one of the more boring segments of this run. Another rocket segment. Radio Tower is unfortunately a bit of a snooze fest, you could say.
It really is.
It's cricket time, I guess.
Yeah. There's really not too much to say about Radio Tower, unfortunately. It's just that we're going to get a phone call here from Professor Elm saying that something has happened in Goldenrod. We should go check it out, and it's up to us to save Radio Tower.
Yeah, the Gyarados following us can sometimes be a bit funny. It's pretty big, and sometimes it like clips into a wall a little or something as well.
You can set Candy, as Ash has said, to get to level 55, and now we're going to go to Goldenrod. And we're going to go pick up... We're going to actually join Team Rocket in this game, guys. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's time for Team Rocket cosplay.
It is.
Which is a...
Funnily enough, if you don't get this cosplay, they will not let you in. You have to go get this.
Yeah, also fun fact, you cannot bike in the Rocket costume for some reason.
You also can't fly.
Yep, you can't leave Goldenrod with that either, unfortunately. You can only run around with that in Goldenrod and scare people.
Makes me wonder. Oh, yeah, you could probably still do running tweaks, right? And just complete the game in a rocket suit.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I feel like someone should test that, not me.
Yeah.
Sounds like a meme run if I've ever heard of one.
Yeah, here, for example, you can see how Gyarados' head is clipping a little into that sign there as you stop there before the grunt. Sometimes looks a little bit funny, even if it being so big.
Alright, and because we max E for surf, we can just surf everything here. Click surf. And it pretty much destroys everything for this first visit of Radio Tower anyway.
No. The only interesting part about this is pretty much there are like a few extra rockets we don't have to find. You just have to avoid them by going outside of their vision. But that's really the most interesting part about this. Everything else just dies. Everything dies in one hit. For at least up until the rival fight. Coming up. I say coming up, there's still a few more rocket fights before that.
Yes, we'll be fighting the rocket down the bottom rather than the rocket down the top. I believe the rocket up at top has 5 Pokemon, and this one only has 1.
Yeah, thankfully this one only has an Arbok. Yeah, that rotator there coming up also only has 1 tile vision, I'm pretty sure. Even though like we're faster than his cycle anyways, but even if you would be too slow and you would be looking up, he couldn't actually see you there. And see us a little blind, fortunately. Or fortunately for us.
I'm going to go around because I'm scared. You can actually go behind that scientist. I'm just scared.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you can go on the second blue chair and then just go left, right behind the scientist.
There,
and you exactly avoid the grunt's vision at the top. But if you turn one early, he will see you. And you really don't want to fight that guy.
Alright, this fight is just spam surf.
Most boring fight in the entire run, IMO.
No, he's got a wheezing. He's got a wheezing.
Yeah, he has one wheezing and a lot of coughings.
Fun fact though about this fight, if you don't one hit them, he will self-destruct. That's his little gimmick, I guess, about this fight, is that he likes to spam self-destruct.
That could happen, yeah, but you should really never see that.
No.
At least not in this category.
Not for this category anyway, no. And if you do,
maybe with
well,
some old main or something.
I don't know what happened in your run if you do.
You probably misclick tackle or flail or something. I think they also have smoke screen.
Yeah, smoke screen. Very annoying also. Yeah, luckily we
really want to make sure you click just surf here. Currently crits are just time loss because it's one extra text box.
Yep.
And we do not need any of those.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, not yet.
Need to save them up for later on.
And then now on the way out before we go into the underground, JT is gonna do a quick PC heal to once again just restore our power points. Also heal. We don't really need to heal, but we need to restore our power points. Have enough PP for the coming section.
You want to take the break before we head into the underground, or?
Yeah, we could do it just before the rival fight, I reckon. That's a good idea.
Yeah, probably a good timing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, PC heal here. We're leaving cool up, aren't we? Yes.
You don't have to deposit here, but you have to deposit it at some point.
Yeah, we're doing it now.
Before E4, since because of the Hall of Fame cutscene, you want to have less pokes because that makes that faster. Having less pokes for that. And we don't need it for a while. We need to get it back in Kanto at some point before we fight. Before we
do
fight
that in the
Surge.
radio tower in Kanto.
Yeah, correct, because we want it for Red later in our party. But we don't need it for a while now.
All right, and we run into another kimono, and we open up the room to the basement. And right before the rival, we're gonna take our second break of the run. So I'm gonna save here. Pause the clock.
Awesome. So yeah, during these longer runs, everybody would like to take breaks every hour or so, just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything you need to do. Before we go to the break, just a quick reminder, GDQ 2025 schedule is out now. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/schedule to check it out and let us know what you're looking forward to the most. With that said, we're going to take that quick break and back with more of the run.
Sounds good.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Pokémon Gold and Silver. We are in the middle of a HeartGold run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
All right, cheers. All right, 3, 2, 1, recommence, and we're about to fight the underground rival. You've joined us at a good time for those that have just come in. So yeah, he decides now is a good time to face us, I guess. Not much to say about this fight. It's pretty straightforward. The only thing that we don't one-shot is his Relegator.
No, that really can't do anything to us. Doesn't have any bad moves or anything. Ideally, he crits it or something. But other than that, You in fact want to take a little bit of damage here anyways in the segment before Claire coming up, because that's actually the first time you will be making use of Flail. And for that you ideally take a little bit of damage, which you normally always do anyway, since you get hit by at least Feraligatr. You could crit it obviously and then you don't get hit, but
Yeah,
then
it
you're
would
still
just
away.
great. That sounds like a great idea. I like your thinking.
Then you also crit the Vileplume, and then that's how you take no damage, I guess. Yeah, since we have the Mystic Water, this Golbat is not a range.
Alright. Get the crit, do it.
For the fans.
Nah.
Unlucky. Yeah, Feraligatr is always going to use the Rash here. Which just doesn't do a whole lot, but it does a little bit of damage, which actually helps before for Claire coming up.
And our rival's wondering why he keeps losing. He's got the toughest Pokemon. And he
doesn't know about the level 50 Magikarp, though.
Yes.
I think that's what his problem
He could
is.
also catch the Raikou and Entei. We've left that for him.
True.
In this run, anyway.
These fights are once again pretty straightforward. Just gotta click the right moves. JT can actually flail the Rattata here.
Yes.
Really bad attack. It's possible that flail 20 here is actually not enough, but he is definitely good enough attack. Go with flail here. Why is there still a level 25 Rattata in this part of the game? I don't know.
We don't know. We don't question these things. We just destroy.
Yeah, we don't ask questions.
Alright, and this puzzle is just left to right. That easy.
You can also even do right to left in this
Yes.
game. It's very, very easy.
Different to the original Gold and Silver, where you actually have to fight someone.
Yeah. Here we can
This
just
one, you just got to fight this front to get through.
next rocket we can just avoid by hugging the left wall here.
Which, for some reason, we didn't find out for years.
I was about to say, funnily enough, for years people actually fought this guy because no one just tried, hey, just go one left for it. But at
I
some
think it was MK Dasher who discovered it, and I'm just like, yeah, why are we not doing that?
That is still pretty funny to me that you just do that and you just don't fight him. And these days everyone knows, but it wasn't always that case. You can just do that and he doesn't actually see you if you go one left. And yeah, that walker there, if you have good enough movement, you can just run past him and don't have to get worried by him getting seen. This lines up very nicely with his cycle.
Oops. All right, now we talk to the director, and he's going to give us the card key to go and stop Team Rocket from doing their things.
And then it's time for some shopping, because conveniently enough, the basement elevator also just connects to the Goldenrod shopping mart.
Yes.
And we need to buy some things. Mainly repels for the rest of the run, and some X items. And X items are a speedrunner's best friend. It's like by far the most valuable item for Pokemon speedruns, X items.
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Since they are very, very useful to raise your attack or speed for the most part. We need a few of those for the rest of the run. Some X speeds, a lot more X attacks. You don't need actually that many, but But yeah, we definitely need a few X attacks.
Oh, I'm a
Some
little bit low on
major
money. I
fights
might need
coming up.
to sell some TMs because I bought those extra stuff.
True, yeah. Worst case, you just sell some TMs.
Yeah.
A lot of those to sell, which you normally don't sell in an extra like PB attempt.
It's the bottom one, right? Yeah.
Top one.
I knew that. I was just testing you. You passed the test.
Okay, thank you. I'm paying attention.
Yeah, I
need
don't have
just
enough money
some
for
escape
repels,
ropes.
so I need like...
Then we buy max repels for the rest of the run. From here on out, we need 9 max repels for the rest of Johto and 8 max repels for the rest of Kanto. So like 17 at least.
Alright, that will do. And then I'll just buy some more at the Pokemon League.
Yeah, that's gonna be a for sure enough until victory, until E4. I mean, and now it's back to Radio Tower and finish off the rocket segment, as we now have the key to actually get to the top. Just a few more grunts to fight.
Yes!
Everything here is gonna once again die in one hit except the Vileplume on the Ariana fight. But that's still a few rockets until then. Worst thing Vileplume can do is click Sleep Powder and don't miss. And that doesn't miss. Then you have to spend a turn using Awakening, but that's like obviously not a big deal. Just a little slower. Fortunately, there's not a lot more going on this segment, but at least the class split, it's gonna get more interesting.
Yes! Get a bit more interesting. But now we're just clicking buttons and destroying Pokemon.
That's right.
Who's your favorite gym leader, Ashes?
In this game?
In any game.
In any game? Ooh. I can tell you it's not Sharon.
Well, that narrows it down.
That's probably my least favorite one. My favorite gym leader. Let me think. Good question. I think I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna go with Morty actually.
Morty, okay.
Yeah. I don't know exactly why. Not necessarily because of this category, but I don't know. I think Morty's kind of cool.
Fair enough.
What's your favorite gym leader? Now that you ask.
Sabrina.
Sabrina. Huh. I can see that. Yeah.
What about yours, Sarge?
I think I'm gonna have to go with Kate and Liz just because they introduced the double battles to the gym leaders, and that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's a good one.
I'm into surface. Oh, this is
Not a big deal. It's always worse to use more surfs than strengths. We have spare. Surf are kind of tight here. And you want at least 2 left for Archer.
Alright, here's the Vileplume.
What's it
Just
gonna
crit.
do?
No
Pretty
crit.
just Mega Drain.
Acid? Okay, that's
Acid.
fine.
That works as well. And now we definitely have not bad HP for Claire. It's just gonna be 3x attack, Flare 100. Not more for that when we get there.
Oops.
Just one more rocket to fire. It's Ultra. Then we're finally done with Radio Tower.
Yep, so Archer is calling out to Giovanni for him to come. He ended up not coming.
This is glitchless, correct, yes. This is also manipless, which means no RNG manipulation.
No RNG manipulation, yep.
But glitchless as well. The main Gen 4 glitch would be tweaking, but yeah, that's not allowed in this category.
Which skips like, I don't know, 2 hours, probably.
A little less than that, it's like an hour and a half,
Hour and
I
a
guess.
half,
But
yeah.
You can skip a lot of story content with and gyms as well with tweaking. But we're not doing this in this category. No glitches allowed.
Alright, that is Radio Tower done. We've saved the world from Team Rocket, don't worry.
A short explanation on tweaking. So the map is like the entire map is not always loaded at every times because it would just be too much for the game. Like the map is loaded in chunks and only certain chunks are loaded at a point, depending on where you are in the game. And the game loads new chunks if you like cross so-called load lines. And if you cross these load lines mainly on the bike, some tweaks you can do on foot, but it's mainly on the bike in like a very specific pattern, pretty fast. Then you confuse the game what chunks it's actually supposed to load off the map, and that can cause some unintended behavior, like it will then load chunks of the map it actually isn't supposed to load, and with that you can load chunks, which allows you to skip like story events or story triggers or like gyms or stuff like that, for example. Like you can like tweak into like past the guy in front of Blue's gym, for example, with that, by just confusing the game what it's actually supposed to load. It's like the basic explanation of what tweaking is. It also works in the Sinnoh games as well. It doesn't just work in HeartGold, SoulSilver. Like it also works in Diamond, Platinum, and Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
All right, now that we've cleared Radio Tower, we can move on to the right. If you don't clear Radio Tower, the gentleman in Mahogany Town will stop you and tell you to go beat Radio Tower.
Yeah. This would be another example where a tweak could be useful. You can like tweak here and then the guy's like stuck in the ground and then you can actually bike past him without doing Radio Tower. But
I'm also going to grab this elixir as a backup. Hopefully I don't need to use it. I have had to use it in the past, but that is purely a backup.
Yeah, mainly if you get like really badly trolled by double team, either from Crobat or Umbreon and Evo. It can help. If you actually run out of waterfalls, which we will be teaching very shortly since JT is about to pick that up. Which is right here. After this little ice puzzle. It turns out having finally a physical water type move with 80 base power is pretty good for our Gyarados.
Pretty good.
And it can also flinch as well.
Also, talking to that guy is quicker than going above him. If you go above him, he stops you with the exclamation mark.
Yeah, same like the Miracle Seed guy in the beginning. And yeah, time for a puzzle here. Turns out you actually only have to use this boulder to complete the ice puzzle. At least, if you want to get through the room. We don't need any items there. So you only actually need to push this boulder into that hole there.
No. Oh my gosh, okay.
There.
I almost escaped from down. That would have been really bad. Okay.
It wouldn't be like terribly bad, but yeah, he would have to start from the start of Ice Path again.
I wouldn't put it past me to do something like that though.
I'm always worried to actually do that one day. Yeah, now it's time to teach Waterfall to Gyarados and Whirlpool to Sentret, which we'll be needing after Claire to get into Dragon's Den. No Pokerus, unlucky.
What a shame.
I was checking, but you don't have it.
Well, it's 50-50, right? I either do it or I don't.
Lost the coin flip there, unlucky. Yeah, you normally don't go in that hole, but I mean, it still works.
I just realized what I did.
Just a little bit more.
I was not paying. To be honest, I kind of like.
It still works because, as you can see, you only need that boulder in that place, and then you can reach the middle here.
It's
just a little bit more.
I don't really know
sliding.
what I was thinking there, but it still worked.
Yeah,
made it look like it was
works.
intentional.
Yeah, that's how you get through a room with only one boulder. And there's another kimono girl we need to help. She's stuck on the ice.
Yep, last kimono girl that we save in this run, quote unquote save.
Yeah. And now it's time for Claire's Gym. Claire's Gym has a few more spinner coming up we want to pass and don't hit. There's too many trade trainers we have to fight, and 2 spinners we ideally get past without getting seen. Actually, 3. What am I saying? 3 spinners we want to get past.
Also be talking to the gym guy, because if you don't, he stops you and makes you put your Pokemon back in its Pokeball anyway.
Yep. Since
again,
it's not safe for our Pokemon to be out here with the larva, apparently. Yeah, no, it's...
Do I need an Oranberry before?
No, you're good. You can just 3x attacks and
3x attack, yeah.
on
That's what I thought. I'll just...
You did take enough damage from Vileplume and Feraligatr that you definitely have play 100 here after 3x attacks.
I'll be on 33 health though. That's really close though, isn't it?
That is Flare 100, Joe, trust me.
Okay, still? Okay.
You can blame me if it isn't, but I promise you it is.
No, I know that it is. It's just really close to not being.
It is pretty close, yeah.
I'm gonna wait for this guy.
This is not a death spinner, so you can just react and run past him. Don't have to do anything fancy here. You just have to wait for him to turn away. That's one last spinner.
No, you goose that lays eggs on a Friday night. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Unlucky, it happens.
Dang it. I was doing so well.
A little too slow on reaction, but yeah, it happens. He doesn't have that many pokes.
It doesn't even kill. Get out of here. Well, now I definitely have flail.
Yeah, now you are very, very comfortably in Flare 100 star. After 3 Dragon Rages.
I should have waited. I was too impatient. Oh well. First actual spinner I've hit. The other one was a optional, so...
An intentional optional, obviously. But yeah, we're setting up on Claire's Gyarados, and setting up on that Gyarados is like super free. That Gyarados only uses Dragon Rage, which always does 40 and can't crit. So it's very easy to set up good HP for Flail, since you know exactly how much damage you're gonna take each turn. And yeah, JT is gonna set up 3 turns, so he's gonna take 120 damage. And that will put him into Flail 100, which means Flail will be being a 100 base power move, and with 3x attacks that one hits everything on Claire, even the Kingdra.
Gyarados versus Gyarados.
Yeah, unfortunately we are the better Gyarados. Or fortunately for us, I guess. This Gyarados has other moves that it will only use Dragon Rage on our Gyarados. We'll never use anything else. Yeah, 1 more X attack will put him into Flare 100, and +3 Flare 100 is just sweeping the rest of the fight. It's the first time Flail actually is like
Yes.
able to get a faster fight, because otherwise you would have to set up to +4 at least, depending on your attack strength, maybe even +5. No, we just more turns we wouldn't have to spend if we wouldn't have Flail. We actually will keep Flail until the rest of the run.
Yes, this is our moveset until the end of the run. We will not be learning anything else.
We have reached our final moveset already.
Alright, and that's clear down.
Yeah, very straightforward, and yeah, setting up on that Gyarados is just super nice since it can't crit you, since it only ever uses Dragon Rage. You have no damage ranges since Dragon Rage always does the same amount.
So yeah, for some reason Claire does not accept her defeat and demands us to go do a test, which we're going to go do in the Dragon's Den.
Just right behind the gym.
Just right, yeah,
Gotta
right
do some
behind the gym.
surfing and find one more trainer to get there. That's also what we need Whirlpool for. In this game you need to Whirlpool to get into Dragon's Den. And yeah, Flail 100 will also always guaranteed one-hit the Dragon area. And since you always at least have Flail 100 out of Claire, you can always click Flail here. And it will always kill. Yeah, the useful flails you can get are Flail, or we can use is Flail 80, Flail 100, Flail 150, and then if you're super low, Flail 200.
Yeah.
Flail 80 is mainly just used to substitute for strength because it's the same base power and it's just less characters. And everything higher than that just helps to make some fights faster.
Also, I'm not sure we mentioned that the power of Flail is dependent on your HP.
Yeah, on your not your max HP, so your current HP.
Current HP, sorry, yes.
Yeah, it's just how Flail base power works. The lower your current HP, the higher the power gets, up to 200 base power. For 200 base power at this point, you would need to be, I believe, at 6 HP or lower. So
Yes.
you need to be quite low to reach 200 base power, but
3.125% of your health.
correct, yeah. You know, Flail 40 and Flail 20. I mean, Flail 20 is just the base board has if you're full HP or pretty much full HP. But those don't really have uses outside of just conserving PP if it's actually kills, which is not the case anymore. We are past being like super over. We're still over leveled, don't get me wrong, but not like super over leveled anymore.
So we're going to use one of the 2 escape routes that we picked up. It's much faster than going out the normal way.
Yep.
Because Claire stops
would have
you,
to
then they give you TM, blah, blah, blah.
Yep. I forgot that Claire's even there as well. Even if she wouldn't be there, it would be slower. But yeah, that's actually Claire, which is like a little cutscene. No, Alan calls us and he has something neat for us. I wonder what that could be. And then it's actually time to finally fight the Kimono Girls in this game, which is
Yes.
quite a lot later than Gold Silver, which fight them way earlier than we do. And yeah, the only annoying part for GT this time is going to be that he's slower than the Jolteon.
Correct. Yeah, Jolteons
So hopefully-
can be mean.
So hopefully that doesn't go too badly. The run ends at Red, so he has to defeat all 8 gym leaders in Kanto as well and then beat Red. That's where the run ends.
Yeah, at this point we're a little bit over halfway done.
Yeah, Kanto is definitely decently shorter than
It's
Johto.
a lot shorter.
Yeah, it's about an hour, a little bit more, a little bit less, depending on how lucky you get and
Certain trainer gets as well.
yeah, how good some things go. The main swing would be Cans and Surge Stimulator and Kanto. Rival once again lost. Stem to the Kimono Girls. Apparently they are insanely strong.
Alright, it's now time for 5 battles in a row. Kimono Girls that we've helped throughout our run or journey so far. They each have a different evolution. So if you like EVs and you like evolutions, then you like the Kimono Girls.
It's possible to one-hit the Umbreon with Waterfall, but you need really high attack.
Yeah. Or you can just crit or flinch.
That's true. JT does not have to attack the one-hit unless he crits, but really he's just gonna flinch. The annoying thing Umbreon can do is confuse you, like you have just seen.
Nah, I went for it. Okay. 139, that's a little bit dicey, isn't it?
That should still be tanking a Thunderbolt, I want to say.
I'm very worried now.
95% sure.
About what, sorry?
I'm like 95% sure you're still tanking a Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
If Jolteon goes for it. You don't want to take too much damage on Umbreon if you're slower than Jolteon, because otherwise you could like hit yourself into Thunderbolt range and actually die to it.
Okay, so my notes say that Thunderbolt does between 132 and 156. So an average special defense.
I do not remember your special defense, to be honest.
So I'm extremely worried here.
Yeah, unfortunately healing now is not really the best option, since Flareon is just gonna burn you probably, and Espeon also Psychic would do too much damage as well. I want to still say you still live that, but let's see if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'm very concerned, yeah.
It will go for Thunderbolt if you are in range to die.
Yes, which I am. So I can do up to 156. Alright, let's see how we go, I guess.
Yeah, worst case, we would just have to revive on Jolteon. That's why I like just immediately full healing with slower speed than Jolteon. I'm getting confused.
Hey, here it is.
Okay, it's gonna low roll for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. And that's actually good, because now you can flail the Vaporeon. You should live Surf, I believe. No, wait. I actually do. I thought maybe you don't. I don't remember.
I mean, yeah, I think I'm in Flare 150. I can go for it.
Flare 150 should one hit, and you definitely live Vaporeon quick attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good to go for it. Yeah, it's a very rare.
That's actually 150. That's actually not a bad Thunderbolt then.
Yeah, that was a very low range.
You definitely live quick attack. And you should kill it. Yeah, for some reason I thought that's Flare 100, but yeah, that's just 150.
Yeah, definitely 150. Alright, nice. That's very rare you get to see that. Normally you have to use strength twice.
And now it actually kind of works to our advantage, being slower than Jolteon. Because now we can save a turn on Vaporeon, which would normally not die in one hit if you don't have Flare 150.
Alright, now that we've beaten the Kimono Girls, all of a sudden Ho-Oh has now spawned and they're going to go visit it.
This run is actually fairly optimized these days.
It's been around, yeah, Manipulus runs have actually been around for about 4 years now. I was doing my research before my run. So the first ever Manipulus run was done on the 20th of November in 2020. The first ever sub 4 run was about a week after that, done by yours truly. So that's about the only claim to fame I have in Manipulus, having the first ever sub 4. So yeah, it has actually been around a while now. It's very well optimized.
Yep. The rod definitely developed a little over time, but it's still mostly Gyarados was always like the man for Manipulus since it got popular, and it's definitely fairly optimized these days.
Yeah, but even before the 2020 route, where Gyarados was supreme, we did have Manipulus routes with Typhlosion, and and Mewtwo for red, which ended up being significantly slower than the current route.
Yeah, I don't know when like the level 50 Magikarp got into play, but yeah, that one is definitely a lot more consistent and also just straight up faster than doing Manipulous Typhlosion or Manipulous Typhlosion and then also getting Mewtwo for red, which just takes a lot of time going through Cyrillink Cave and actually catching it. Since it's pretty out of the way, since you can only get there after defeating Blue.
Yeah, it's about a 5 or 6 minute detour from memory.
And yeah, this remake also has the entirety of Kanto as well. This run also ends at red, so you will have to do Kanto as well, all 8 gym leaders. Now it's just time to get up Bell Tower. The difference time-wise between SoulSilver, Wall Islands and Bell Tower is very, very similar. Wall Islands has faster movement, but therefore also a little bit longer cutscene. And yeah, Bell Tower is a little bit more moving going up, but then also the cutscene is a little shorter, and you can fly away from the top of Bell Tower. And in Wall Islands, you have to escape rope out of there. It's like the difference, but time-wise, it doesn't. It's like both are competitive. Like it's not a big difference at all. Like a few seconds of anything. I don't exactly remember how much it is, but
Oops, no, not the Miracle Seed.
definitely pretty much evens out between the two.
Alright, last 4, and then we are watching the glorious Ho-Oh cutscene, which goes for about 90 seconds, a minute and a half, so perfect time to do some stretches or have some water. Just,
Let's see if we see a...
yeah. Even if you've had anything to say, Sarge, now's the perfect time.
2 seconds while I tab over.
No, all good. Take it. I kind of put you on the spot. Sorry, mate.
So, I definitely just ripped my headphones. So that's cool. Awesome. Hey, if you haven't already joined the GDQ Discord, you can join the GDQ Discord. There is a hotfix role you can add where you can keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for more information. Also, if you have missed out on any of our other shows or events, you can go check out the VODs over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you are enjoying the anniversary special we have, or any of our other content, if you like our weekly shows like Express Lane, Speedruns from the Crypt, Random Number Generation, if you can, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bitch cheer do help us put on this kind of content. So if you are able to, we would really appreciate it, and it'll help us keep showing these speedruns and, you know, all these different kinds of speedruns that you might not normally see.
Awesome. All right, you also get to hear Ho-Oh's theme for about 12 seconds, so enjoy.
Let's see if we see a max speed plus speed Toro, which actually outspeeds you.
And would probably kill me, actually, now that I mention it. No, we're fine.
It would, yeah. Sacred Fire would definitely kill you. And we just actually go F to the V4. This part also already this part already counts as Kanto. Yeah, not
Yes, once you
Kanto
get
yet, really.
through this part, this gentleman or person here will say that you've taken your first step into Kanto, and if you check your map, you will actually see that you're in Kanto. We're not going to check our map, though.
We don't have time for that. Time to actually use Waterfall outside of battle. Question is, will we see a swag Waterfall, though?
I'll try for it. Sometimes I don't get it, but...
Yeah, swag Waterfall is just like a funny like visual glitch where you, instead of just surfing it down straight, you can surf down sideways if you press right on the last possible side.
Oh, he's done it. Look at that.
There we go. Look at that. Beautiful.
Nice.
It's like the swag boulder engine one, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, where you push the boulder sideways. You know, a few more spinner coming up. This guy is just a rotator. He doesn't actually he spins in just in a circle, and the next two are actual spinners. That's one. And that's Fisherman Scott. I definitely don't know his name because I've hit him multiple times. And yeah, we got a repel on the second pause because obviously there's more grass we have to go through. And the repel was off.
All right, that was actually pretty good. That was.
Pretty
Ooh,
fast,
I was sweating there for a bit.
Yeah, no, just a few more trainer before we fight the rival at the end of Victory Road, since in this game you don't have to fight any trainers in Victory Road. I think that's the same for Gold as well, where you just fight the rival in the end, I believe. But I might be
That's
wrong.
annoying.
Yeah, Kingler likes to protect. I'm honestly surprised that it went for protect while you being at 15 HP.
Yeah, same actually, but not much we could have done about that.
I would think Storm should kill you. Do you? You might want to heal here. I don't remember how much QA. Okay, never mind. I don't remember what Flareon quick attack damage is anymore.
Oh,
But this Flareon does have quick attack.
yeah. I'm thinking, do I have to heal before rival? I'm not even sure.
I want to say Flare 150 was enough for Alligator, but let me double check. It's been a minute since I played this myself, but I want to say Flare 150.
My notes say flail 200, so I should probably heal.
Yeah, then I'm probably still thinking of Vaporeon, so probably just heal on some extra.
Yeah. All right. I'll heal in the next menu. Safety strats. I think just a regular super potion will be enough, won't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that should definitely be low. I guess for safety you would just hyper as well, just not get crit. Or just not die to it. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, plus one. Flare 150 would kill. If you want to be risky, nah, let's not do that. You could like X special defense on Kadabra. live up Psybeam, don't get confused, get Flail 200 and then give one hit for Alligator.
Oh, gosh.
No need in trying to be fancy.
That does sound very fancy.
I would probably just hyper and just
yeah.
hopefully two
Be
hit
done
for
with
straight.
it. Actually, I could have flailed this Rapidash, but that's okay. My bad.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to flail the Flaffy though. That one has static.
Yep, static is
Don't want to make contact.
an ability that paralyzes you on contact. I think it's a 30% chance, something like that.
Yeah, pretty sure it is. Yeah, the difference between Wall Islands and Bell Tower is very, very, very close. It might look slower since you have to fly to Signwood and then surf there all the way, but also the movement down to the cutscene is way quicker than running all the way up to Bell Tower. So it evens out pretty well. It's only like a few seconds between the two.
Okay. Repel and hyper.
Yeah, Victory Road is just all about movement, trying to take as little steps as possible, or as little extra steps as possible, I guess.
Ah.
I guess one rare candy we need to pick up in the end. You will be using in D4 to get a little higher level. Stray Candy is right here. There's another one we will pick up immediately, which is hidden after the rival fight outside.
Yep, and this is the last rival fight you will see in this run.
Yeah, there is more rival fights, but we won't be seeing them in the run anymore.
Yep, one in Mount Moon, and there's one in Dragon's Den, and then there's one in the Pokemon League only on Wednesdays or Thursdays, I think. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I believe.
Before this, where is it where you can fight? You can also do a fight with your rival against Claire and Lance.
Lance in the Dragon's Den, yeah.
Oh, that's the one on Dragon's Den.
Yep.
Okay. I guess that's pretty cool that you can fight with your rival against Lance and Claire. I kind of like that, but yeah, you unfortunately don't see that in a run.
Yeah, we one-shot everything in this fight other than the Relegator, which only goes down to Flail 200.
Yeah, which hopefully you can 2-hit with Strength. It's a range with his attack to it. That means pretty much always a range. Die to 2 Strength. But shouldn't be the worst range here with his attack.
Or we can just crit. Just an idea, just putting it out there.
It's a good idea. I like it.
Ah, not even close.
Okay, that should die to 2 hits. It's a pretty good first roll.
Good.
Very nice. And yeah, now it's E4 time.
Yes. Remind me to use my candy, sir, please.
True. Use it before Will.
Yes.
Also, don't forget to buy more Max Repels.
Yes. I'm on it.
Yeah, Flail is gonna become useful again in E4. It's gonna be on Lance. Where we try to set up Flail.
Oops.
Yeah, there's one more candy we need, which is conveniently right here hidden. Then off we go into E4.
Gonna quickly PC heal, get my power points back.
Yeah, also deposit Central as well.
Oh yeah, sugar. I forgot to do that. Let's just do that now.
I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal. It's just a little longer Hall of Fame cutscene.
Yeah, no, we don't want that. Though. We don't want that.
True. Since it like shows all your pokes you have in your party. And we also don't need Central for a while. And now we're just gonna buy some more repels and full restores for the rest of the run.
I'm actually gonna buy extra revives here because in a practice run I ran out of revives, so
not the worst idea either. Yeah. And yeah, 12 full restores is definitely gonna be enough.
Buy an extra revive as well, because why not?
Yeah, we have some money to spare at this point.
And a hyper potion.
Money is definitely not tight at all in this run. Like we have more than enough money.
Now I will use those red candies, otherwise I will forget.
Yeah, we want a candy to 62 here. Then it's actually 4 time.
Okay, now we're ready for the Elite Four. We've got everything that we needed. Let's go. Now, the rival only appears on the Wednesdays or whatever after you cleared the main game.
Yeah, it can't appear now, even if you would be playing on a Wednesday.
Alright, here we go. So for this fight, we're just going to set up some X attacks. And
You will need 3 X attacks, but...
I need 4, won't I?
wasn't it 3?
With my attack being not too great.
Yeah, you can definitely do 3.
You sure?
You can definitely, definitely.
Okay.
100% sure. You can definitely do 3 only. Ideally, you never see Confuse Ray from Zatu, which it does have that. Then you don't have to full heal that, but even if it does, it's not a big deal. You can also just full restore.
Yeah, I'm just going to full restore, play it a little bit safe.
And yeah, then +3 flail, which is Flail, +3 strength. Just kills everything. That's the benefit of Ken. Yeah, the 62, it just makes super the ranges. The main thing you need to kill is Slowbro. Which
Yeah, Slowbro I'm
thing
a bit worried about.
But yeah, it's guaranteed with your attack.
Okay, good.
Score isn't too complicated, it's just using the right amount of extra items you have to use. You have to always use at least 1 or 2
Yep.
on the fights. There's one interesting thing coming up. Koga's Fortress does have the move Explosion, or is it self-destruct?
I think it's self-destruct,
which one.
yeah.
Yeah, it has it's self-destruct, and it's 1 in 256, I believe, to click that.
It's something like that, yeah. Something really...
It's very, very, very unlikely to click it, but we have seen it like a handful of times over the years to actually click it on Boom on you, which is it's not good at all. But it should really not happen, since it's very, very unlikely for it to actually click that. It's probably just gonna Toxic Spikes or like Protect or Swift or
Let's
something.
hope.
If anything. I'm predicting...
I'm hoping Protect,
Spikes.
but I reckon it will be Swift.
I'm predicting Spikes.
Oh, there's Protect. Okay, don't use it.
Love to
Nice.
see it.
Good Fortress.
Very nice.
Good Fortress.
It would have been very funny if they would have actually boomed.
Oh, yeah, it would have been hilarious, yep.
Maybe not so much for you. Yeah. But yeah, no, we just kill everything. The only annoying thing now is Crobat is faster than us, and it has double team, which it will probably use. Can XP to just outspeed Crobat, but generally not worth it. Just, don't miss.
Easy.
Very nice. Yeah, that's Koga. Since Venomoth is gonna die, and it's slower.
Alright, let's Koga down. I think I do need to X attack on Bruno, don't I?
Yeah, I would definitely X attack. No reason not to.
So with good enough attack, you can actually skip the X attack here on Bruno, but...
Yeah, you can also just go for the range, since you won't hit it in heal range, since the Machamp, which is what you would be X attacking for, as a Citrus Berry, so that would avoid always heal range. But if it it has Rock Slide, and if it crits that on you, it's pretty bad. You just die. You generally want to take some damage in here, but not too much. Just makes it easier to set up Flail on lands if you're not full HP going into lands. But yeah, right now I definitely don't think it's worth to ever risk getting crit by Rock Slide. Yeah, Onyx just dies to Surf. We don't have any setup for that.
Onyx is not very strong.
The X attack does not help for Surf, but yeah, Onyx is very, very weak to Surf. Or to like water moves in general. So Surf is just enough there.
Now, I think I need 2 X attacks for Karen as well, don't I?
Nah, you can definitely do 1.
You reckon?
I mean 1 on Umbreon and 1 on Houndoom. I'm sorry, yeah, that's what I mean. So yeah, you need 2 in total unless you get 100 on Houndoom. Or before Houndoom, but yeah, you're not even close, so... I thought you meant 2 on Umbreon. That's what I heard.
Yeah, let's just go 2 on Umbreon. Why not?
Great idea, yeah.
I have so much faith in this Gyarados.
But yeah, to be able to skip that second X attack, he would need plus 28 nature attack. So like you would need to be plus attack and then 28
Yeah,
AD
it's
or higher.
just not happening.
Not even close, yeah. If you get enough damage before Houndoom, it's possible to skip that second X attack, but then you would need to at least get Flare 100 or have pretty much max attack. Surely Umbreon is just gonna do something nice, never mind. Are you actually doing
You told me to, mate.
No.
Yeah, you said definitely do it.
I don't know about that.
Either way, we got away with it.
It works, so... Since you're slower than Houndoom anyway? Okay, what's Houndoom? So yeah. Not the... I guess it's a little safer right now, you could say. Or you could
Yeah,
argue.
playing a little bit safe.
I mean, obviously you could miss on Umbreon, but it can't really do anything to you. Houndoom, especially if it's fast, if it sets up a nasty plot, which it probably will, it can hit pretty hard. At least harder than Umbreon.
Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, Gengar also has to move Destiny Bond, actually.
Yes. Oh,
It can't.
don't remind me.
Yeah, it can't use it turn 1. It's actually, I just can't do that. It can't use Destiny Bond turn 1 here for some reason.
All right, now it's Lance. This is my opinion. The best soundtrack in the game. It's a champion theme.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's just my
Unfortunately,
opinion.
it also does keep getting copyright claimed on YouTube sometimes.
Yeah.
That one and red ones for some reason.
All right, we're gonna set up a next speed.
Yeah, we need to outspeed Aerodactyl, which is pretty fast, and then we need some X attacks. Ideally get some flare. He's pretty high HP, so depends on how much Gyarados maybe gets a crit or something. Otherwise he has to just go to +5.
Second. Third. Fourth. I need an X attack again, don't I? I may as well.
Yeah, this is not 100.
Is that enough?
That's enough, yeah.
Yeah.
That is
My
definitely
brain was
100,
hurting there for a second.
And you are +5 anyway.
Yeah, I'm at
so
+5. Yep, yep, we're good.
Yeah, that's easily enough. +5, you could have just strength as well. Or Flare Lady. And this is even Flare 100, so yeah, you're definitely fine. Don't flail the Aerodactyl though.
No,
I have done
will.
that one too many times.
I know that you can serve, but I just like to click Waterfall. I don't know why.
Yeah, with really bad special attack, Aerodactyl actually can become a range, but yeah, would have been fine, yeah. Yeah, that's Lance, everything is gonna die now. That's why X items are so useful. You don't have to deal with hitting things into hero ranges, you can outspeed things you otherwise wouldn't. Makes your life a lot easier.
I think overall, pretty smooth E4. Not much
No, nothing really went wrong at all.
went wrong there at all. Took the Umbreon risk for no reason at all, but other than swag points, you know.
Gotta collect some of those as well.
Oh, they're hard to get these days.
And you know, we're definitely done with Johto, even though we are technically already in Kanto.
Alright, Lance boy down. Now we get interrupted by reporters and
we just leave.
yeah, and Professor Oak.
We are too busy getting interviewed.
Yeah, we're too busy. Can't do an interview.
H-Gems and Kanto, and then Red. That's what's left.
Yep.
Kanto is pretty quick.
Oh, don't forget the SS Aqua. Gosh.
True, we gotta take the boat first to get properly to Kanto. Yeah, Kanto is a little bit more than an hour. Can be a little under an hour as well if you get really good luck and
Yeah, I think an hour is a
good fights and
nice
stuff.
estimate.
Yeah, more or less an hour, pretty much. It's a lot quicker than Johto.
You want to break right after this then?
Yeah, whatever's easiest, mate. Sounds good. Or we could get ready to go on the boat and then we'll pause. How does that sound?
Works for me.
Done. Yeah, we'll build the suspense for the mighty SS Aqua.
Gotta be ready for that.
All right, so now we've beaten Johto, we've beaten the champion. We're going to...
Yeah, we do not have to sit through the credits at all. We just soft reset, LR start select after the save is done, and then we are immediately back here. It's just faster.
And then we get told by Mum that Professor Elm has something for us. So we are going to go and collect that something. And that something is the SS ticket. And this gives us access to the boat which takes us to Kanto. Alright, now we're going to fly to Olivine. Back down, and then we see, yet again, Professor Oak. Oh, he's got speed, this man. He was just at the Hall of Fame, and now he's beating us here.
I don't know how he does it, man. He's the true speedrunner.
We get the national decks.
No, you do not have to fight the Elite for a second time. You just do all 8 gyms in Kanto, and then you go up Mount Silver and fight Red.
Correct. Alright, and we are the last passenger on board. I feel like here's a good place to stop for a break once the cutscene's over. Alright, we're going to save here then. Pause the timer.
Excellent. So during these longer breaks, during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. So we'll take that quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the rest of the run.
Cool.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Game Film Quick Hotfix. Today, we are showcasing Pokemon HeartGold and Pokemon Gold as part of our celebration of the 25th anniversary of Pokemon Gold and Silver. We're nearing the end of a Pokemon HeartGold run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever y'all are ready.
All right, cheers for that. I'll recount down from 3, 2, 1. All right, where we left off was on the SS Aqua. As soon as we take one step on board, this gentleman comes up to us and goes, "Excuse me, my granddaughter's missing." So it is our job to go find her granddaughter. His granddaughter, rather. We're going to talk to this guy here. He's going to say that his buddy fell asleep, and he won't let us go into the engine room without defeating his buddy. Conveniently enough, the buddy is right here taking a nap. And this is the last time you will hear the Johto battle theme for the run. The fun fact about the Machop and the Machoke, they both have no guard, which means they can't miss and you can't miss. So in some certain runs, certain circumstances, you can use Thunder. Like I've done silly runs with Raikou with Thunder. You can just spam Thunder and always hit. I always like to say Thunder from down under, but that's my little...
Yeah, with Gyarados, you obviously always hit anyways.
Yes.
And they shouldn't get off a move, but yeah, it can definitely be useful.
Yeah, not relevant to this run at all, but...
It's definitely a nice effect of no guard. It's not just the opponent who always hits, it's you as well.
Alright, now that we have defeated the guy that took a nap, he's gonna go back, and now we can go see the captain.
Turns out the girl is playing hide and seek, or trying to play hide and seek with the captain, and she's gonna play with us.
Yep, so we're gonna... Oh, yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay. Just checking out the
playing
scene.
Playing hide and seek?
Yeah, clearly. Alright, so now the granddaughter's going to hide. It's our job to seek. So talking to this girl from above rather than the side actually saves one tile.
Yeah, we have to take more extra steps, but we run, and otherwise if we talk to her from the right, the girl would like walk 2 tiles very slowly to the side, and it's just slower.
Yes.
Though we have to take more steps, but we are way faster doing that than she is.
Alright, and
that's why we talk to her from the top.
SS Aqua and this banging music done for this run. We are completed that. We are now on our way to Saffron City. We're going to risk 3 tiles. Can't remember the exact percentage of an encounter. I think it's close to 60-something%.
Yeah, we're also gonna immediately fly here instead of going through like the gate very slowly. So we just fly to the same city we're already in. There's also a nice effect with having Gyarados in the lead. Intimidate doesn't just have an in-battle effect, it also has a overworld effect, which reduces actually the encounter rate as well. It's just another reason why we YOLO those 3 tiles. It's just not worth it to just repel for those 3 tiles, and especially with a poke with Intimidate in the lead, the encounter rate is induced anyways. So that's not that much known side effect of Intimidate, I guess, outside of battle. I know probably most people still know that, but yeah, it's kind of neat.
Yeah, you can also run to walk on that spinner, but I'm not trusting myself to do it.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. You have to walk exactly 1 tile, run exactly 1 tile, and then walk again past her in like a continuous motion without stopping or anything. Otherwise,
now
it wouldn't be
it's
safe.
time for Sabrina. For Sabrina, we set up an X speed and then we destroy her.
Yeah, you can, with max speed, you can actually skip that X speed, but yeah, obviously, we have very, very, very bad speeds. So we are not even close to being able to do that. Yeah, this run does not use any RNG manipulation. Just Manipulus. Yeah, you really want to set up that X speed because I forget who is it. Is it either Alakazam or Mr. Mime who has Reflect? It's one of the two. I think it's Mr. Mime who has Reflect.
I think it's Mr. Mime as well, yeah.
And if you don't, you wouldn't outspeed that either, and then you get Reflect, and then yeah, you're just not gonna kill it anymore.
Yeah, that's the first of Kanto's gym leaders down. This is also the longest part of the run without fighting a Kanto gym leader coming up. We got about I think it's like a 12 or 13 minute side quest.
It's actually Alakazam was Reflect, my bad.
Yeah.
It was very straightforward. And we're gonna go up and gonna start doing the first part of the power plant quest, which is also a thing in this game. Or still a thing in this game. Okay, we do it from this side. We don't go backwards through Rock Tunnel in this game.
Yeah. We
get
do have
there.
to. We do go through Rock Tunnel, but we go through it normally.
Yeah, but that's after Misty.
Yeah,
Plus
it's
we have to
not for a while.
start the first part
You
of the
also,
quest too.
if you're not confident with Rock Tunnel, you can actually fight the optional. It's not that much slower, but we'll be
possible
going.
to go from Saffron instead, but there's, as
Yeah.
CT said, there's one extra turner you would have to fight. Since, you know, you have to do Rock Tunnel in the dark, since we never actually taught Flash to anyone or anything. You have to do it in the dark.
Unfortunately, in this game, it does actually give you a little bit of a circle of light, so it's good enough. Rather in like the run earlier, you're literally in
Yeah,
pitch
it's not
black. There's nothing.
Exactly, yeah. It's not fully in the dark.
So in this game, they were nice enough to give you like a small window of light.
Yeah, this first part triggers the grunt inside of Misty's gym, which we then have to get out and fight to then actually be able to get the machine part before we fight Misty.
Yep. Gonna get a suspicious phone call, and for us to go check it
Wonder
out.
what that
It's
could
very-
be about.
Yeah.
And then we have to do this game's version of Nugget Bridge,
Yep.
which is not actually on the bridge anymore. It's like after
I
the
know.
bridge, but
It's,
I still call it that.
I don't know why they moved it.
Yeah, I don't know. You still get a nugget in the end, but that's actually a trainer you don't have to fight.
Yes, you only get that nugget if you fight him.
If you go out of your way and talk to him and then fight an extra guy, then you actually still get the nugget. Also, fun fact, this guy exists in Gen 5 as well.
Yes.
That's where he actually comes from. He's gonna go back to Unova. The bye-bye go-go guy, I like to call him.
Yep. And that's the last Team Rocket fight that you'll see in this run also.
Yeah, he hasn't heard the news yet, unfortunately.
And now we're going to start the Trainer Onslaught. There's 5 battles along here that we have to do. First one has an audition.
We have to get her back.
Oh, excuse me. Gut.
These fights are very straightforward. Up until the double fight.
Yeah. Where we get to
You
see
can get
Kenya
it.
shine.
Yeah, Kenya has get some last use outside of getting maybe used on red. You can also get effect sport in the double, which can either put you to sleep, paralyze you,
Or poison.
you.
Not fun. None of those
Hopefully
options are
that-
good.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen. S1 is poison, but yeah, it's still pretty annoying.
Oops. Down.
Yeah, even though Gyarados is a physical attacker, it's always better pretty much to surf the Tangela here. Even though it is also resisted, but Tangela's special defense is not very good and his physical defense is actually pretty good. So it's just better to surf this. It's more likely to kill actually.
Oh, almost.
Close, I was about to say, and surely that's a crit. No, it wasn't close.
You just play out and finish it, less text. Ah, keep going the wrong way. Gonna do some like monos or bike tricks.
Gotta do some wheelies. The acro bike. Yeah, the extra XP Kenya gets on the double here can actually be useful on red.
Yeah, in the first iteration of this route, we killed off Kenya and fought these girls one at a time, but now Kenya gets a starring role.
Yeah, because Vaporeon has Aurora Beam, so we just sack Kenya there, but turns out Kenya being used here is not slow, and also the extra XP, which gives it an extra level, can actually be helpful on red later, but more to that when we get there. It also helps if you double target Blossom here with Gyarados and Kenya, because Gyarados is not very often gonna one-hit the Blossom, which can stun spoil you. And with double targeting it with Kenya, you can always guaranteed kill it immediately to avoid getting status. And no effects bro.
Yeah, so as Asher said, we're going to double target the Blossom here. Hopefully it discredit and, you know.
You have a chance of killing it, but it's definitely not the best range.
Oh, we got it!
Well,
Let's go.
That
Just
will
crit, easy.
Definitely kill. And now Kenya also crits, and we end the fight right here. Watch this.
Let's go, Kenya. Oh my god. Oh, I thought he did it for a second. Nice.
So close, so close.
Alright, one more fight left on Nugget Bridge, and then we're done with this.
Yeah,
This guy only has a Porygon. Very easy.
And now we're gonna interrupt Misty on that day, and then she's actually gonna go back to her gym and we can fight her.
And it's as mentioned there, if you talk to that guy or battle that guy, he will give you the nugget, but we're not going to do that in this run.
Yeah, we don't need the extra money, and obviously just fighting that guy is tough. It's just gonna be slower. I actually don't even know how many pokes he has.
Yeah, I can't remember either. At least one, though.
Yeah, it's also slightly faster to bike back to Misty's gym instead of flying back here. Even though it's a little bit to go, but it's barely faster to just bike.
Oops, I went the wrong way, but whatever, this works.
There are a few trainers in here, but with some specific surf movement, you do not have to fight any of them. Then we also get the machine part as we like exit the water on the left while we're on the way. That's why we don't get it earlier, since we have to get here anyways to fight Misty. Just to like combine the two things. Oh, and that's how you get past all the swimmers. Now we can fight Misty as well.
Alright, now it's Misty time.
Yeah, Misty is once again very straightforward. Just gotta set up some X attacks and an X speed for the Starmie.
Yep, Starmie has 142 speed. But if you have a plus nature with a 14 IB, you can outspeed it, but we do not have that.
Yeah, we are unfortunately a very
Not even close.
Yeah, we are the opposite side of the speed spectrum. That could actually be useful if he like does it again.
Yeah, this Golduck likes to spam disable normally. It's using Psychic, which is interesting.
If you actually get like Flare 100, you could scab an X attack, but probably not gonna happen since
It's free. I need to be getting to it right now. It's not happening.
Yeah, since it's very likely to just spam disable. Huh?
No. Alright, so just standard Misty fight there, really. Nothing
I like
special.
how it uses Psych Up, which copies stats changes, but it has no physical moves. So
Yep, it has no physical moves.
Even if it would get another turn, it wouldn't even do anything. And yeah, we want to be faster than Starmie since it has Confuser and Ice Beam, which can freeze you if it's faster.
Not fun.
Yeah, not fun at all. And yeah, the X attacks, or at least 4, are to guarantee Lapras. Otherwise, it won't die. That's
Alright, Misty down.
Pretty straightforward.
And now that we've beaten Misty, we're going to go deliver the machine part that we just got, and then we're going to go through Rock Tunnel.
Oh, but it's almost Can's time.
Almost Can's time.
Favorite part of the run.
I don't know whether to save for it or not. I don't know. What do you feel?
Up to you.
Nah, it's up to you. You're the commentator.
I mean, I'm gonna say don't save them.
Alright, don't save.
On average, it's not worth saving for Cans in this game because saving in Gen 4 takes quite a while.
Very long.
But if you get really bad Cans, you sometimes wish you would have saved after finding the first correct Can. But surely it's just gonna be first try Cans anyways, and we're gonna be saving
No,
sometime.
don't be greedy. Second try.
Okay. So, second try.
Then there's room for
Sometimes
improvement.
too greedy. True. But yeah, you don't save. Sometimes you can get very, very trolled. Possible. All been there before, like 10th try Cans. That can lose you quite a bit of time. First, we gotta go through Rock Tunnel.
Alright, how many bonks in Rock Tunnel?
fix.
I reckon less than 20.
Less than 20, okay. Sounds good.
I have faith.
Gonna go with that as well. Do you want me to count?
Sure, why not? It's not out loud. Wait until the end.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
That's a good start.
Yeah, as I said earlier, this little beam of light, you can slightly see where you're going. Not good over there. Oh, get on the bike. Thank you. Oh, that was bad. That's not good. This movement. It's hard sometimes. It's hard.
I counted 17, I think. So, on
Okay.
20, let's go.
That's honestly not as bad as I thought it was.
Our team currently is pretty much just Gyarados. I mean, we also have Kenya still in our party, the trade Spearow.
Yeah,
which
we have
is Spearow
Gyarados
at this
and
point.
Spearow, but we're now about to get 2 other team members out.
Yeah, we get our starter back, which is Quilava at this point, and also Sentret as well, because we need Cut again now.
We're also going to PC heal while we're
Surf
here.
soon. Yeah, this is our full party. Gyarados, Spearow, Sentret, and
Just confirming
Quilava.
that I am a quiet nature.
On Quilava.
Gyarados.
Oh yeah, Gyarados. Yeah.
Alright, it's now time for the funnest part of this run.
Not even that good special attack for being plus special. Like single digit IB. Okay, here we go, Can's time.
Alright, send me some luck, send me some good vibes. This is by far the worst puzzle in the game.
Okay, it's not God Can. Very unlucky. Yeah, it's always an adjacent Can. So this one, if it would be this one, it would be only a 50-50. One of those, it's a 1 and 3.
That's a horrible
Yeah,
spot.
that's a 1 and 4.
No.
Lucky.
Yeah, that was just a horrible spot for the first one.
Yeah, you don't like to see it being a 1 and 4 Can. And also making sure to not hit any of those trainers, because they will fight you. Yeah, that's a 1 and 3. I'm feeling the bottom one, surely.
Yeah. Alright, second try.
Totally good. We take those.
We'll take second try.
Okay, now time for search.
Yeah.
Everyone has static on this fight, and we have to use contact move, except Magneton doesn't have static. Everyone else has. We really hope to get as little as possible, since we have to use Waterfall. And we also need to set up a next speed. Probably on Electrode, unless he gets... Actually, you have to X-Speed right here, since you have really bad speed.
Yeah, well, actually.
I forget, yeah. Since you're naturally slower than Raichu, which is not the case with not really bad speed. Yeah, that's a good start, at least. Not missing there. Now we just hope to get as little statics as possible. 30% every time. Except Magneton, which doesn't have static. Surf is unfortunately not the best option on this fight, as annoying as it is getting static. It's 16 badges. Yeah, that's Electrode number 1. Still no static, very nice. If he would get static now, he's just gonna try to hit through an Electabuzz.
Yep, we'll just risk it for Electabuzz if I get static here. No static.
Oh,
Alright, one more to
very
get through.
nice. Yeah, even if you get Electabuzz, well, that's definitely the least consequential one, since you just heal on the next max repel menu anyways, then. But I mean, ideally you don't. Love to see a staticless Surge. Very nice.
Staticless Surge. That doesn't happen very often. We'll take that.
No,
Wow.
not bad, not bad. Second try counts and no statics. Love to see that.
That was 30% times 4 that we dodged, so whatever that is.
Someone do the math. I honestly do not know. And I'm bad at math.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it.
Math facade.
Yeah.
Alright, now that we've beaten Surge, it is off to Buda City.
Since we fixed the power plant, we got the Poke Flute extension, which is what you need in this game to get past the Snorlax here. And we will actually catch it with the Master Ball, since we will need Snorlax for Red.
I'm actually going to get off my bike really quick here. This is to actually save a little bit of an animation when you're throwing out your Pokemon. It's a little bit faster when you're not on the bike.
Yeah, if Gyarados is already spawned in the overworld, like it doesn't have the ball throw animation and just like swoops in from the side, because it's already like out of his ball. And yeah, we will actually Master Ball this and catch it.
Yes.
We need it for that. Very, very important.
We're going to be using our Master Balls.
Red is leading a Pikachu, and we have a Gyarados, and that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, level 88 Pikachu.
Yeah, with a light ball. So yeah, we need something to do to get past. And therefore we need some help, and that's what Snorlax for.
Also going to pick up this Max Revive. It's just right here. Very helpful.
Yeah, it's right in the way. And you definitely want at least 2 for Red.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I should pick up this extra one outside Pewter or not.
Yo, Noho or Lugia, we just run from them. Whatever version you are playing, you just run from them. Don't need them. They're not useful for this run.
Just going to grab this extra one. Probably don't need it, but it's right there.
Well, nice to have. Also 2 more you can get in Silver as well.
Oh yeah, there is 2, yeah. Alright, now it's time for Brock. And
We're just gonna
not be using a physical move for this fight.
Now we're actually just gonna be using Surf. We need to set up 1 X special. And then we can just sweep the fight. Static is the ability of every poke on Surge's team except Magneton, which has a 30% chance of paralyzing you if you use a contact move. Yeah, now he's gonna set up an X special on Omister, which hopefully just protects. While we do that. And not Ancient Power does the thing. Well, no way.
That's a crit.
That's a critical indeed.
At least he didn't get the Omni Burst. That would have been bad.
That's fine. And lower HP could actually be helpful for Erika.
Yeah, that's not a horrible crit to happen.
Oh, yeah, it just gets annoying if it boosts. 1 boost is fine. It gets bad if it boosts into crits or if it double boosts. That's when it gets
10%
really annoying.
chance of boosting all of its stats, except for HP, obviously, but not fun. And that's pretty much the Brock fight done now. Just spam Surf.
Everything just dies to Surf now. And now we go and fight or make our way to lane.
Yeah, and I don't think I need to pick up the extra elixir since I still have one from Johto, do I?
True, I was about to say, you can definitely skip that one.
Yeah, we'll skip that one. Oh, yeah, on the bikes. Ah, dear. Okay, that was not so great movement. That's okay.
Yeah, we do not have to go to Viridian Forest. We just go next to it, to the side. Faster than going through the forest. Even though we have to go through this gate, but that's definitely way faster than going through the entire forest. Are we gonna surf through? Not Cinnabar, actually, Seafoam Islands.
Seafoam Islands, yeah.
Since Blaine's gym burned down, and he's now currently in a backup location on Seafoam Islands.
Yeah, and a quick side note about this, the Cinnabar Island is, if you talk to Blue in this game, he will not go to his gym like he does in the Gold and Silver run that you watched earlier. He will say, come back when you've beaten all the other gym leaders, then he'll go to the gym. So a little bit of a version difference here. I'm gonna wait for this.
Yeah, you need all 16 badges to make him go back, otherwise he just doesn't leave. Yeah, we don't have to fight anyone here except the one trainer.
Yep, the one
Right
trainer
before
with
the
the
gym.
mightiest Pokemon you'll ever see, guys. It is the one and only, the Sinnoh champion,
The god himself.
the god. Oh, yeah. It's Bidoof.
And this Bidoof also has a very great move. Amnesia, takedown, super thing, and super power. just what a god would have. You
It's just yeah.
I don't know why it's a level 40 for Bidoof. It just is.
Also, the only Sinnoh Pokemon in this run that you see. However, like in round 2, Leapful has some Sinnoh pokes.
Yeah, I
We
believe there's
won't be
also
seeing that in this run.
some optional which has some Sinnoh. I forgot who it is.
Yeah, there's one other Sinnohmon, and I can't remember where it is though.
And this gym is just click surf until Blaine and then maybe have to click waterfall on Rapidish, but AT special should be good enough that he can just surf that as well. It's gonna be slower than Rapidish, which could be a little annoying. Rapidish
Yeah, I
is
think I have
bound.
over 106 special. That's what I need. I have 108. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, definitely fine. So just surf everything and hopefully don't get bounced parried by Rapidash. The most annoying part is if you speed tie the Rapidash, you lose the speed tie, you get bounced, then you win the speed tie.
Oh yeah, that's happened before
So-
as well. Oh,
Yeah, it happened to me multiple times.
Not fun.
Then you're back to square one, and then you lose the speed tie to bounce again, and then you win the speed tie again, and then you just nothing happens. You make no progress. But yeah, we're just way slower than Rapidish this time. Way slower. Which also is very funny, it can pick quick attack randomly, even if you are not in range to die to it, and even if you're slower than it already. That sometimes happens as well. Pretty unlikely, but I have seen it before a few times as well. That would honestly be kinda really good right now. Calling quick attack from Rapidish, mark my words.
Alright, here we go. Blaine, go down to all serves.
I also got that Magma cannot speed you, but
Alright, here we go. Here's the concern. Use quick attack and be a pal.
GT isn't that slow.
Of course not.
Oh, it's of course bounce. So lame, Rapidash.
Oh,
of course,
paralyzed. Okay. So we're gonna have to
That's a little
escape rope out.
At least you have one, so that's nice. The para is not nice, but yeah. It's only worth to escape rope out of here if you have to menu anyways, like having to heal or like
Which we do,
using a
unfortunately.
max repel, which you wouldn't do in this category, but in other categories. In this category, it's only if you have to heal, which is pretty much just bounce para.
Paralyzed heal. And then we'll
HP
escape rope
could
out.
be giving you a fast Erika, but we will see.
Yeah, this HP is actually not too bad.
1 Giga Drain.
It's 16 to 19.
Would be 1 Giga Drain would put you into Flail 100, and you would live 2 as well. Very, yeah, you should really live 2 as well. The quirk about Erica is Jumpluff has Sunny Day. And you really don't want to see that since her pokes have chlorophyll and that doubles his speed in the sun. And we don't want to get outspat. So ideally we never see Sunny Day from Jumpluff, but it's pretty likely, especially since JT is naturally slower already than Jumpluff outside of the sun. So it's pretty likely to use it, but if he gets lucky, maybe he won't see it, hopefully.
Yeah, so just got to keep in mind that I will be slower.
Yeah, you're naturally slow already. So ideally it's like
X-Attack.
X-Attack, Giga Drain,
Flails.
1 X-Attack. Yeah, 100 is not gonna be enough with 1 X-Attack. So ideally it's... ideally you would X-Attack and then X-Speed and it hits you again. So you like...
Yeah, okay, good idea. I like your thinking.
But it obviously would have to Giga Drain you twice. Leech Seed would be pretty annoying. If you get Leech Seed, you just have to heal. Yeah, ideally it's just Giga Drain times 2 here, and he can just sweep everything with flair. But yeah, Jumpluff doesn't always like to be very ideal most of the time.
No.
Unfortunately.
Jumpluff has its own agenda.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what happens though.
Giga Drain? Huh? Okay. Gotta try. XP?
Yep.
Surely it's gonna Giga Drain again. Surely.
Nice.
Oh, you love to see
let's
it.
go.
And now he can just flail everything. Very nice. That's a very fast Erica.
Alright, that's a very, very nice Erica.
No Sunny Day at all. And everything will just die. This is flail to 100 even. You just have to heal for Janine now.
Yep.
Because Crowbird is faster and will kill him if he doesn't. You could just potion X-Speed on Crowbird as well and then play everything on Janine as well if you want to.
Honestly, that's a tempting idea.
Yeah, because then it should never. I mean, it should. It could still confuse, but probably not very likely. I don't think Wing Attack would ever kill you from...
Yeah, alright, let's try that. Potion.
Then just X-Speed and flail everything. Don't have to click Waterfall or so.
Alright, level 69.
Calculated indeed, yeah. That's pretty much a perfect Erica. That's how you want this to go. But for that, you need to have low HP. And Jumpluff actually needs to cooperate.
Yeah, both are very rare.
Yep. Okay, now it's time for Cycling Road. There's one spinner on Cycling Road we have to avoid. There are a lot of trainer, but you can all avoid them by just doing specific movement. There's one guy which you like have to wait for pretty much, unless you want to react to him, which is pretty tricky. I'm personally not a fan of myself, since it's very hard to do. He can easily quick spin you. Yeah, all the other ones you can just avoid by doing specific movement.
I could have gone.
I know, we just gotta wait and then...
This ledge is very nice though.
Yeah.
I could have gone. I should have just risked it. Oh well.
Better safe than sorry.
That was very safe. Oh well. Doesn't matter. We got past him. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's the one guy which can actually see you if you don't do the right movement. Did you potion?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Alright, Janine.
Okay, Crowbird is just gonna pick Wing Attack. Nothing bad's ever gonna happen.
Yeah, where ideally we see Wing Attack and then we get the sweep with Flail.
For some reason, this Crobat has Supersonic and Confuse Ray. For some reason, they gave them in both of these moves. Both can confuse you, but only one is 100% accurate.
13,
I
is that
don't know
enough?
why. It's 150, yeah. It should be
Yep,
enough
that's
for
enough.
everything. Yeah, Weezing will die for sure. And yeah, everything else will also die. Might want to waterfall areas. I don't know about. Oh no, you have 150. Never mind. I just said it.
Yeah, I think I waterfall everything else, right?
Yeah, you can definitely waterfall everything else. 150 is probably enough for Ariados, but I honestly don't know for sure. No reason. Just click waterfall. And yeah, this is the second to last gym, only blue after this, and then we're actually already on the way to red.
Correct.
Kanto is pretty quick. Especially with a decent surge and a very fast Erica, even quicker.
Yeah, that Erica was very, very nice. That's the best Erica I've had in a long time.
Yeah, it's just 2 turns on jump off and sweep. It's pretty nice. Never seeing Sunny Day, especially while being naturally slower while jump off.
Yep, we'll definitely
don't
take
see that
that.
very often.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, blue is blue is not too complicated. His quirk is Trick Room. Like his Executor will set up Trick Room and we need to go to +4 and we need to make sure we only kill Executor when Trick Room wears out or is about to wear out. Since blue's gonna send out Rhydon next and Rhydon's just gonna kill us if Trick Room is still up because Rhydon will be faster than Trick Room. Since that makes the slower Pokemon go for us. And even though this is a very slow Gyarados, it is faster than a Rhydon. And we need to set up to +4. And that pretty much lines up very nicely with waiting for Trick Room to wear out anyways.
Snorlax HP
hopefully-
228.
Hopefully on one of those 4 turns, T also gets put to sleep. Because otherwise, if Executor never puts you to sleep, just misses or just goes Leaf Storm, it can troll you with putting you to sleep on the last possible turn before Trick Room wears out, and then you would have to stall in another full Trick Room cycle, which is 5 turns.
It is
Can be
not
pretty slow. And also, it would be very bad if Leaf Storm ever crits, but hopefully none of those things is ever gonna happen. Yeah, now blue actually goes back to the gym. We can finally get the last Kanto badge and get our 16th badge.
Oops. Alright, same deal with this gym. You have to talk to the guy or he's... well, there you go. You'll see now. He stops you anyway
Yeah.
and puts your Pokemon in the Pokeball. That weirdly only happens in the 8th gym of each region.
True, yeah.
And a little bit of a puzzle here. And then we get to go fight blue.
It is possible for Executor to not go Trick Room turn 1, which I believe it's 14 and 16 to pick Trick Room turn 1. You really want to see a turn 1.
You really do.
Like turn 2 is not bad since it gives you an extra turn to set up an X attack. And definitely guarantees that you kill the Gyarados from blue in one hit with like worse attack. But you don't want to wait too long. Leaf Storm turn 1, that's not what you want to see. Should really Trick Room this turn.
And there we go.
And now it's gonna Trick Room.
Now you see the misses. Okay.
No, we would like to see a Hypnosis hit not on the last turn, ideally soon. Otherwise, if he keeps using Leaf Storm, he also might have to heal early.
What do I do now? I
misses.
think it's another one.
Yeah, gotta go another one.
Another one, then heal.
hopefully just... Okay. You don't have to heal, I guess. But yeah. You have enough X attacks, that's for sure. Could have just went another X attack and then just... Okay.
Yep, this is exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's the one turn you do not want to see Hypnosis hit, because now you have to sit out another cycle. There's unfortunately nothing you can do about it if he hits Hypnosis on that last turn. You could have attacked, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know what to do here.
Just chuck balls or set up extra X attacks or special defense or something. Doesn't really matter. Don't be a thief. Yeah, you don't want to heal Sleep early because now he could do the same thing again.
Yeah, I just realized that. Oh, yeah, well,
Lost count of quick group turns.
I missed. Okay, we're good. Oh my god,
okay.
that was a horrible.
Thank
That
God.
was horrible.
It wasn't ideal, yeah.
No, that was, definitely wasn't ideal. But we'll take it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you not put to sleep on the second or the last turn before it actually was one out, I would always just attack. Just so.
Yeah.
Then it worse off as Rhydon comes out, and that's still fine as well.
Yeah, and I kind of lost
obviously
count of how
he
many
could-
trick room turns there was, and it's like, what do I do?
Especially if he doesn't go for it turn one, it can always be a little annoying. But yeah, obviously he could still put you to sleep there anyways. But yeah, we got there. And now Gyarados should also always die.
Yeah, because we're at +6.
I mean, yeah, we will get intimidated by Gyarados and the Arcanine. So we will go back to +4. But yeah, that's always enough for Gyarados to die. Arcanine also has extreme speed. If you're lower, you have to hit on Arcanine, otherwise it will just kill you with it. Can even strength Pidgeot's time save. How many less characters than Waterfall? Ooh, 2?
Yeah, 2.
I forget. Unfortunately, we're not level 69 anymore, yeah. And now there's only one fight left, and that's the scariest fight of the entire run, and it's right in the end.
Yep.
But yeah, so the general strat for Red is he leads the Pikachu, and we need Snorlax help to get past that. So we want Pikachu to use Volt Tackle and pretty much kill itself with the Volt Tackle recoil. You have to manipulate it a little bit specifically so it doesn't put itself in heal range, because Red will heal Pikachu. He will only heal Pikachu once, but that's already bad enough. So we will be doing some switching. We also really badly want enough special defense on Snorlax that it is not in range to die to a Thunderbolt, which can happen if it has bad special defense. Then Pikachu can literally, it's a 50-50 to pick Volt Tackle or Thunderbolt, and you really want it to be guaranteed to pick Volt Tackle. If you're in range to die to Thunderbolt, you just have to hope to get lucky that it picks Volt Tackle, which is really bad. Hopefully his Snorlax has at least enough special defense to guarantee not see Thunderbolt. But for that, you need a certain HP special defense combo.
Yep, we have 228 HP, and we're gonna find out.
And if Snorlax has really good defense, you can even lead it, but most Snorlaxes do not have enough defense, so you will have to lead Gyarados to get off and Intimidate, because otherwise Red Pikachu can also go Iron Tail, which is also not great. So you want to make sure that it guaranteed only ever picks Volt Tackle, but that just depends on your Snorlax, what strat you do, if you lead it or not.
You're right.
You at least want to have at least enough special defense and HP to guarantee live Thunderbolt always. What's your HP again? I just
228
on Snorlax. 228. So we want to see at least. Give me a second. We want to see at least 112 special defense when we teach
All
Rock
right.
Clamp to
112 is
Snorlax.
the magic number.
Yeah, 112 special defense is the magic number we want to see here at least. For Elite Snorlax, we would at least need 84 defense. Which is very good. Elite Snorlax is very good and also faster, but it doesn't happen too often.
Let's have a look. We're about to find out.
We want to see at least 112 special
88
defense.
defense, 130.
Oh, that is very good. Very, very good. Wait, 88 defense?
Sorry, 78.
78, okay, yeah. That's not Elite Snorlax, but that is more than enough special defense.
Yeah, 70. Sorry, 77. I don't know what I said. 88.
I think it was plus defense as well, so it's pretty low AV, so... Definitely not Elite, but it's more than good enough. You have a guaranteed strat on red?
Yep, one more fight left, guys. This is the hardest fight in the run. It's also the most annoying. We've had plenty of moments where we've died and it cost us multiple minutes, so...
Yeah, red deaths can always be very, very slow. You need to set up a bunch of... And also the... one thing I didn't mention yet is you want to make sure that Pikachu dies while Snorlax is out, because then red will send in Blastoise next. And setting up on Blastoise is a lot easier, because the other strat you can do is you can make it just use Volt Tackle, recoil until it hits itself into heal range, and then on the heal turn you kill it with Gyarados out. But if you do that, then red will send in Snorlax next. And setting up on Snorlax is a lot worse, since it has Crunch, which can defense drop you as well. Special defense drops don't really matter, which is what Blastoise can do, and Snorlax can do that as well. And yeah, setting up on Snorlax is a lot more scary. You also have to set up more X defense. On Blastoise, you only have to set up 2x special defense, and then you just set up 1x speed and X attacks. And with his attack, he wants to go to +5.
At least.
X attack wise, yeah. You don't want to do more, otherwise you should probably sit,
sorry.
like,
Yeah, just +5.
Venusaur into heal range and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like the general idea for red. It all depends a lot on your Snorlax stats. On if you can lead it, if you have a guaranteed strat, on if you then have to set up on Snorlax or on Blastoise. Ideally, you always get Blastoise.
I think we're leading Gyarados here, aren't we?
Safer. Yeah, you definitely have to lead Gyarados. Ideally, Pikachu clicks Volt Tackle on Gyarados, but it's literally just to 50-50 between Thunderbolt and Volt Tackle here, because both moves will always kill a Gyarados, since Gyarados is very weak to electric type moves.
Right, and since this is a showcase run, I am going to save. A little bit of a time loss saving, but
you can see there how slow a save can be in Gen 4.
Yeah.
And that's without a lot of data.
Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Surely first try. Yeah, ideally it picks Volt Tackle here, which is a little bit more ideal, but even if it picks Thunderbolt, it's not a big deal. It's just a 50-50 what it picks here. Since both moves always
Volt Tackle.
Volt Tackle.
So what am I doing? Giga Impact?
I would send in Snorlax and then switch to Kenya.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember.
That's where the extra level on Kenya matter or can help, since that gives you a little bit more recoil. And it is guaranteed to pick Volt Tackle now on Snorlax every time. And now I would switch to Kulava as well.
Nah, I finished off with Snorlax, mate.
It's not gonna live though.
Are you sure?
It's a range. Actually, no, it should.
We got this easy.
I don't know if that will live. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You need to put it to.
I think it's just better if I just reset.
Yeah, I would definitely switch to Kulava there, because otherwise, you want it to be at least at -2 to live that.
Yep, makes sense.
I don't think it's even a range at -1. I believe.
All right, try that again. You guys saw nothing.
Let's try every try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's hopefully get Volt Tackle again. If not, Thunderbolt is fine. Have to play it a little differently. There's Thunderbolt. Okay, now you wanna send in Snorlax and regular Revive Gyarados.
Yeah, just regular revive, isn't it?
Yeah, regular. So it's only at half. Then you just revive Snorlax again with Sandra and switch to Gyarados. Just try to manipulate the recoil so it doesn't put itself in heat range. And then either dice to it or you live an attack. Because now you actually send in Gyarados a second time and that will put it to -2. And then you
Yeah, then I can do what I was doing with Snorlax. Which is what I think I was trying to do and I got...
No, you should have not revived with Gyarados. Like you should have like revived for Central and then switched to Gyarados.
Oh, I see.
Because now, I mean, that will still be the same. Thank God the big ball tickle again.
Yeah, all part of my plan.
Of course. Yeah, now you should just take Crunch.
Ah, I should have crunched. Oh well.
Should be fine as well. Crunch is just so you don't miss. Because Crunch would kill from there. But yeah, that also works and that will always get Blastoise now, which is what you want to set up on.
Yeah.
I think he just literally sends it out because Blastoise is Focus Blast. I think that's the entire reason why he sends out Blastoise against Snorlax. I might be wrong, but I think that's just why he does that. Yeah, no, we just gotta do some setup and hopefully don't get crit on a bad turn. Yeah, that's one of the reasons we don't want to have Hail here. Blizzard can't ever miss in Hail. Without Hail, it can miss. Obviously, that was not a good miss. It just lost some time. But it would be good if it misses one on Gyarados. It will keep using Blizzard until it runs out. Then it can use every move. It can Hydro Cannon, it can Focus Blast, it can Flash Cannon, which has other moves. That's a good miss. Yeah, we need 1 speed. And then we just need 5x attacks to be able to kill. We don't even one-hit Lapras or Venusaur, but we need it for Snorlax to die in 1 hit. Charizard probably as well.
3.
Actually, no, not Charizard, what was I saying?
4.
Strength, I guess. Okay, that's a critical, but thankfully that is only Flash Cannon. That doesn't kill.
I'm gonna heal.
Yep, very, very good idea. He was at 4, but there wasn't 150, so that wouldn't have worked. If there would have been Flare 150, you could have actually... No,
Yeah,
you need plus 5.
I had 4
you need,
set up,
Yeah, you need
unfortunately.
plus-
And I would have actually survived, wow. If I was
but like
crazy
if
enough
it goes
to do that.
it can Hydro Cannon there, and then you just die. That's that's always like a risk you could take if you really wanna get a very fast red if you get Flare, because then you can one-hit everything. Now he has to 2-hit Blastoise, Venusaur, and Lapras. Snorlax is gonna die in 1 hit since we're at +5.
Yep, you just have to watch Snorlax's HP slowly go down.
It takes a second. It's not as bad as Blissey.
Oh no, Blissey's way worse, but...
Yeah. Blissey is something else. Yeah, we can't crit Lapras since it has battle armor, but we can
flinch. We did not flinch.
Unlucky. Please no Barra. Okay, surely we're critting or flinching Venusaur though. Surely.
Hopefully.
No bad things ever happen on Venusaur if you just crit or flinch him. Charizard's gonna die. just the only thing that can do bad things is Venusaur. Either Sludge Bomb here or Sleep Powder. More likely to probably Sludge Bomb here, but it's never gonna matter because it doesn't get a turn.
Oh, clinched.
Nice.
All right, nice. Let's go.
Okay, GG.
All right. Well, apart from me messing up the first one before resetting, that was a good red fight.
No, not too bad, not too bad.
All right, and time is coming up after he disappears from the overworld, which is now, I think. Time? Yeah, time.
Yeah, time.
GG.
Oh, all right. Well, that run was actually pretty decent on the whole. Like a few bits and bobs, but overall, I'm pretty happy with that.
No, not too bad, not too bad. And definitely pretty well, especially for like marathon setting, showcase setting.
Yeah. So first of all, thank you so much, Ashes, for commentating. Legend. And second of all, thank you so much to GDQ and Sarge and the tech and everybody else for having me on. Because, yeah, very, very privileged to be a part of it, given that this game is now 15 years old. So thank you so much for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you both being on. Absolutely fantastic showcase. Just over 4 hours. It was 4 hours, 41 seconds. So an incredible marathon run.
Yeah, okay.
Very
I'm pretty
close
happy
to
with that.
sub-4.
Without the reset, I reckon it was a sub 4, but generally anything under like 40, I'd say 405 in a marathon setting is pretty damn good. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
So
it was
like don't get trolled by blue, for example.
Yes.
Yeah, really appreciate you two being on, showcasing the run. It was a great run, fantastic commentary all the way through. Everybody should be sure to check out both of these fine runners. Great Pokemon runners. You should check them both out.
Yeah.
Do you... Go ahead.
No, you go. Sorry.
I was going to say, do you have shout-outs? Anything else you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, sure. If anyone is actually interested in picking up the game, it's actually super easy. Like I said at the start of the run, you can actually pick any, take any Cyndaquil, and then once you get to Goldenrod City, you just use the Kenya. We have multiple resources in the DS Discord if you're interested in learning. I'm actually more than happy to help out. So fun fact, I trained Affected Ashes was one of my students, and he's now surpassed me. So it's a true story that I coached Affected Ashes. I like to think that I'm part of his success story. It was all me. No.
I mean, you're definitely a part of it, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you're interested in the run at all, feel free to reach out to me on Discord or anything. My DMs are always open. And yeah, make sure you follow myself and Ashes. Ashes is a good Pokemon runner. I'm somewhat of a veteran now, over 10 years of doing it, so... yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. Do we have time to deliver the mail, though? If not, then that's okay.
How long does that take?
I reckon it takes about 47 seconds.
Yeah, sure, go for it. If you got 47 seconds from now, I will say my bit while you do your thing.
Done.
So, thank you all for tuning in. This has been a fantastic celebration of the 25th anniversary of Pokemon Gold, and probably close enough to the 15th anniversary. I know you've been saying 15th. I think you said it was next month.
Yeah, so 15th for the English version in March. However, it's already been 15 in Japan, so you can kind of cover two birds with one stone here.
Yeah, it's the 15th anniversary. Yeah, well, it's the 15th anniversary of this. Yeah, it's been awesome to have, members of the community come out celebrate the 25th and the 15th. It's hard to believe that, the games that we grew up are this old. I actually not want to think about it a little bit, but we'll put that past it.
All right, first of all, we want to take a glorious picture of this memorious occasion. Beautiful, look at that. Put that in any art gallery, that will
Picture
sell.
of the gang, true.
And now we will go deliver the mail, which we should have technically done about 3 hours ago. But instead of delivering the part, we use the Kenya in the speedrun. So let me just get the... Oh, I've gone to the wrong town. I need to go to a PC, sorry. It's... No, this one's... I almost forgot where to go. And you'll actually learn one of the greatest trivia that this game has to offer, like ever, by doing this side quest. So I feel like it's worth it for the viewers to find out this glorious knowledge. So no, gotta go my PC, go into the mailbox. I've got to give this back to Kenya.
Actually living in Kenya as well.
Yep. So Kenya's been on our journey. We've beaten Kanto, we've beaten Johto, we've become the champion. It's now time to deliver Kenya to its rightful owner and the greatest piece of Pokemon trivia history of all time. I'll go through the story for you guys since we have time. I feel like reading some words or a piece of paper or something. So you show this guy the mail. Let's see. Thank you for your mail. It was such an exciting adventure. I do not like Zubat though, that's what it says. I went to the dark cave the other day with a friend. That cave leads to another route. By the way, I must thank you for being so kind. I'd like to do something good in return. So it gives you the TM44, and here's a piece of Pokemon knowledge that you will find out. TM44 is rest. The phrase recover fast became shortened to rest. Did you guys know that?
I bet not everyone knew that.
Huge Pokemon trivia knowledge. If that ever comes up in a trivia night, you now know what recover fast means. There you go. And that's it. Kenya's gone from the party. And yeah, thank you once again, GDQ, Sarge, and Ray. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for having us.
Privilege and an honor. And yeah, thanks again, Ashes, for staying up at like, I don't know what time it is for you.
3:30 a.m. now, but it's fine.
Yeah. Much
It was my
appreciated, guys.
pleasure.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Again, super happy to have had you all on. Thank you so much. Happy 25th anniversary to Pokemon Gold and Silver. Happy 15th to HeartGold, SoulSilver. That's all we've got for you tonight, folks. We have nothing for you tomorrow. We'll be back Tuesday. I had a calendar up here somewhere. Where'd it go? We'll be back here. We'll be back here Tuesday. We got a special event on Tuesday, followed by Game Masters at 10 p.m. Just a quick reminder, AGDQ 2025 will be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, January 15th through 12th. You can go check it out over at our website, gamesonquick.com. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Have a great night.